Welcome to the final day of TWITCHCON San Diego. Please silence your phones and take your seats because the show is about to begin. Please welcome to the stage, Aubrey May.
Hi! Hello, good morning, everyone. It is super bright and early in the beautiful San Diego. Well, it was a little bit cloudy, but it's okay, the sun's gonna come out anyways. But good morning, everyone, whether you're on the internet or if you are here in real life. I'm just glad that everyone was able to wake up and roll out of bed, because how many people went to go see Megan last night? Yeah, her dancing, I was struggling to be able to watch and then not pass out or just swoon onto the floor because she was absolutely fantastic. Who saw Master Chief start twerking? Also absolutely fantastic. But I hope that all of you guys are awake and ready because you are in for such a treat today because we have a very special show. Now, for some of you, you may have played this popular game over the course of the pandemic. Has anyone ever heard of Among Us? I knew that I saw some sussy bakas in the audience, all right? Well, one of the best things about Twitch is that it brings us together even when we can't physically be together. It can give us a sense of routine, community, and consistency. And when everything is going wrong in, your real life, you can always hop into a game and gaslight your friends. So everyone, this is the Morning Lobby.
Good morning.
Hi, everyone.
Hey everyone, hello.
It's so nice to hear everyone's voice.
Yo, that's more like it, man.
Let's go, Kimmy!
Please not imposter, please not imposter, please not imposter, please not imposter. Thank God.
Killed.
Ew, what is this?
Bro, I wish it was me. I wish it was me so bad, just so I could know what it feels like to kill in this game.
I'm as serious can be, Ellum. It is nice to hear your voice, but I'd love not to hear it any longer.
Why are you still talking?
I just watched Koji do it again, Angel. Literally with my eyes, watch Koji do it again.
I gotta say, my instincts, my entire being is just, this is a weird game.
No, DK is crewmate AF. Man, I don't even know.
How dare you, my wine sister!
No, it's just when you get into
Amelie again, I hate you! I hate you, Amelie!
Just two girls having a conversation right now.
What the? Are we gonna do? Like, are we dead, Mama?
I love Janet so much.
Oh my god, Harvey's the jester!
That followed me out. Oh my god. I can't do it with that many people. I have to kill 20 people.
This is amazing. I wasn't following this at all. I would have had your back.
I didn't click it in time. I knew it too.
Okay, and now we're done. Dude.
And now let's meet our imposters and crewmates for the Morning Lobby. Hafu! Five Up! Jeanelli! Plushies! Ex-Choco Bars! And of course, Steve Supton.
Oh my God.
Now, there were many others, but we couldn't fit them all into the ship. But Steve, it seems like you brought someone else?
It's the ghost of DK. Rest in peace.
We couldn't find him a wizard hat, but it looks like he got a new TwitchCon haircut.
But he's also going bald, isn't he? So it's like...
Steve.
Wait, I can't start off like this. Wait, hold on. That's horrible. I'm so sorry. DK, I'm so sorry.
That being said, I know that you guys have met each other, like, in person before, but this is the first time that I've got to be in the same room as everyone, so I freaked out. Who else is freaking out right now? Because I usually just see jelly beans. I hear 5-Up being a mastermind in all of these meetings. I hear Hafu with the, can we please get a signature deafen?
Deafen.
And of course, we just have the entire crew here. But that being said, guys, it's Sunday. It's the final day of TwitchCon. How has everyone's event been so far?
It's been great.
Good.
Yeah, it's been good. Voices are raspy now, you know, like everyone's voices are going a little bit.
It's been a...
I know. Backstage, everyone's like, okay, what time do we go on?
Yeah.
How early? But Steve, you had a crazy night? So I heard of a weird story backstage, and now I'm just trying to get him to say it.
Oh,
Ain't no way that's how you go into I was like, I'm gonna ease into the story.
No? We have an hour to speak with everyone.
Yes.
We're jumping into it. What happened?
Well, it's also,
You
it's
know
not my
directly
story to
from
tell. It's not my
It's
story to tell.
Koji's
It's Koji's
I gotta go to
story.
Koji.
He's the
What
victim.
happened?
I can't believe we're doing an Among Us panel right now, and immediately it's going to be dominated by this story. I cannot actually believe
This
it.
script, this makes sense. With this script, this very much makes sense.
Teasing that we have to
Do we really have to do this?
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
you're on
I
spot.
want to hear it.
You're
You have to
hyping it
reenact
up.
it.
Do you guys want to hear it?
It's not like when you guys
They want to hear it. Sorry.
It's not a clappable story.
I'm just going to tell you that this is like actually a living nightmare.
It's really
And
graphic.
Now when I lie in bed at night, this is all that plagues my mind. I'm constantly expecting it to happen again. Okay.
You have
All
to
right.
get up and do everything.
Okay, I'm gonna do it back here though because I have the props.
Fine.
Okay, I need the props. All I'm gonna say is if there's ever an opportunity to be in the same room with Steven Suptic and it's just you two, don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Okay, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? I'm sleeping in bed.
Center stage, please.
I need the prop though. I'll use this.
Rob,
I'm scared about
I need the
we need to
prop.
talk about
Trust
this.
me.
You said this would take 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and get through.
Go!
I need a prop. Okay, I'm asleep. I really need this sleep. I've been lacking sleep, right? I slept 2 hours the night before, so I was like, wow, it's so nice to just be in bed at peace, finally.
Wait, this is the first night, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's really important to know that.
Oh, yeah, true.
So I'm just there, finally getting some good sleep, and I wake up. Just imagine this, right? You're in bed, you're all cozy, you're loving life, you're snoozing, and you wake up to this. And Steve was over me like this. And I was like, what on earth? There's someone in my hotel room. So my immediate reaction was to strangle. Seriously. So I've got him by the throat. And then obviously I'm delirious and I'm like, oh my God, Steve, are you okay? What's going on? Are you okay? And he doesn't say a word. And then he just goes,
That was a good Steve impression.
and then I was like, oh my God, he's just he's so drunk, he just doesn't know what's going on. And I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna roll over and go back to sleep. And I just hear boom, the guy's just stormed through the room into the chair and tumbled over. And I was like, for God's sake, right, I'm just gonna ignore him. I'm gonna ignore him. So I try and roll over, and then I've heard him go over to the balcony area where the curtain is. Coincidentally, where this curtain is. Right, there's this curtain here in the balcony, and my luggage is open in 2 parts here. All my clothes. I look over. Steve is swaying above my clothes like this. He's whipped out his pee-pee, and he's about to wee all over my clothes. I don't know how I got from my bed to him, but I must have actually flown like a hawk, I've grabbed him, I've dragged him into the middle of the room. I'm screaming in his face Steve, you're going to wee on my clothes, what are you doing? He's literally just leave me alone, man. I'm like, what the hell? Anyway, so I've dragged into the middle of the room. I'm like, okay, just go to the bathroom, you're not in the bathroom. And he walks straight back over to my suitcase and whips it out again. And he's just like right above my suitcase.
I know what I want.
I have to drag him into the middle of the room, right? And I'm just like, Steve, the toilet is this way. Please, you've got to listen to me. You're trying to wee on my clothes. My heart is like racing. And then he's like, oh, okay. The guy just walks through the hotel room like this. And he goes straight to the hotel room door, like the door of the room, and just whips out again on the door. And I'm just like, Steve, no. I sprint across the room. I drag him back. I'm like, that's the toilet. You need to go in there. And he just goes, oh, thank fuck. And I got back in bed and my heart was like racing. And I honestly, it was like my life flashed behind my eyes because I was like, my TwitchCon is over. The dream is over.
That's how your TwitchCon.
Because I didn't know if he'd actually peed on my clothes at this point or not.
Okay, so after hearing this story, I have just one question. Did you at least use the bathroom before the show? So this doesn't happen again?
Wait, no, I do have to take a shit. I really do. I thought I could just suck it back up.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Koji, I need you to do the other part of the story where the cleaner came in.
There's more?
Oh my god! And I need you to do the sounds you made as well.
Oh my god, unrelated. Like, I have not been sleeping good with the jet lag, and being in a room with Steve, it's just been, you know, that. And the cleaner comes in the morning, I'm like, no way. For some reason, the thing's been taken off the door to like the do not disturb. And I hear the cleaner knock, and they pop their head in, and they're like, housekeeping, whatever, and I'm like, it's fine. I'm not gonna say anything, because I just want to go back to sleep. I want to stay sleepy. They're gonna walk in the room and see us, right? They'll probably smell Steve, because... So I was like, it's gonna be fine. They just walk straight through the room to the curtain area, actually, and they like draw the they draw the curtain open, and Steve just goes, and the cleaner, the best bit is the cleaner was literally like, she just like went, and she just sprinted out the room going, I'm so sorry. And she was so like scared and upset about what had happened, she had left her bottles of cleaning products. She had just
never came back for it.
She never came back. Our room still hasn't been cleaned 3 days later. She never came back.
You scared the cleaning lady straight out of the room. That sounds kind of sus.
He has that effect on women. Anyway.
Now, I do have to tie this all back into Among Us, and we do have to talk about the morning lobby because, seriously, I don't know about you guys, but it's played a huge factor in my life and meeting all of you guys, and like, you guys became the second family, and I feel like a lot of strong friendships have been formed just in this group, so we have to talk about where it all started. So, Hafu, I know that I think it was you and Peter who invited me to the first group, but like, how did this come about?
Honestly, back in the day, the Among Us, like getting into a lobby was the wild, wild west. You basically begged other people to see if you could play in anyone's lobby, and I would just sit there waiting on multiple Discords and Twitter DMs and be like, do you have a spot? Do you have a spot? Do you have a spot? And then it was always stressful getting in. And G ran this, where is she? G ran this amazing lobby that Dakota's, DK, invited me to, and he's like, oh, they're just like lovely people. It's like, they're so nice, they're really chill, you should try and see if you like it. And I joined the lobby, and they literally talk like, did I see you, murders? Someone over there, and it's like, no, that couldn't have been me. Oh, I'm so sorry to have accused you and put you in this stress. I was like, what am I listening to? This is amazing. But we had so much fun there. Unfortunately, it got more and more crowded, where like you would queue up in the morning, and I would wake up 2 hours early to queue into that lobby. And so I did the usual, wake up 2 hours early, queue into it, and I'm 31st in line. And I was like, huh? This is like 2 hours early. There's 31 people ahead of me. This is screwed, Yeah. And the normal starting time starts, and there's like 6 people ready to play. And I'm like, okay, well, if no one's gonna be here, like I'm gonna sit in, and then Dika's gonna sit in, and then like 15 minutes later, when people start trickling in late, they're like, you have my spot. And I'm like, okay, you're right, but this is also kind of dumb that you're queuing the day before. I was like, Dika, you wanna like leave, make our own lobby, we'll have a spot every day. We don't have to go through the stress. We don't have to wake up at like 3 a.m. to queue. And he's like, you have my sword, Hafu. And then I was like, 5 Up, what do you think? Like, do you want to be part of this lobby? We'll have a spot every single day. And he's like, yeah, I can invite people. We can invite people. We'll make it how we want it.
Yeah, no, waking up at 2 a.m. every day just to try and reserve your spot in 45th in line, it was too much for you. And so it just felt bad trying to reserve, like, yeah, can we like not do this? So we started a lobby where like, you know what, let's take our friends from here, the people that we had a really good time with, and kind of chose all the fun little personality quirks of everybody and kind of mashed them together and formed the morning lobby with it.
Now, I want to ask one more question about that, but I do also want to remind everyone in chat. I see you right now. I have you on the little tablet right here. We see you and we love you. Well, we love most of you anyways. And we may take some chat questions later in this hour, so go ahead, ask away. And as some of you may have noticed, feature chats could pop up at any time. But as you guys were just saying about, kind of forming this lobby that has been incredibly wholesome and it's been fun. It has its chaotic moments, but still it feels like everyone in here is just here to have an amazing and great time. So what was it like kind of picking who you wanted to play with and picking who you thought, would be a good fit?
It was kind of like a dynamic role between us two, where Hafu kind of formed the core fortress of people. So like she did the main stuff and my job was to find more of, we're gonna go from this community and we're gonna pick from this community, and just like little additions that we trickle in for a more of a variety experience. So it was kind of just reached I think every part of Twitch in general, like the entire range of the website, and just inviting people, meeting new. It was like Among Us was a wild thing of, you get to meet so many fun people just from all the different communities that are like, yeah, we're gonna have train wrecks with XQC, with Hafu, with just all these just random, a whole different cultures of the internet, and just see how it mashes together, and it stuck. It was great.
Yeah, it seemed like everyone, whether they were a specific gamer or whether they were doing IRL stuff, everyone could join in and just enjoy Among Us, which was really sweet. But of the group of players that we had, we always had our troublemakers, I guess you could say.
Who's your favorite?
Yeah, right.
We had some troublemakers, but we also had a musician in our group, and it seems like one of them kind of came out with this song that may not have been related to Among Us, but someone found a way to connect it. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Oh my gosh.
And the music video was animated by, I want to pronounce this correctly, Floof Hips, I believe.
The video is so sweet. It really is.
So sweet.
That's the only reason that I want that song played, is just because the video is so cute.
When you were, making and recording that song, did you ever think, man, this is going to be a perfect way to talk about this one Among Us game I played one day?
No, the song's about incels. I was not thinking about that at all.
Do you remember that game, though?
Among Us?
That game
based off of you and
specifically.
DK's game.
No! Do I remember an Among Us game?
It was an iconic game!
I don't remember what happened last week.
Well, Steve, do you remember a bit? Because I remember seeing your character does the little dancey dance on camera. I think Peter gets killed at some point.
Was it a storage thing?
These motherfuckers kill me a lot, all right? So, you have to be more specific.
But it was still a really cute moment.
Yeah.
And it seemed like there was a lot of fans and the community went crazy for it. I think there was even a full reaction thread. Does anyone remember reacting to it? I feel like I saw your reaction from it. No one remembers?
I don't remember.
No, everybody reacted. Everyone saw the video.
Everyone reacted, everyone saw it, and yet no one remembers. Is this what happens after years of being gaslit?
Oh my God.
Does it affect memory?
No,
Yeah.
that's just being a streamer, honestly.
And that, yes. I feel like being a streamer for so long, it kind of, every day blends in.
Especially when you get so many subs all the time, and to constantly have to look at chat and go, oh thanks, oh.
Does anyone have maybe just one game that they do remember, or one game that like really sticks out to them? Or they all just...
They all kind of blend into one, though I do always remember every time at like the start of the lobbies, if I ever got imposter with either half it or 5 up, it was just extra pressure to like perform.
Yeah.
Like if I got it with like, it's funny how depending on who came up on the screen with, depended on your reaction. Like if you got it with like Steve or Koji or Ellum, you're like, right, okay, there we go, the carry's on. What? Whereas if you got it with like half or 5, you're like, oh god, the pressure's on, like I need to not throw it for them. So it was always a fun dynamic of like, you'd see it pop up, you're like, yeah, oh no. Like,
So then the first time that you guys all got together, because I believe it was, you had like a thing in Vegas where everyone joined up, everyone got to meet in person, or maybe it was...
birthday.
It was for your birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Birthday.
While
Early
ago,
birthday.
but
I
yeah.
don't know when it is. But when you guys did all eventually meet, was it like an instant connection? Or was it just like a little bit of like, oh, you're not a jelly bean anymore, you're a person?
No, definitely. These people, I've spent more time with them than I spend with my husband. We were waking up and we were playing every single day, and we would hang out. It's not like a normal streamer friendship where you're like, oh, we're in the same community, what's up, right? It's like we're hanging out. We're literally playing games together for 4 or 5 hours a day, and then we would sometimes say code names or something after.
Yeah.
It was a really good time, and I had something to look forward to. It's almost like school.
It was.
Yeah.
School?
No, but in a fun school.
Yeah.
Not like
Fun school.
sorry to
And like a hangout after class.
Yeah, and even waking up that early, I was like, oh, school, Among Us. But once you're there, it's like you see all your friends. It's like, oh, this isn't so bad.
Yeah.
Without the bullying.
I didn't hear what you said at all.
Without the bullying.
Yeah. No, there's still bullying for sure. You think?
And then, Ellum, this is weird, but this isn't your first TwitchCon, right?
No, please, so we don't have the clip.
Yes, please.
No, please. I don't want to relive it. I was joking.
Reenactment.
I can't reenact it.
Oh, that's perfect. We just have the clip,
Are you
right?
actually going to put on the
There
clip?
was something that happened at the previous TwitchCon.
Yeah, I did an obstacle course, and it was the worst experience of my entire
I
life.
haven't seen what happened with this obstacle.
So basically, so it was me, Koji, and G, and I was the first one out of the 3 to do this obstacle course. And there was this pyramid which was made for children, right? And I thought I just had to build the pyramid, but it had to match the colors as well. And for some reason, I just couldn't do it. So the host is basically having to help me do it, but my hands are like this. So I'm freaking out entirely. Then my legs are like concrete. So there's these hurdle things. They're probably this big, I could step over them. But because I was so nervous, I just ran through the whole thing. and then they put them up again. I became so self-conscious. I did this half horse jump. And then I got back to the end, and Koji saw me, and I'm like this, coming off the stage. And it was just the worst experience of my entire life, so yeah.
And then Koji broke the record, he got the fastest time.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
There's been people there practicing the course, and it was like a tradition in Amsterdam, right? It was like a thing they all played at school.
Oh.
And somehow I just floated around this course and set a record time. I don't know what happened. I don't remember any of it. I was front flipping off things. I don't even know how to front flip.
Can you front flip?
I don't know. No.
Do a flip.
No.
Do a flip. Do.
Well, and then G almost knocked herself out as well, so that was fun.
I thought it would be at the end, there was a slide, and I was like, oh, I'll do a roly-poly down it. But when you start rolling, you can't stop rolling. So I rolled off the end, smashed my head on the floor, my camera came on. They come running over to me are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay.
It was a hard wooden floor at the bottom of this thing.
Yeah.
God.
It's okay, though.
So what I'm hearing is that you guys shouldn't be allowed to participate in
We
those.
almost whoa. No,
We did come second. How?
Yeah, I know, but you're cheating somehow. You're doing front flips and you don't even remember.
Got it.
Let's get the blood tested, we gotta... That's suspicious. But what I'm hearing is that we should put Among Us in Twitch Rivals. Somehow, I have no idea how the.
We've done it.
We've done it. We literally have done it.
Yeah, but I need
done it.
I need in person. I want to see like, you know, Steve running around trapping people in storage, Peter trapping people in
That is creepy.
right?
Don't give him more
You mean like a real life thing?
to be creepy.
You say it's creepy, I say content.
Still
But
creepy.
if there was like IRL just among us, where we could get even like the chat, we could get the audience involved, I wonder how that would play. You're smart. How would that work?
Well, we would need a set director, but I could actually probably make it work as long as we have a studio job.
I was like, I'm on it right now.
Seriously?
I think venting would be a little bit scuffed. You'd probably feel like a McDonald's crawl through tube thing, but you know.
You solid snake it, like you put the cardboard box on and you're just crawling?
Crawl through everything, but no, it could probably work. You just have people like close doors on it, yeah.
Plushies, do you think that you could run through? Do you think that you'd survive?
Yeah.
No?
No. We're talking about an in real life Among Us.
In real life.
Situation,
Yes.
right? No, yeah, I can't even do it online, so I don't think I'd be able to do it in real life.
You say you can't do it online, but you had a couple games like a couple weeks ago where you were imposter and you just destroyed everyone. So you're sneaky when you need to be.
Yeah. No, I don't remember.
She's gaslighting me right now.
No one remembers anything.
Oh, no.
Well, that's totally fine because memories disappear, and then as well, frustrations can always run high when you're in a lobby that's getting absolutely folded. And from that frustration, occasionally we get something fun.
I love this one.
Oh, yes.
Video.
Video.
Video. That was the transition.
Give me a P. Give me an E. Give me a T. T. Y. DK's petty all the time. Give me a P. Give me an E. Give me a T. T. Y. DK's petty all the time. Okay, but wait, can I sing a song real quick? Okay, so my chat came up with this one. Okay, so basically it goes like this. My name is DK, yeah, and I'm a nerd, yeah. Even when I'm not imposter, I'm the third, yeah. Wow. Petty. Petty. I'm petty. DK's petty all the time. P, E, to the T, T, Y. DK's petty all the time.
It's so good.
I'm a nerd, yeah. Even when I'm not imposter, I'm the third, yeah.
You to come up with that.
No, it's a parody, actually.
It's a
like
parody.
I stole it from like some other guy on YouTube, actually. Yeah.
Wait, someone made that song and you did a cover of it? Or
Yeah, I kind of like mixed up the words a bit, but yeah, I didn't make this up. I made up the when can I poop? When can I made that one up.
Classic.
Yeah, that one. But
Can we have
not
a live performance of
No,
that?
please, no, please. I'm
Live
gonna cry.
performance?
I'm gonna cry.
Live performance?
Oh my God, no! Whoa! Stop laughing.
Okay, go, dude, let's get it.
I don't remember. What am I gonna?
Do you need a beat?
Okay.
How does the beat go? When will I poop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's no way we're singing about
Best
this.
moment of your life.
When will I poop? This is not the right When will I poop? When will
Okay,
I
now
poop?
stop.
Will it be today? Will it be tomorrow? When will I poop? When will I poop?
Oh, wow. That was amazing.
Ellen and Peter, are you guys hiding any magical music that we don't know about?
Oh, fuck no.
No.
No, definitely
No way.
not. No way.
No musical talents? No,
No.
coming up with
Absolutely
beatbox
not.
and rap on the spot?
No, I got
Peter,
nothing.
What?
You have some pipes on you.
Peter can sing
can
really
sing?
well.
You can sing?
It's a different kind of piping.
Sing really well.
No,
Well, I feel like Steve should do a cover of that song because it's actually relevant for him right now.
Oh, no. No, oh. I don't have time. I'm super busy today.
This is your first time at the con today, of all 3 days. What have you been doing?
I'm playing Valorant. My hotel room. Dude, okay. I got comms working, and I played Viper on Breeze, and I got like 3 kills in an overtime. And I was like, it's still winnable, and this dude's like, shut the fuck up. And that's all I've been thinking about for the past 2 days is just these mean-ass teammates that I keep getting. It's neither for here nor there, but it's been a really bad streak of losses. And sorry if I seem grumpy today, it's because of that.
Have you tried playing better?
Dude, I'm never logging Viper again, that's for sure. Holy fuck.
I understand. If we like wheeled out a laptop for you right now to play Valorant,
I would play, yeah.
Can we wheel out a laptop for someone? No, it wasn't in the budget. We blew it on the DK plushie. Sorry about that.
It has a mohawk.
All his hairline there.
It looks so good. It's, everyone has to dress up for TwitchCon. I've seen a lot of people with purple hair for TwitchCon. A lot of people saying they dyed their hair purple for TwitchCon. I'm like, that's commitment.
Yeah.
That's definitely a commitment. But again, another video, because communication can be difficult in any setting with 11 people, with open mics, and occasionally it could lead to people mishearing words.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh
my.
Oh god.
Wow. Good kill.
Thanks.
It's great to see you guys here.
Hi, Steve. How you feeling?
I'm not part of your guys' feud,
Bro, let's
man.
kill Kimmy.
How's your
together,
cock, Steve?
How's my what?
Your COTC.
Oh.
Isn't that how you pronounce it? What? What?
Oh, Kimmy.
Congratulations, Kimmy.
Kimmy, how's your what?
Cocked.
Cocked.
Yeah, cocked.
Cocked.
Steve, how's your cocked?
It rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
And Steve, what is COTC or COTC?
Dude, you guys said you were not. First off, I thought there was an audience Q&A, and then when I found out that there wasn't that, I was like, oh, then I'm never gonna be asked about this, and then you were here. Good God. You want a real answer?
I want the real answer. I think everyone wants the real answer.
The real answer is I stole it from my friend James. It's not even mine. Aren't you disappointed? And he stole it from the internet. From COTC Hospital or something. It was like that. Don't meet your heroes.
What else have you
Valorant
stolen?
The Valorant game's that bad?
Oh, God.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. Was it mean? Did you say something mean to me? I didn't hear. What did you say, 5 up?
Or the Valorant game's that bad?
Wait, I still didn't hear what you said. Oh my God.
Oh, it's okay. It's
The Valorant game's that bad.
You didn't hear him either. You didn't even hear him.
The Valorant games were that bad? No, I heard Peter say it actually.
Sorry, we don't have in-ear mics, or so it's very echoey up here. So we're like, what the fuck did you just say to me? And we're like 10 feet away from each other. So yeah.
They're guessing. People are just guessing.
That's just have bad hearing. You want water?
But as I look at everyone that we have on stage right now, part of me just, I need to ask and I need to wonder, who do we think is like the most sus out of everyone that we have on the couch?
100%.
It's not me, man.
It's Koji.
It's definitely
It's not
Koji.
me.
Koji's the best
Is it
liar,
Koji?
for sure.
All I ever do is be myself.
You make me feel like shit every time. I'm like, oh, dude, like, it can't be Koji, man. He literally just said he's not an imposter. Like, he can't be lying to me. He's got such a beautiful British voice, too. Like, how could he lie to me? And he fucking stabs me in the back every goddamn time.
I'm still just being myself, though, because I've been doing it to G the whole time we've been here. Anytime she says something to me, I just make her feel bad for it.
Takes it like, I'll say something, and he'll be like, gee, like, why'd you say that? I'm like, what? So yeah, that's just him naturally, you know?
Yeah. Koji really took the life lessons from Among Us and applied them to real life as well.
Yeah, he really did.
Gaslight's outside the game.
Wait, then if Koji's potentially the sussiest, who's the most wholesome of the group?
Wholesome.
Oh, it's definitely Steve.
A cozy
Kimmy?
roommate, always good.
Kimmy.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
She's so angel.
It's definitely Kimmy because it's also in game. If Kimmy starts talking and she's imposter, that's when you know she's imposter.
I never heard about it. Goodness
Kimmy's too sweet. You're too sweet.
Wait, Kimmy, do you remember when you first started playing?
Oh, I was so bad. Every day I'm like, Hafu's not inviting me back, and I am completely okay with this because I am so bad at this game. But bless Hafu's soul, I'm still here, and I think I got a lot better.
You're so good now.
Yeah.
You're so good. Actually, everyone got so much. Our lobby is like a training
Yeah.
for Among Us because everyone. No offense, guys. Everyone was kind of bad. We were kind of bad, and then we all got too good.
I never
Your
got
eyes
that.
still bad.
There's a reason.
Let's be honest.
I feel like it's you, 5UP, and Dumb Dog who are always the ones who kind of like put people through their paces. So like when I'm imposter, I go for you first.
Yeah, I mean, the difference was like when we were starting off, we kind of like immediately, oh, how do we min-max this game to be good?
Yeah.
And then when Steve started, he was like, the lights turned off and he was hiding in a wall corner.
Yeah.
Like the first time we played with him, just, it's like a kid playing hide and seek, hiding behind dishes. Just,
No, the first time I played
It's a
with
new
Steve,
strat.
I was like, he had like 100 viewers, but I was like, I love him and I want to play with him every day. And I was like, I don't know if you're willing to wake up at 8 a.m. And Steve's like, yes. And I was like, you're gonna play tomorrow? Yes. I was like,
You guys
I
are
asked you
sweet,
every
and I wanted the
day.
clout.
So Hafu was responsible for your success in streaming?
Oh yeah, big time. No, I owe so much to Hafu and 5UP and everyone in this group. I really do. You guys are so sweet.
I feel
And
like
I feel so lucky. I think this is so strange that we're all like, this is where it's at now. It's really cute. I feel blessed. Thank you guys, I really do.
Steve and wholesome? Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
The end of that.
Something else to come. I was like,
Someone clip it.
Like, is he trying to get the most wholesome award, or is?
oh, he's trying to steal your award.
You can want it all.
I'm gonna have to kill him.
Sure. I was looking, we had a couple people in the Twitch chat. They were saying some things. I saw someone say that morning lobbies got them through their early morning university classes.
Heard that
You guys are watching during class?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm sorry, but you pay attention to school?
Listen, man, if I had any impact on your grades, that's my bad.
I mean, even for me, because I did not wake up at 8 a.m. for anything except for morning lobby. And that was always like the best way to start my day, where it's like jump in, get a little bit gaslit, that's totally fine, maybe pick up a kill here or there as an imposter. And yet it was just kind of like catching up with everyone as we were dead and everyone else was deafened.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I think it was like the perfect sort of like culmination of things of like obviously at the time when Among Us blew up was when the pandemic was on, so no one could be anywhere. We all didn't have anything else to do, so suddenly everyone was like, yeah, you can get 10 people in. Like, trying to get 10 people now is a challenge, sometimes because everyone's so busy, but like, I think that was why it took off and allowed us all to get to know each other so much. And also like, we played every day and we'd sit for hours, and it definitely like was a way that you brought in people you didn't know before, and I think that's sort of like, it was the perfect combination of things that allowed it to blow up to where it did and to where we are now.
Mm-hmm. So then I do want to take this moment and just kind of like go by everyone one by one. But what does the morning lobby mean to you? And what does this group of people mean to you? And we'll start with you, plushies.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I'm
gonna cry.
If there's a single dry eye in this room, I will find you and I will spit in it. Cry.
Oh gosh, I feel like I set the tone going first. Okay, well, I think, off the top of my head, I'll say that like, I remember I was going through like a really hard time back then, and I just joined Hafu's Discord, and I saw them playing like Among Us, and one day I just happened to be up like pretty early, and I'm like, I wonder how I can like play with them. So I messaged Hafu, and Hafu's like, yeah, come on tomorrow. And I was like, oh my gosh, he was like so warm and welcoming, and I felt so like invited and welcomed. And I'm like, okay. So then I was like so bad, but everyone was so sweet to me, even though, you know, at first everyone was like kind of making fun of me, but that's fine. And then from there, after so many games and so many like days together, it just kind of built like this like routine in my life, and it just made me a lot happier being with everybody. And I don't know, I'm so sorry I didn't rehearse this or anything, but it meant a lot. So yeah, thank you, Hafu, and everyone here.
I think, like, for me, because obviously I started the lobbies before, I have so much respect for, like, Hafu and 5UP for being able to sort it, because it's literally like a full-time job having to sort lobbies. But yeah, Among Us, like, in the pandemic, like, I generally, like, think it, like, saved me. It was just so nice to meet people, and I've, like, made some best friends and stuff, and yeah, I'll always, like, thank so much to Among Us.
Yeah, for me, I mean, it's kind of like just meeting a bunch of friends. I mean, I've been a very private person my entire life, so like, kind of gave me a lot more confidence, made me a lot more comfortable. I mean, I did face reveal. A lot of it was because of these guys, because I wanted to like go out and hang out with them and meet them and do a lot of fun stuff. So it was like, it meant a lot to me. It was like a lot.
I'll never forget when you came up to me at Streamer Awards and you're like, do you know who I am? And I'm like, what? He's like, it's me. And I heard your voice and I went, oh my God! And I just freaked out because I've only seen like the radish.
The cardboard box on the first stream.
Cardboard box. But it was so sweet to hear that, you know, it helped give you confidence and everything. Because you deserve it. He deserves a confidence.
He does.
Yeah. Of course.
I think for me, like, obviously, I ended up getting invited through 5UP because 5UP was interested in MCC and I was interested in Among Us. So we were like, hey, we should do a little trade. So I remember joining that group and just, being blown away by how nice everyone was, but also the difference in, like, obviously when Hafu had mentioned earlier, like, the UK group were so polite. And I was, like, used to, like, that or my other friends who weren't as good. To then that group, I felt like I was thrown into the pros who would just, like, be like, you're a liar, you're a filthy liar. I've seen you do it. And you're like, what's going on? But it was a lot of fun. And I think, honestly, it's always a funny thing being, like, a lot of these people are people I consider, like, some of my best friends. And it's people that we met and became friends through gaslighting each other and lying to each other. And it's just made up a lot of connections that, like, I wouldn't have otherwise had. And obviously getting to, like, go out to Vegas last year and hang out with everyone for, like, have his birthday and Friendsgiving and get to, like, see everyone. It was nice when we, like, obviously we took a break and then came back. And I remember that first stream we did and it was everyone's like, oh, what have you been up to? Like, oh, I got a house and oh, I've moved. And it was just, like, a really cute catch up. So it's just been amazing for meeting so many amazing people.
When I think about, like, the morning lobby, I guess, like, I feel like so much pride for what we, like, achieved during, obviously it was mentioned, like, the pandemic. And I feel, like, so proud, like, when I meet people in real life and they tell me, like, to my face, your streams or, like, this lobby's, the people in this lobby's streams did this for me during that really hard time and it, like, really helped me get through it. I can't, like, tell you how much that means to me because it's exactly why I got into content creation. I just wanted to make people's lives better or give them an escape from whatever's going on. So I just feel, like, so proud of, like, everyone in this room for what they did for other people and just to be a part of that. And the other thing that I really take away from this lobby is that when I joined it, I was pretty new to streaming. And it was like joining a lobby with who I believe are, like, most of the best creators on Twitch are in this room right now, and the other people that played in this, the other people that played in the lobby that aren't here and stuff like that. To be put in a lobby with people like that, it really, like, molded me. Like, I just feel like I would never be a good content creator without the people in this room because I feel like I just learned so much from them, and I just, like, had to be a good content creator. And I'm just so thankful for everyone in this room because I really do think that's the only reason I can make content now in the way I can because I learned from the best.
You're welcome.
You've done it yourself.
I'm gonna jump to you.
Fuck.
Hey, put on the spot.
That's my fault. I think Hafu and the morning lobbies are, like, one of the biggest reasons why I'm able to stream full time now. Straight up. You guys were pivotal in terms of making this a viable career path. Like, I never ever thought, I never woke up one day and was I'm gonna be a content creator. It just kind of, like, fell on my lap, like, where I found opportunities through friends. But, like, honestly, the DM that I got from Hafu asking me to be in the morning lobbies was, like, that was, like, pivotal in my streaming career. So, like, I'm so grateful for her. I'm so grateful for everyone in it. I'm really grateful for the people I've met through it, like, except for Steve. Fuck Steve, honestly. But,
did you say Peter?
I'm kidding. Me and Steve actually finally went on that hike we always talked about. Like, I felt so bad.
But then Peter couldn't walk for 3 weeks.
But guess what? I injured my foot on that hike, and I wasn't able to walk properly for almost a month. So that's how much I like you, okay, Steve? But yeah, no, the morning lobbies were amazing. And it was just such a great opportunity for me to branch out and meet new people that I wouldn't otherwise, because I feel like Twitch could be very insular sometimes. Like you could be really in your own bubble, like, and not feel the need to branch out. But because of these morning lobbies, I got to meet so many amazing, fantastic content creators, people like from across the pond, and like it was invaluable to me. And but it's not all good, I will say. Waking up every day for an 8 a.m. lobby was the fucking worst. I'm sorry. Like there were times where I rolled out at 7:59 a.m., fucking skipped the intro stream. I'm like, fuck, we're straight into this shit. I'm fucking dying, like brewing coffee, like in the corner of my kitchen room thingy. I'm like, oh god, guys, hey, good morning. Let's Among Us, shall we? But that's incredibly entitled to me. Like they honestly made streaming so easy during the pandemic. Like straight up, they organized lobbies. They made sure there was something to do every day, and it was amazing. It was bliss. It was incredible. And like, I really look back on those days really fondly. And they made the pandemic, like, they kept me sane through the pandemic for sure. So, and yeah, I'm just incredibly grateful. So yeah.
Love you, Peter.
Love you too.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like, I pretty much, similar to Peter, I kind of owe everything to Hafu and this group of people as to why I was able to kind of take streaming as like a full-time career path for me. And like everyone in here, they're some of my best friends. I've had like the best memories. Like my best streaming memories are all from this group of people. And then obviously when we all met up, and it was just like amazing. And yeah, like it's just been such like a cool ride, you know? And I just loved every minute of it. So yeah. I love these guys.
I think we can all say that we all love everyone here.
Yeah, if you don't mind me just saying something, because it just made me think, actually, I have to say, like, especially G and Hafu and 5UP and the people involved in organizing the lobbies, I have so much respect for you, but the reason I have the most respect is because it was never about viewer numbers. Like, it was, like, the fact that G and Hafu and 5UP and anyone DK gave me a chance when I was such a small streamer compared to everyone else in the lobbies. It just, like, has so much respect for that. And again, I'm just forever thankful and grateful, because it really has, it's life-changing, you know? Like, to be here now, it's completely life-changing.
I mean, I'll jump in and just speak from my own perspective. Like, I remember, I think it was you and Peter both hit me up at the same time, like, oh, we have an extra space in this lobby. And I was like, cool. And I jumped onto the computer to play with you guys, because seeing you guys play just as a viewer seems so fun and wholesome.
Wait, I remember that.
Yeah.
You got gaslit every time.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. See, I was going to skip over that part, so it was just wholesome. But there was, for the first, I think, like, week of playing, I'm like, oh, Hafu hates me.
What?
I'm like, oh, because I'd be like, oh, I think I saw Hafu vent. No, Avali, you didn't. I didn't see Hafu vent walking around, and then all of a sudden this little yellow jelly bean comes out in my back, and I'm like, it still wasn't Hafu. I know it wasn't. I know morphlings haven't been invented yet, but it couldn't have been her. She said it wasn't. But like, that aside, similar to what everyone else is saying, like, I didn't want to wake up in the morning during the pandemic. Like,
I didn't need to. It was like 4 p.m. for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was never a problem for us.
It was always confusing saying morning lobby, and it was like 4 in the afternoon.
It was afternoon tea lobby for us.
I have actual before and after photos of Among Us. Like, I could do like a meme that says like, never do Among Us, because like, I used to be skinnier, no bag. Like, I was like, dude, like 2019 TwitchCon photos versus now, I'm like, fuck, man, Jesus Christ. Among Us is a hell of a drug. I would never do it. Yeah.
And yet, a wholesome drug at that.
Yeah. I don't know about that, honestly.
You don't know about that? Well, okay, well, some people handle it a little bit better than others. But yeah, I mean, just even for me, the morning lobby was so impactful. It just in terms of having someone to speak with, having a group of friends that you know you could just jump into Discord with and hear another human's voice when we're all being isolated for 2 years. But, so I want to say thank you for that as well. But, Steve?
Oh, I'll keep it short. But you came to me in a time where I really needed to feel needed and to have a routine. And you pulled me out of a really dark place, the whole lobby did. And it was really special to have that friendship. So thank you. I love you, Hafu. I love all you guys.
Steve stole my answer.
Yeah, it was like probably the darkest time of my life. Dude, I don't know how to say this without my voice shaking. Like I remember I was even taking like 2 weeks off of streaming, just not streaming. And then Hafu always gave me a spot and I felt needed and I felt like I always had a spot and it was like nothing clout related. It was just like, thank you, seriously.
We have to end with you, Hafu.
Aw.
What does the morning lobby mean to you?
It means a lot. Like, I think what me, Fiva, DK, what we all were trying to achieve was having like a really fun space for everyone. We didn't want clout to be a thing. Back in the Among Us days, you guys all know, trying to get into a lobby was about how many viewers you had and how many Twitter followers and all that stuff, and it was just exhausting. And I was like, dude, if I like playing with someone, I want to keep playing with them. I don't care who, how big they are, how small they are. If they're a good time, they're a good time, and that's who I want to spend my time with if it's something I'm doing every day. And I'm really, really happy that you guys are here with me now. This is like, what, 2 years? 2 years later, which is crazy.
It's probably over 2 years, actually. 3 years,
And I have to say, like,
4 years.
I've spent more time with you guys than like anyone that I've like hung out with as like a streamer friend online through my 10 years of streaming, which is crazy, you know? Like I did like collabs here and there for like one stream a month maybe, but nothing like this, not an everyday thing. And I don't know, this is really special to me, so thank you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Hafu. I'm gonna thank you for Hafu for this. Now I know that the morning lobbies have touched all of us and impacted our lives in a lot of different ways, but also there's a lot of fans and community members, viewers, and followers who have also just been positively impacted by the morning lobby. I've ran into a couple people who have said I would wake up in the morning, you would get me through the early morning work, or like we said, morning classes, and a lot of the community members went ahead and they shared their love for the lobby in different ways, like with fan arts. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of them.
I can't hold it in anymore, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Seriously?
Is he going to poo?
Mute his mic, please.
Oh no.
Okay, well, let's look at the fan art. It's cute.
Good God, no.
Steve, I hear.
His mic. Can we tell Steve that his
Please,
mic
please.
Yeah, turn off his mic. Turn off his mic.
Oh my God,
Can we tell Steve that his mic is on before he goes? Okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. This is live Twitch. We can handle it. But this is fan art from Hema, and Hema actually made a lot of these, and these are so cute. Like, look, we have everyone in here. Oh, Skadge and Sips. Scott, you're at the top right there.
Yeah.
This is so cute. Sleepy. Wait, who's Dwayne?
The Rock.
The Rock?
The Rock in Poland.
Funny story about that.
He would always kill people next to Dwayne.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson actually knows about that the Rock is
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
So our friend
Really?
Leah, good friends of The Rock, I guess, and she said, "Oh, funny story. This entire lobby named this after you." And that's now immortalized.
No way.
Oh my
So he
God.
actually knows.
That's so cute. Oh, I love Wolfabelle up there with the angel halo. Before they released more colors, or before we got into the modded version, whenever me and Wolf were in a lobby together, it's like, who's gonna be white? It's like, who's gonna be white and who's gonna change to an off color? I usually change to the off color. Because she's so cute and like the little
The angel.
get up.
So I
that's a
chose brown.
penguin costume that you're in.
We were literally
that's
talking
super,
about
super
that
cute.
before we got on stage of what all of her outfits used to be. And obviously we were saying half you saw were the yellow with the blue, and 5 Up would be the pink one with his little scarf thing.
It's a pink man.
I had the flamingo hat, we were all remembering what we used to wear in that, because obviously with Modded there's so many more options now, but back in the day we all had our little signature things. It was cute.
Let's go ahead and see the next one.
Wow.
It's so good.
I remember
This is by Noon.
Wow. I've never seen this.
Did you not?
You haven't seen this one?
It's beautiful.
You should use it as your desktop wallpaper. It's so
Yeah, or you ask them if you can print it out as a desk mat.
It just fell into my shoe.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Those are
This
my
as a
favorite.
mouse pad would look so.
But let's go ahead because we have another one.
I know, he's fucking.
Oh, this is by Blue Boon, I think. Blue Bun. There we go. I'm sorry, it's far away. I can't read it 5 up. Your eyes are better than mine. You're younger than me.
I was turning around, to be honest.
Oh, no. This one's cool. It gives me very much imposter vibes, and I'm scared.
The killers, yeah.
Very, very scared. I also love how we still have your radish head.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Or the turnip head, right?
Yeah, that's me. It's just forever
iconic.
immortalized.
Let's go ahead and see the next one. This one's from Hema as well. Look at everyone so
I
happy.
love this one.
It looks like it should be a TV show. Like
Looks
I'd
like
watch
we're
it.
going to school. An anime.
The one thing I liked about this
Morning
one
Lobby anime win. We need the funding for it. But we have another photo that we could take a look at. Another fan art piece.
Wow.
Oh, this
That's
one's
so
cute.
cool.
Oh, cute. Oh my god.
This is piss.
It's like
That was Steve's.
For a while.
He was pissed.
Oh, I love how some of them are torn. And it's just DK with a
Oh,
knife.
yeah.
It's accurate.
Yeah, very accurate.
Super cute. Oh, they gave Dumb Dog a little puppy nose too. Oh, that's so sweet. All right, let's see the next one.
This one's still.
Cool one.
You guys made us seem so much cooler in the fan art.
Yeah.
We were just
jelly
like beans with knives, but like this is like some anime shit. It was pretty dope.
Someone drew fan art of me and they gave me massive boobs. And I loved it. I instantly saved the art.
Oh, you
and
have no idea what's coming your way now then.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm like, this is the best photo ever. And someone's like, "That? Are you sure that's you?" I'm like, I see the glasses. I see the glasses. It's me, and I'm gonna take it, and it's now my phone background. But this is really cool. It's also like the very much I'm going to wipe everyone out vibes, along with it looks like DK is accusing someone, and Steve is maybe over a body.
And then Hoff is just the overlord of everything.
Yeah, the overlord.
I'm just like stressed out in the
But okay, I think we have one more, right? But I don't think it's on the screen. Wait, where's the last piece of fan art?
Wait, what is it?
What?
Wait, there should be one more.
The shit was a red herring.
Oh
It's
my
so
god.
cute. And it's for you, Hafu.
And it's a gift for you, Hafu.
It's so sweet, right?
Oh my god. That's so cool.
So cute.
Oh, wait, so you didn't go through?
No, I do have to though.
Oh my God.
You've got my Hero t-shirt.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
This is only like a small capsule of memories and members from the morning lobby that you have had such an amazing impact on throughout the years that you've been doing this. Everyone here loves you. The fans in the community love you. I think the world loves you at this point, as they should.
We love you, Hafu.
Do we say panel? We meant bring tissues.
Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. This is amazing. How, when, what?
I mean, you always know fan art. I think that's like the language, just everyone understands what it means. So I wanted just like a little celebration of. Yeah, it's
Wait, you did this? Thank you. Wow. Oh my God. It's perfect. Who drew this?
Hema.
Oh my God, Hema, you're so freaking
Hema's
talented.
so
You really
so
are.
cracked.
Amazing. I was reading the prompt. I was like, I don't get it. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
I think you can find. Can you point everyone out in the photo?
Yeah.
Yes, everyone, there's little Easter eggs in there everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, that dumb nose is Ellum. I mean, that's so Ellum. This is Steve.
So good, man.
There's Koji.
We even have Jubs in there.
Oh, and your dogs. Your dog.
My dogs are even in.
Yeah, dude, I just saw that.
So cute.
Oh, this is Kimmy. Oh yeah, Tina and Kara. Oh my God. And then your snowballs there.
Your phone says
There's
justice for the win.
Oh, this one is Janet. That one's Janet, right? That
Yeah, I
has to
have
be
chocolate
Janet.
earrings.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh, there's DK. Oh my God,
so
that's Gumi. Right?
Okay,
by DK's cup.
What is that one? What is this?
H-bomb? I don't know who you're pointing at. I can't see.
Oh, what is that? The little food?
Tina?
There's like a toast over there.
There's
There's
a
a small
Tina.
Tina.
God, there's a Tina.
And these are all people that we can go try to track down at TwitchCon as well if they are currently walking the floor. But with that being said, that is all the time that we have for the morning lobby. So thank you all so much for coming out, sharing your stories, sharing the memories. And thank you, everyone, for watching. And remember, every Wednesday morning.
Yeah, 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
10 a.m. now.
10 a.m. PST.
10 a.m. PST, Hafu's channel, everyone's channel here on Twitch. You guys can tune in every Wednesday morning. But for everyone else, that is it for us here. But stay tuned for more TwitchCon, because we have all kinds of good stuff coming up. And I heard that there may be puppets? I don't know. Bye!
Bye!
They can do. Says Lucky just up ahead. Ranger 2, Zimmy, Nate Hill, Tifu. They're going to be making their way up. This is a power trio versus power trio. Plus, you got Motor still alive off in the distance. Dracone's also here. You literally have 4 trios in this tightly compacted area.
This is going to be interesting to see. Usually in builds, you could traverse this
crazy
Yeah, we have so many
terrain, but
bunks.
with
I have
no
an extra one as well,
builds,
too.
you're gonna have to choose your angles wisely. And look at everybody Billy goating on the side of the mountain just to find a place to breathe. But it's going to go down here as we get closer and closer to the end game.
Sizzlucky Ranger Laser. It's going to be tough for them to make it up, especially with
Oh,
Zimmy.
no,
Zimmy's
Zimmy
down.
gets sniped
Zimmy's down, but he got
again.
sniped again. Tifu, Nate Hill. They've got to get him back into play. They might be able to. You still don't want to make this push despite getting that snipe. You're going to get into trouble. But no, they're getting attacked from up ahead because one of the bunkers is too high off the ground. But it looks like Zimmy is going to be able to get back into the fight. But you're using valuable health and shield potions, man. It's not going to be good. Oh, Nate Hill's down too. Now Tifu.
Nate Hill, Zimmy down. It's up to Tifu to do the work here. Troll sitting up there from Latin and Palermo. I think that's Palermo's trio sitting closer on higher of the outpost here. So once again, Tifu has been dealt a hand that he's going to have to find a way to make it look good. That river is going to look scary.
They've got to dip. They've got to get out of here because that hilltop is giving them so many issues. Plus, like you say, look at how far they have to travel. And it's going to be trio after trio. They're getting pushed, though. Thru is going to be pushing into them. Tifu's forced to drop down. Ranger's also going to be down. This is an impossible situation for Tifu.
All that is happening, and I'm telling you right now, Motor has the best position in the lobby. They're going to have to go through Motor. Can Tifu survive? No utility to make this rotation. It's going to be tough.
Zone's moving through. Zimmy just on the edge. Tifu is what you say. They're going to wait, but Laser says Lucky Ranger going to be laser.
Down goes
Tifu's going to be down. Zimmy's already taken storm damage. He's forced to move forward. At this point, it is solo yellow. He just has to try and survive as much as possible, but the hilltop that was giving them so many problems before, they'll take them down. Tifu is gone, but what a great play coming up from Itro & Co.
Palermo here. Part of the LATAM community. Again, EU and LATAM is showing up. But here it is, Ranger from NA here trying to make something happen here for his trio. They have a great rotate. If they need to get in, they're going to basically be met with the entire lobby gatekeeping them as they're going to hug this reboot band. And hopefully, but oh no, here comes the beams coming through. Palermo getting some great work.
Palermo getting some great work, as you said, playing from home. The being not an issue. Rangers to drop that trio that was moving through now loses one of their teammates. Another one from the flank. That's going to be another elimination coming out, and I believe that puts them at 4. Another team down low. No rest for the Ricket, but they have the high ground. Everybody has to move up to them. And what in the world? It's going on the left-hand side. This is going to be the last one up. Sliver of health.
So much is happening. The fireworks are popping off. All these teams that are competing, not here at LAN, are doing the work, but it is Motor going in and going hot, going live, but it looks like he loses that one shockwave, but Motor's out in about. He has to be careful here because he's out in the open. 33 points here, and he's without his teammates. No kind of mobility to get up this mountain.
Oh, this is going to be so hard. We knew coming into the final zone that this was going to be tricky terrain, but they do pull again. That should help a lot, but I'm still looking at Palermo & Co., who's going to be on to the top. Swift, Jinx, they've got to stick together.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to day 3 here at TWITCHCON San Diego. We're coming to you live from the balcony here at Glitch Theater. My name's Cup and Noodle, hanging out, rocking out with my guy. What's up, Adrian?
What's up, Cup? I'm just chilling, hanging out. You know what it is. We both were adults, and even though there was a lot going on last night with Meg, we got proper sleep.
Proud of us.
Yeah. Soft clap.
We did that. We were adults because we knew we had to be here for y'all, all right? We just wrapped up the morning lobby show, and I got to say, having a really good time this year.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been so long without a TwitchCon that coming back to it just feels, I feel like I want to appreciate it until I'm actually flying back, and I don't want to do that, but I know what's going to happen. I'm trying to appreciate it while I'm here, you know what I mean?
I also feel like time is just flying.
Yeah.
Like we were just saying, welcome to day 1, and now it's just like, today's the last day.
I know, it is the last day, but like there's been some great stuff that has happened the entire time, and we'll talk about that in a moment. We'll get to that portion, but it has been a great time. For all of you who are watching right now, wonder if you missed out on stuff. Maybe you did. I mean, look right here on the show floor. If you get bored, they have a full-on arcade you can go through and get ultra competitive.
I saw gigantic, Connect 4.
Yeah.
So you could do that. You know what else I heard about?
What?
I heard about the grape frosty at Wendy's.
Yeah, I heard about that. Did you have it?
No, because I haven't had a chance to, and that line is insane. But apparently there is a grape frosty, and I also learned that in the Loot Cave, they had golden kappas. So like all the little figurines,
yeah.
They had like a bunch of them hidden throughout Loot Cave, and you had to find them.
I heard the golden kappa. I'm just still on the whole purple frosty thing.
It's a grape frosty at Wendy's.
Okay, so it actually is flavored. Wait, grape? That sounds nasty.
It is a grape frosty.
Man,
I'm just going to put that on the table, and y'all do with it.
That'd be a long flight back.
That's weird, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to believe purple. You know what I mean?
That's probably why they did it, because I was about to go in that spiel like,
you know what I'm saying?
What would... Where'd Adrian go? I don't know, man. He's bleeding purple.
I get that in-flight run, you know? Next person in the bathroom is going to be like, excuse me?
Was Grimace here? All right, y'all. Day 3 is jam-packed. Let's take a look at what's going on today.
Not bad. Look at this. We got a decent lineup. I mean, last day, best day, hopefully. We just had the morning lobby. I think a few of you were in here watching that. Avali did an outstanding job, as always. That's what she does. Patch Notes Live.
It's going to be a really good time. And I feel like we may hear some new things that's going on around Twitch. And I believe Patch Notes is where you're going to have a live Q&A.
Yes.
So...
I'm really, really curious as how's that's going to go, how's going to be moderated, who gets to say what. Like, that's going to be...
I look forward to it, so definitely stick around. You want to see that, and then we're going to be coming up as well with some Jackbox.
I know. Please, hey, show up. Not just the ones who are actually here at the convention, but those of you watching right now, if you like Jackbox, I promise you this new game,
a good time.
It's going to be something. We get a live mic. We get no filter. We can do whatever we want. The business. Wrong choice.
Mayhem, all right? And then we're going to have our closing ceremony.
Yep.
But right now, we're gonna hang out with some more streamers. We've been, hanging out all weekend with people. So we're going to keep that trend going, all right? Our first guest is someone we are very excited to hang out with. I actually met this person on day 0 at the ambassador party. He, too, is an ambassador. His name is Blind Gamer Steve. But before we bring him out, let's, get to know him a little better. Let's check out some of his work.
I mean, heck, Star Trek is gets shot about 20, 30 minutes away from my apartment, and it kills me every single time that I can't actually go on set and just say hi. They're shooting my favorite shows my favorite franchise of all time, literally in my backyard, and I don't know anybody who works on it that can be like, hey, that's much as I said earlier about the fact that like I don't like basically talking to hey, kind of force me into to a studio tour. That's the one I would be like, can I just please go on set? I'm just a big fan. I just want to sit in the captain's chair. Just let me sit in the captain's chair, please. Just please, just once. Just do the captain's chair on the Enterprise. That's all I care about. Just please.
Welcome back. We promised you after the highlights we'd have him here. So Steve is here.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Thanks so much for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. We are on day 3 here at TwitchCon. How are you feeling?
You know what? I feel pretty good. This is like my first TwitchCon ever, and so I have just been taking it all in. What's great is that this is the first time I was able to sort of like shut off social media just for a bit and just take everything in, be present and in the moment, and it's been great. Like being able to do some really cool stuff. I mean, getting to see people in real life and friends that I've only known online this entire time. Like you guys, like this is like the fact that I could be like, it's right here. It was great. This has been absolutely fantastic.
You know, with this being your first TwitchCon, I gotta wonder, what's the experience like from what you thought it was gonna be on the way here? Like you mentally prepped saying it's gonna be this, but now actually experiencing it. The difference.
It was, you know what, I will absolutely admit, I was terrified coming here because it was just, this is the first convention I've kind of been at where not only just the first TwitchCon, but it's the first time I've been at TwitchCon where I was a partner, I'm an ambassador, and I just didn't know what to expect. It was great having stuff to do to kind of keep me distracted from that, but I mean, even yesterday I was at the on the Food Beast Kitchen Battle Royale on stage, and I was so terrified that I was just going to look like an idiot in front of like 30,000 people, but it was just like, again, it was just like I love being kind of like in that moment, just kind of like taking it all in, and then also having to be able to take Tylenol because the cacophony of that screams for Dream yesterday. My God, oh wow, I know Dream's got a big eye. Whew, did not know he was that big.
I heard it was wild.
It was absolutely wild, yeah.
Well, it's your first.
Yeah.
And so, not quite what Adrian asked, but is there anything you wish you knew before you came here that now you know and you will never forget?
Ooh, that's a very good question. Things I wish I knew. Wear better shoes. I like the style of the shoes. I mean, you know, I'm kicking my Jordans right now, and they're
Let's go.
great.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, yes. You know, they're comfortable, but like they're a little bit comfortable, but. I just like I wish I brought better, like more comfortable shoes just to chill out because man, I'm getting my steps in. And
yes, going from like concrete to the really good carpet to the hard carpet, and you never know what you're getting until you actually step on it.
Yeah, that's why I appreciate the booths that have like couches and chairs you could just lounge in for like a minute because I'm all about that. Like just put your feet up just for like a moment.
It's a great way to get audiences for other channels too. Like there are plenty of show floor opportunities where the people are hosting and doing live events.
Exactly.
And chairs are there.
Yeah.
You sit down, you're trying to rest your feet, maybe text a little bit. Next thing you know, you're looking up, you're like, oh, there's a show going on.
Exactly, yeah. Like I've been mostly like my home base has kind of been the Xbox booth basically, or the Game Pass booth, and it's been great just to kind of like see folks that of course that I know, and then just getting to like watch like the live streams that they're doing there. So yeah, that's like this has been great. Like I love like everything on the show floor. I've yet to be able to go to Artist Alley, so I'm definitely going to check that out after this. But that it's been really, really cool.
Xbox is huge,
Yes.
but there's a big spider over there, isn't there, for Grounded?
There is.
I don't know if it moves.
You're still on about that, huh?
I've never.
I've been there a few times. I've yet to see it move. But then again, I'm not the best judge of character because I'm blind, so I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, so far I've seen it. It doesn't move. It's just sitting there. So I think you're good.
I'm gonna send Adrian to do.
There you go.
You gotta really tell me if it moves. I feel like if it does, you wouldn't tell me.
If I was in charge of that booth, it would be a thing that didn't happen to the last day, last hour. When everyone's leaving the con, when they say, all right, everybody, usher out, right then, that spider would just,
I feel like it wouldn't just.
Oh,
I feel
Lord.
like you would have it chase everyone
Yes.
out. Like it would.
Animatronic style.
I mean, it is Halloween month. That'd be a great sort of like, social video, just like capturing people like getting scared by it. I don't know.
Everyone's agility is gone. It's day 3.
That's
We're gonna
true.
be crawling towards it's day 3, y'all.
Yeah.
None of us are putting the pedal to the metal. We're like, but we had a good run.
Yeah, so that's it. I'm done.
You know what? As we're recapping all this stuff that we've done all week and the things that you've done, just in case people don't know who you are and what you do, spit for us.
Sure, yeah. So I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve, content creator, Twitch ambassador, but I'm also an accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry. So I work with studios on how to be able to make their games more accessible for disabled players. I've consulted on a few games that people might know, stuff like Last of Us Part 2, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, Far Cry 6, and I'm currently the accessibility consultant for the Call of Duty franchise. And most of my streams are basically just talking about accessibility and playing games and kind of evaluating games from that perspective. But I also get to have some fun too. I play Destiny 2. That's kind of like my favorite game, and so I get to play that with my friends. And that's basically kind of really it.
Oh, look at that. We got some montage right there going on.
Oh, yeah. There we
Destiny
go.
2 happening right there.
Oh, I love this. Yeah, I think this is I think might be the new Lightfall that's coming out. Yeah, this will be the new expansion coming out in February, which I'm really, really super excited about. So I love the folks at Bungie. They make a great game.
No, Destiny is one of those games. When you play Destiny, you love it. There is no in between. It's like Destiny, let's go. And there's so much. I think it's crazy after all this time, you're still getting, new expansions to it. What's this one about?
So from this one, Lightfall, essentially it's kind of like the beginning of the last act of the main story of Destiny. They've been doing this sort of light and dark storyline where basically the darkness is trying to encroach in our solar system. And the Traveler that you get your special powers from is the light, and you're basically trying to be able to repel them back. And so Lightfall, essentially you're on a new moon that is a human colony that's never been, has been secret this whole time. And there's an old enemy that has been resurrected and is a disciple of the darkness, and basically you're there to be able to try to take him down. So I know it's confusing and there's a lot of lore and all that, but basically the thing you need to you have a bullwhip.
I was gone, and then I came back, and then you took us for a ride. But I feel like you
Disciple of Darkness.
Disciple of Darkness.
That's all it took, man. That's like a wrestling faction.
That's what it sounds like, a faction.
Yeah. But what's great, basically the only thing you need to worry about is that you have a new special power. You have basically a bullwhip that you can basically just swing across the whole map, and you basically just shoot people as you're flying across. Which that's the cool new thing.
I'm expecting a heel turn from Steve. We don't know when, but it's Yo, Steve, thank you for sitting down with us.
No, thank you so much.
I look forward to seeing the heel turn. We're going to say we remember Steve back when. All right, thank you for
He was shaking
out.
hands and high-fiving people, but no more.
Now he's shaking fists. No, before we let you go, let everyone know where they can find you.
Yeah, you can be able to find me here on Twitch at twitch.tv/blindgamersteve, or you can find me on Twitter at Steve Saylor.
All right, y'all be sure to check Steve out. Our next guest is a very good friend, and we're happy to have her. But before we bring her out, let's check her out. Up next is Elspeth.
Is it shipped to repair? Okay, we're gonna unbuckle real fast. Where the heck am I? Things need to be fixed. Must be fixed. Ah! I went out in space, and that was the wrong thing to do. That was the wrong thing to do. Just go out in space. Wrong thing. Wrong thing to do.
Welcome back, everybody. We told you we'd have a special guest right here. We told you it was Elspeth. We showed some Elspeth highlights, and right now it's just us. Maybe you're wondering, where's Elspeth? Right there!
Oh my gosh!
What?
So crazy. What?
David Blaine with it.
Surprise!
Now I'm here. Now I'm here.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you? How are you enjoying the convention?
Oh my gosh, it's lovely. I love being here. This is my 8th TwitchCon, and I think my favorite thing so far is Artist Alley. I just bought a bunch of art, and I'm going back to buy more. It's amazing.
We saw that. You were showing off earlier, and there's some good art.
Yes, it really is.
I'm surprised you didn't bring it up with you.
It's some pinup art, so it's some Fallout pinup art, and it's amazing, but maybe not the most safe for
I
the
could do
camera.
like this,
We just need some censored, but it's great. I definitely I love the sense of community, and I really feel like people are having a good time here. So, yeah.
What's the biggest change you've noticed from the last TwitchCon you went to this TwitchCon?
Oh my gosh.
For you personally?
For me personally,
Yeah.
I think that I love seeing people from all walks of life here. The more I go, the more I see more people coming from everywhere, right?
Yeah.
I love seeing the diversity, more accessibility options. I love seeing that for people. And I personally feel like it's doing its best right now to cater towards people who are like, I just want to be part of a community. I want to be part of something and feel like they matter, So it's good. It's really good.
I know I met you back in 2016. Oh
my gosh.
It was here.
Like 50 years ago.
It feels like
This is when we were young and hopeful, right?
Yeah. Right? We were just young, and the world was our oyster. Wow.
And after all that time, is there anything now where you're just kind of either you miss the simpler times of
Sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm one of those people that I really like conventions, and I feel like at this point, I come here and I'm like, oh, yeah, I see the lights, I see the fog machines, I see, it's very colorful, it's very, bright in your face, but I do remember it being smaller. I remember when it was, it was a smaller convention, there wasn't quite as much to do or see, and I know they have, a lot of different activities, a lot of different events planned here. Love the concerts as well. I think they have some amazing music, so I'm really happy that they invited a lot of musicians and artists here specifically to work for TwitchCon. So it's great.
Did you make it to last night's concert?
I fell asleep but I heard that it was absolutely amazing. I was watching Master Chief on stage, and I was just like, what a time to be alive, you know? What a time.
If there were any, like, what's going to happen, right, on a bingo card, because we usually get bingo cards for, like, conventions and things. That would have been on no one's card.
Master Chief,
Master
Meg Thee
Chief.
Stallion.
I know.
Cheek
I
to
know.
cheek.
But I absolutely loved it. I loved it. I loved, I actually loved seeing my friend Chelsea Bites up there.
Yeah.
I was
on her
like,
birthday.
oh my God, that's Chelsea. Like, what?
Shout
That's
out to
crazy.
Chelsea.
Birthday.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was Chelsea I'm like, but I know the hair. And I'm like, ain't no way
wait a minute.
Chelsea done made it on stage. And sure enough,
Dude,
shout out to
her
Chelsea.
Twitter, she was like, on my way to see Megan Thee Stallion. I'm like, oh, like she's
Us
actually,
too.
but then she's like actually up there.
Yeah.
Like, what? It's
You know what
crazy.
it reminded me of was a Goofy movie. When you see him up on stage at Powerline, I was like, wait, Max? And he's like, they look guilty. I'm like, oh, so she's doing it. She made it on stage at
Powerline reference, yeah.
Got
Oh,
one in.
man.
So you were PJ?
Yeah. I was PJ. Just sat at home, salty, under your thumb. And he was like, yeah, you're right. So now you're
That's
back
amazing.
at TwitchCon, and
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest thing, one of the things I noticed, I saw your picture of you taking a picture of you
Yeah.
with your own banner behind you.
Yeah,
How about that?
So that was really neat. I got to, I'm just gonna be like, no, that was, not a big deal or anything, but no, it was
Gone.
really, really neat. I got to work with Stream Elements, and they had my picture up there, and it was like, oh, here's the glow up, with Stream Elements. I'm like, that's me. I'm the glow up, that's me. Heck yeah. I did it. I made it. Woohoo. Yeah, but it was really cool to see, and I really love meeting people who are like, hey, I haven't seen you in forever, or they're just like, this is their first TwitchCon. It's actually really been a theme. Like a lot of people, this is their first TwitchCon, and that's really cool to see. Like so many people who are like, after a long period away from the con, they're like, let's go back. I want to go back. I need to see everybody.
It totally surprised us on day one before we came out because they asked the question like, if it's your first one, make some noise. And it's like the whole room exploded. And I guess to us, it's like, well, this is TwitchCon number 77, but to see so many, I've come across so many people. It's like, what's my first one? And I'm like, that's insane. I
know.
And it's like, well, I don't know what to do because it's so much.
Right. And I feel like I was there, I was there when you were like, oh, when we were young and hopeful. I met someone last night who was like, yeah, I'm going to all these parties, and I'm like, I've got a schedule, and I'm just like, man, I remember that. I remember being like going here to here to here to here, and I'm just like, Godspeed. You know what? Do it. Go out there.
My
get the
calves
full
start
experience.
burning just hearing it. People are gone. I'm like, oh no. It's like, what are you doing? It used to be a time where we're out from day zero till it's over. When the convention ends, we stand outside it for like another 7 hours.
Sure. Yeah.
Now it's like, what time is it? 6:30.
Those days are long
head out.
gone.
I know. It's crazy.
It feels really good. Scheduling things is so peculiar to have now because I was there the first one too. I remember the Moscone Center in San Francisco.
Yes.
There was all this open space and they have multiple floors.
Yes.
I'm like, why do we have 2 or 3 floors for nothing here?
Yes.
There's like booths just isolated. Like, hello, would you like to play game?
Yeah, actually like that. It was, and you'd see someone that like, hey, because it's not like massive crowds yet, right? And I remember the first TwitchCon was very like, not a lot of people were aware that Twitch was even having a convention. So it was like, oh wait, they're doing that now? They're doing that for the community? So yeah, now it's amazing to see what it's become.
You know what's funny about that too is when you saw a friend across the hallway and go, hey, that long walk to meet each other, you're both like, do I look down the entire time? Do I wave? Do I try to talk on the way there?
Right. You're like, I don't know what to do with my hands.
I love the anticipation. You just start snapping like West Side Story. I'm a jet and a jet all the way.
Jet all the way. Yeah, man. You just start like breaking out like some dance. Like, yeah. Some people you also like now you're trying to like get someone's attention and it's more like.
And you don't want to be rude.
Yeah,
because I'm accidentally elbowing everyone else.
Same. The amount of people have been like, oh, I'm sorry.
But for what it's worth, like the spacing this year's been really good because considering it's been like 30,000 people just in a day. So it's like almost 100,000 people like conglomerating. It's not sardines, y'all. Like we're not trapped together.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a weird simulation where we're just like, the Jetsons just floating through everything. For what it's worth, like there is a lot of space. Now, depending on where you are, that makes sense. But for the most part, it's like Artist Alley's super chill. You can make your way through there. But the expo's also good. And you can actually touch things and do different things. It's not like you know, just waiting in line and just packed.
Yeah, I feel like the booths too just got a huge upgrade, like actually massive. Like everything just looks so put together and clean. It's honest. It feels like a market, you know. It feels like you're in like a farmer's market of like, wow, here's these headphones that I use and this microphone and just a lot of stuff that really like makes your stream better, right?
Yeah.
So I love it. I love seeing like just the upgrade that it got from like 2019, you know, which is still fun, but this one I'm like, wow, they really like they had a lot of time to put into it, you know. So.
Well, I look forward to seeing, you know, how we're going to end the show on day 3. And if there's anything you haven't checked out, I hope you get to do it. I'm happy we got to see you.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. Yeah. I'm really excited to just see the rest of the floor in Artist Alley. I'm going to go buy a ton more stuff. So.
Before you do,
yes.
Can you give us an info drop about you, where to find you, and all that good stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can find me at twitch.tv/Elspeth. ELSPETH. I know it's kind of a weird one. But you can also, Twitter, Elspeth Eastman. My branding is terrible, so if you're able to find me, thank you. But yeah, thanks so much for having me, y'all. It's lovely to be here.
Yeah,
it's great to see you guys again, too. My gosh, you guys are awesome.
We're growing old together. Hooray! Good for us.
Yay!
That's all the time we have up here on the balcony. Coming up next, it's Patch Notes Live. And later, make sure to keep up, because myself and Cup will be on the main stage during Jackbox Live. That'll be at 3:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which will also be like 6:15 Eastern if you're over there. So look forward to seeing you in the chat.
Absolutely. But before we get to Patch Notes Live, let's see what's going on everywhere else in TwitchCon. We'll see you soon.
Might be pincering them, so they need to be very careful and cognizant, because before long they might get shot from behind, making them push forward straight into yet another of the trio from Pomei.
This is a adjustment from Palermo. He was landing out at the outpost, and he made that adjustment, now moving all the way to the north side near Sleepy Sound here. So that's going to be a big red flag for Nikkei 30 Bonsai Bros to understand that Palermo is here to play.
Now playing from home, still making the rocket motor still alive off in his boat. Honestly, I can't blame the guy. Taking a little bit of shots, though, from a distance, and I do believe he is in the storm. No, he's actually going to be okay, excuse me, but the only one alive, and I question, would he be able to get the reboot cards? The answer is no.
Motorin'. I don't know the rest of the words.
It's pretty much all everybody knows.
When was this song written?
In the 80s.
That might be the problem.
Dating yourself a bit, Sancho.
It doesn't matter. All I know is the fans of Motor, the theme song is not going to rock out for him for this moment here, considering that his time may be up and the music may be done for him in Game 3. But considering that there are other people that are going to be fighting for the top 3, and that is definitely Nate Hill, Zemi, and Tifu.
That's right. So Zemi trying to stay airborne. I believe a trio is in fact below him. I'm curious if he's cognizant of that fact. They've been loving these balloons, man. I mean, but they're great, honestly, for mobility.
It's so smart, considering that this edition here in this season has appeared. The chrome is kind of flooding the island, and everybody on the island has created these no sweat insurance balloons. They send them out, causing everybody to be up into the air and create this mobility that's been great for zero builds, and of course, it's been great for sightlines when they're sitting on top of the balloon.
Can I just appreciate that is the perfect name. No Sweat Insurance. Good dub from the Epic team.
You know, they know a couple of things in Blur. It's personal, folks. It is personal. This is the biggest stake into the ground right now. Motor is using everything that it can. I really... Blur is throwing this game for this, Elam. They are throwing this game hard, crazy. I've never seen this aggression. Motor has plenty in the tank to get away. He has bunkers, he has shockwaves. And dude, they could turn this around. Motor is not, you don't want to mess with Motor in his house.
Okay, so it's
here we go.
Blur's going for it, though. He wants to get airborne. But Motor's below. Oh, no, there he is. Hey, peekaboo. 27 shield tag. I think Motor might be trapped, though, and Blur could just basically use this angle. Another one's going to be placed, and Blur at this point is just like, bro, let me in.
I am shocked. I am shocked that this is happening. Motor is not going down without a fight. Motor fighting back.
It took some work, though, Sancho. It took some work, Sancho.
Blur is the crusher of dreams.
No, man. That is a... Man, that's real, dude. That's going to get nasty here in a bit. That is something we're going to definitely have to keep an eye on here. It's land, baby. The temperature does heat up here in the room just a bit as Blur takes out Motor.
All right, so Motor with that 9-point lead going into game 2. Hopefully that's enough to carry them over. I'm surely they'll still be top 3 without question, but we'll see if this could be where they start trailing down. Sparkles, though, we heard from her just a little bit ago. Now finally on the stream.
It's amazing to see this couple go at it, Infi and Sparkles QT, fighting together here alongside their longtime fan, Rody Bros, who is no doubt a favorite in his community. Rody Bros has been grinding FNCS in the Chapter 2 days, grinding in the Chapter 3, but Rody has fallen in love with Zero builds, and he's a great competitor to have on your side. He knows how to frag, and he definitely knows how to go to work.
And just to clarify, she is playing with her fiance, correct?
Yeah, Infi, Infi's her fiance.
That's incredible. You don't see that too often, quite honestly.
Not at all. I mean, I cannot wait for the Ultimate Showdown to see Hafu and Dog compete together, as they are a couple and they are champions in the Ultimate Showdown, which will happen after Fortnite.
There you go. There's your plug. There's the CTA. Sparkles, Rodney, they're out. They're dipping. No worries. They're going to be okay. They did see it was quite congested just up above. And same thing here, right, Nickoff? We haven't seen him, at least from game number 1. Curious if they're going to be able to step it up a bit. Right now, it's just it's gate shooting, baby.
This is a better zone for them. As you can see, they're Chrome Crossroads and the top right of your, it's barely in. A lot better than that previous zone, which pulled towards the northwest part of the map.
Still 52 players on the map. We talk about how many players are lasting to end zone. Obviously, Storm Surge not a thing. It hasn't been, but I'm still very surprised and impressed with how many remain. Nickoff sending a shot flying. Luckily, though, for Doom, he's going to be okay and at least all right for the time being.
If the burst AR was in this meta, holy, everybody here is done. These are 3 rotations basically with a hammer AR. You're gonna have to sprinkle in your shots, pepper it in to see how you do it. And as you can see, Palermo has claim to the lighthouse here. Hippie Habitat has claimed to the gas station, and Itro is in no man's land in the center here in the Fish Sticks restaurant.
Yeah, Itro, Fish Sticks. Time to catch a quick fight, but he's going back to his teammates. I want to get 2 separated. Hippie Habitat, a guy that desperately tried to qualify. He had so many great performances, but hasn't had the best performances here just yet. But you know what? It's only game 3. He's going to be all right.
One thing I want to point out, Aiden is not here. He's already evacuated his POI, and that's going to be a good sign for him, considering look at everybody immersed in this purple thing. This is the storm. It is ticking.
Rome on your screen, healing up, get 100 as much as he can, at least for the time being. Still taking away, like you said, he's in the storm, so he's got to make a way forward.
This would not happen without that balloon. The balloon makes this fight happen, considering that they do have mobility. Ooh. But no, everybody now is going to collide here. Replays now has the French team here in his front doorstep. Can Replays reply? Rotten Twinkie goes up there. Replays has no shield. Down goes Rotten Twinkie. No Rotten Twinkie. Took down Nickoff. Nickoff goes down as they collapse on top of him. Zuma, Replays, and Rotten Twinkie hold the fort down as the French trio pushed in, and they went into the arms of Aiden, Prospering, and Versa. This Bush little, whatever, this campsite that I like to call it, Bush City, you gotta watch out, man. Bush City is no joke.
I do think Aiden is about to pop up against Rotten Twinkie's Replays as well as Zuma. Replays on your screen. A couple of great eliminations coming from them. Rotten Twinkie's a solid player. Zuma, his first land. These guys are tearing it up, at least when it comes to game number 3. Kaizen also off in the distance. A tough spot to be if you want to rotate out if you're Zuma.
Like I mentioned during the break, you have to show confidence. People are gonna push into you. People are gonna test you. And if you could ace that test with 100, then they're not gonna mess with you again. Aiden is someone that has been acing all of his tests in Twitch Rivals. It doesn't matter where he competes, land, at home. This dude is going to be a very threatful presence in the rest of the games.
I'm glad somebody in here can at least ace a test. I couldn't say difference in a rock and a fight. Get shots fired up ahead. One player trying to rotate in. Meanwhile, though, the Bushwhackers continue to stay strong. And I don't think they're going to take some shots, at least as of yet. So right now, they're chilling. They really are.
Hanging tight. They're chilling. They do have the grapple glove. You've been wondering, not a lot of people using the chrome splashes.
Yeah.
Maybe having a couple of issues with that. Regardless, our competitors are competing at their utmost ability. We still have plenty of mobility at their disposal, despite not having access to the chrome splashes. You got 6 splashes of the regular kind in Chug in the inventory. So Prospery's looking stacked right now, as Dracones is now making their movement into Sparkle's QT out in the distance on their rotate as well.
This might be one of the best placements for Sparkle QT and her team. They made it very far. Granted, there's still 43 players remain.
I don't think they're close to the placement.
Not at this moment, but again, I think they do have potential, especially where they were located. Not a lot of competition around them, but it is going to heat up without question, folks. Don't you worry about that. And a free drop coming in for Dracones.
There is Chrome Splash in the inventory. I've yet to see anyone rotate with the Chrome Splash Blobify yet. I have to keep an eye on that, as there is Chrome Splashes in the inventory. As you see, Jade, Aiden.
This has to pop off.
It's going to pop off
Here
soon.
he goes.
They're using these bushes expertly. Jade finds one a little bit, but in just a matter of moments here, he will be collapsed on by Aiden and Co.
Yeah, Jade's going to take a little bit of damage. It's always so testy to be fighting amongst these bushes. Jade is going to fall. I don't know if Building and Co is still alive, but that might be the full trio gone. Meanwhile, the transfer over. Tifu's already going to be dropping. Nail Ranger. Zimmy by himself. 1v3. That was going to be a Ranger taking him down. The trio gone once again.
Zangi and Piz take them down right there. A big collide. Again, man, NA is just being pushed around here in these games here at TWITCHCON San Diego. So far, Piz across the world putting it into work.
See if he can work his way up the leaderboards. Tifu just still cannot catch a break, it seems.
It just takes a pair of games when you have 5. Just takes 2 games to be able to turn it around. But right now, Zangi and Co are turning it around at the right time, and they have to make this rotate here. So they have plenty of mobility here with the shockwaves to do so. We'll all have to be sure you do it right here, but I think they may have a free rotate and just do it on the run.
Yeah, I think they need to just go. I really do. 22 seconds, they can take their time a bit, but I do see blackouts up there, and I believe that's going to be Dracones too, so they're going to go straight into them. This is not going to be an easy rotate, or at least easier than I thought it was going to be. It's never easy going up a hill.
A lot of experience with that trio. They play a lot together back in the day, so that is what they're going to lean on, just like Nick 830 and Bonsai Bros and Co have to lean on the experience. We literally saw them here earlier when Palermo was knocking on the front door, and they never left this house. Can Nick hit his shot?
It's hard to sniper in hand. Sends one flying. It was a warning shot. Second one, it's up. Sees him off in the distance. Waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike just to the left. Shockwave going to be used. Can he get the other one shot? Not just yet, but that's okay. We're going to bring out the AR.
They gotta hit the shots. Hit the shots. You gotta discourage it. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta discourage it. You gotta let them know that we are skillful enough to hit it. And here comes the grenades are being exchanged between the two. Back and forth. Zangi is gonna take this fight here. Nothing connects here. Reflections, but Piz eats a grenade, and they're gonna have to watch out here. Does Bonsai Bros and Nick 830 push in, and they are fighting back. Oh boy, Zangi now really close, and they're gonna hit the retreat. The sound is out of there. Nick 830 and Bonsai hold on.
Well done from Nick 830 and Bonsai Bros to hold their ground, but still it's not going to be a full injection. Up close, the first one's going to be Nick 830. Nick 830 is going to take that one. He's going to end up folding up Bonsai Bros. Only one is going to remain. He's got to hold his ground strong. Piz is going to fall, but more troops are rolling in, and there's going to be Alex. Bonsai, he's got to hold his ground, and now dips away. Alex just on the opposite side, taking their time. Good shots are going to be connected. Alex is now backed away.
It's all about clutching in this moment right now. Bonsai has to clutch. It's a 1v1 with a long rotate, so it's going to have to be hurry up here. There it is. The shockwave sends everybody out of the bunker here. It's a 1v1. You hear the comms calling them out. And they're going to recover. Yeah, Bonsai's still alive here. On board with Alex, so there's a lot of 1v1s happening everywhere. There he goes. They're going in. They're going in. They get some win shots. Nick 830 goes down.
Yeah, Nick 830. I think
they're all gone.
I think they're all gone, the trio. But a valiant effort, a decent fight nonetheless. Alex, though, came out of nowhere after that fight with Piz and Co from a little bit earlier.
It's that right-hand peak. Alex held down that right-hand peak. Bonsai had to go up the stairs, and that was very difficult to do. I would have liked to see Bonsai maybe vault on top of the stairs to be able to change up the angle. But now Alex has to do this by himself, and he has a very tough rotate with no utility. Hopefully, he does pick some shockwaves. That's going to look nice, but maybe no one looks his way.
But his health is so low, and you know he's going to take a shot as he rotates
floppers.
in.
He's good.
He's got some floppers. He's got to take those quickly. Zone moving in very quick. You got to fight against that, and you're never going to win against zone, right? So you just got to continue to push forward. Laser up ahead, looking to make some moves with a shockwave.
The only one thing that's going to be a saving grace for Alex, as a solo, you could sneak around a little bit easier.
Sure.
You can get away, you can hide in the crevices. You just got to be sure that you don't pick a very easy spot like Zeko here underneath the bridge, which is a very valuable spot in 0 builds.
Yeah, at this point, he's just in survival mode. He wants to go for placement points, maybe get a third party if he can do the best. But I'm seeing a lot of players flying out. Fluger on your screen, big fan of him. He plays so incredibly well. Watch out, though. One to the right. Hippie Habitat is going to drop. You got Ranger, Laser, CRR also just to the left. Does Fluger and Benz know?
And this is what I'm talking about. CRR as a solo, literally chilling, and they don't know where he is. Ranger and Laser are working together as Tomei goes down. Alex goes down. The solo run is over for them, and out goes some nice porter bunkers right there from CRR to be able to hold the ground here, but the battle is going to be right here, and let's see if CRR can survive. He's going to get away. The great use of the grappling glove.
Escaracha also alive. Look at his high ground coming out from Palermo. Beautiful stuff. Touch him. He is going to have to rotate out, though. That's going to be one thing, but for now, he can just rain down bullets.
They literally attach themselves on top of the lighthouse with bunkers. Look at the structure. It is amazing to see, and this is going to be a high point. If someone could shockwave up there, they could airlift their way through the fans. But right now, if Palermo could collect the shots, this may be a dub from Palermo, considering that motor is gone.
Escaracho still alive. Ranger too. I see some shots flying over to Escaracho. CR taking a lot of damage. Ranger forced to dip away. Ichiro also using the air vent to get up, and now Sin soaring down. I think this game's over in another 2 or 3 minutes.
If you can imagine building, essentially they went to the other side, the other high ground with one shockwave. A great play from Palermo. Now he's going to put some pressure down below on Ranger, but that was an amazing shockwave. But look, ammunition's not there. He only has a great prime shotgun, so he's going to have to hit his shots.
This would be such a big win from Palermo, especially doing it from home, right? One of our remote players, but still making an impact, still putting in that work, desperately trying to get in his own. Palermo is going to take a bit of damage, but look who's waiting for him. It's going to be Ranger off in a distance.
Ranger, the solo now, has to clutch as everybody is watching over him. Fluger goes down. Benz is really low. Not a lot of HP. Laser, his teammate, was sent out to the storm, but Ranger now in a 1v1. Can Ranger clutch? It is Palermo now, and Palermo wins.
Wow, Palermo, Motor, NA yet to win a game, but that's going to be all right. Well done for Palermo. Honestly, Sancho, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that one of our teams playing from home was able to get a W.
The entire world is putting NA on notice, and we are getting punked out here on our own backyard.
We played 3 out of 5 games. North America has yet to win. Offense, they're sometimes not even in the top 3. There's one team right now that has green bars in front of them here on the stage, and it's 3 bobblehead signs because they're playing with a ping differential, and it doesn't even matter, Sancho.
It's incredible. It is incredible considering all that is against them and they're getting the job done. But we have to, the big thing as we take a look at these replays, as we see what went down in the end game of this chaotic finish, is again reflections. The story is Motor. Motor going down early to Blur and Co. and Blur and Co. pushing into Fort Jonesy. That literally perked my ears up. And if you out there know, when that happens, I mean, social media is going to go, and it is, if Motor does not end up being the winner here, because that fight will continue reflections.
Blur Antics, the way that he hunted Motor down, it was brutal. I saw your face when it happened, Sancho. You were on notice.
Man, I can't say much. I could just go.
He's getting real in here.
Maybe,
especially in land.
Maybe we can get Glitter over there and with a microphone.
I don't know. I don't know if you want to. It's heated.
What, you don't want to? I want to know.
I don't know, man. It's a family show. It's a family show.
I don't know, folks. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, 2 more games to go. Don't go anywhere. Twitch Rivals continues after this.
How about rapping conscious but he ignorant? How you find the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How you fuck a bunch of...
Arena, presented by Verizon. This is the Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite. And let's check in with the standings. We have 3 games down, 2 to go. The question in everyone's mind, who's in the lead? Palermo's team with that victory. Leapfrog Motor, and they will be on top right now, Sancho.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, when it comes down to these competitions, I mean, in a Battle Royale setting, anything can happen and anything will happen. And Motor gets a big goose egg in Game 3, but Palermo, who's been consistent and making the right rotation, sits on top of this lobby. Rounding out the top 3 is Building, who's been really solid as well. Is, who's been working it, and Draconis, but I'm just telling you, I'm looking at the top, there's literally only one team in the top 5, and that's in America. That's Building, that's it.
Yep.
And just right outside of that, it's Aiden. So this man, I'm just surprised here. NA, I mean, they got to step it up.
They really do, but, you know, Building was my prediction to take this whole thing. There's still definitely a chance, but what a shocker to see Palermo up in first. But look at those numbers. I didn't even know he was dropping 14, 15, 17. That is absolute consistency, Wade.
But as we look at page number 2, Tfue had made his way into the top 10 previously. Now back down at 14th, only securing 3 points in that game. And things are really starting to get into a hot situation for this team. They have to have 2 amazing games back-to-back if they want to place well.
It needs to start now. The run needs to start now. If it doesn't happen, there's going to be questions about what went down. I think a little bit is the rotation. They're being very intelligent with what they want to do, but they're just not finding those elims that they're so used to doing, those easy elims that come across their path. And I think it's because the lobby is a little bit stronger.
The lobbies are definitely stronger, but make no mistake about it, we talked about the experience Tfue has on LAN. Same thing with Nate Hill. Yes, it's Zimmy's first LAN event, but he's got some great guidance. If there's a moment or any time where they're going to start popping up, it's going to be this Game 4 and Game 5. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to pull out the aggression card.
The green light was from easiness. Nades were able to get perfect nades and beams, but this is what I'm talking about. This is the developing story we need to keep an eye on. This will be the action in every early game we have in these last 2 set of games between Blur and Motor.
I gotta go back to the fact that Blur and Motor, right? Like, with what happened there, do we see? You pointed out Motor's positioning, how spread out they were from each other. They had created a weakness in that early game. It got punished. You think we see them adjust here in game number 4?
I think they have to. I mean, Jonesy is a great place to hold, to fortify yourself. I know it's Fort Jonesy, but at the same time, I wouldn't put past Motor just to go take it to Blur. I mean, there's going to be clean engagements if you want to contest somebody. This is not a full lobby, so if you want to take it to Blur, Motor can.
Yeah, I think Motor got way too comfortable. You win game 1, you win game 2, but more importantly, you weren't being challenged off the initial, right? So they do start spreading themselves apart a bit, but that opened up an opportunity for a team obviously to collapse down. That's what we saw.
I think there's also an argument that Blur's move is entirely within the strategy of the tournament.
100%.
The top team, do not let them rat into any placement points. Take them out now. Give yourself the best chance of winning in the final 2 games.
If you pull that card out the hat, then you have to, if you open up Pandora's box, you have to deal with the consequences. You're going to have to deal with the consequences.
I hope they do. You think they get dropped on?
I hope so. Like, yeah. I do. I don't know what they're going to do, but Reflections, we've seen stranger things in Fortnite.
We have seen stranger things. You know, it just comes to a point where you just have to alpha it. And I think in Game 4, Game 5, when you understand and you know, like, okay, I'm not where I want to be, it's time to bring out the alpha card. I'm pushing you. I'm taking you down.
Imagine the drama. I want to see it. If there's a way for us to get Crumbs over there with Blur, I'd love to hear his thoughts on the match. I know he's preparing for the game though, so we don't want to get in their faces a little bit too close.
You know what? I want to hear the crowd's thoughts.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me go talk to people out here in San Diego. How you doing, San Diego? All right. I want to hear some of the crowd's thoughts about this. Raise your hand if you're a Motor fan. I want to hear your thought right now if you're a Motor fan. Oh, okay, I got one way over here. I don't want to crease my shoes, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me run way over here. Can't crease the shoes. Can't crease the shoes. I still have the sticker on them. I'm going to return them after the show. All right, you're a Motor fan, right? You raised your hand. I came all the way over here. You could have said I'm not a Motor fan. Okay, let's go ahead right here. All right, my man, you mind if I interview you real quick? Yeah, all right. What do you think of today's action?
I think it's great. This is a great setup, great environment, and yeah, I'm really enjoying the show.
Okay, what's your opinion on the Motor battle between Blur?
I think it's a good battle. I think they're getting close and head to head, and I'm excited to see how it ends up.
Okay, are you a Tfue fan, or did you think he would win today?
I thought it was going to be close. I thought it was going to be a good fight. I'm really enjoying the head-to-head fights that are going on.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, someone get this man a shirt. And hey, don't take my job. That was some really good breakdowns. Who else?
Sancho.
Here, I
Give him this one. Look at that throw.
I almost got it. Here you go. Thank you so much here. All right, I need to know, is that a Palermo fan in here? Anybody Palermo? What was that? Oh, Pilkey's family. Okay, this is great.
What?
Now we got gold, Mama. Who's the daddy? All right, we got daddy. Okay, your son is hype. Your son said, I want to know what's your thoughts as a mother seeing your son compete here today at Twitch Rivals?
I think it's amazing to be here. I mean, this is fun. It's not Little League baseball, but it's definitely entertaining.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to tear up because I'm a dad too. Okay, it's not Little League. Okay, Papa Pilkey, what do you think about your son's performance?
He's awesome. That's all I got to say.
Okay, man, a few words indeed. Okay, Mama Pilkey, your son, he's crossing swords with one of the best in the lobby. Thoughts on that?
He is. You know, he doesn't get enough credit. He's really a humble kid, but he really plays for entertainment. He has fun. He enjoys the sport. He gets out there and he goofs. If you ever watch him stream, he doesn't just play the game. He plays the game and he has fun and he talks smack. That's what he does. And he, of course, is going to go for North America. He's in North America. Come on, guys. Like, really, he's a showman. He has fun.
I respect that. Now, is this your first TwitchCon?
My first TwitchCon, yes.
What's your thoughts? Favorite part of TwitchCon? Besides this, of course.
I'm enjoying it. I love it. I love everybody's personality and the energy and just the cohesiveness. I think it's all fun. Everybody's individual.
All right, thank you. So give it up for Mama and Papa Pilkey. I'm going to get this one.
You want this?
I'm going to get it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. It was honestly so
I'm
close.
sorry. Ping difference.
Yeah, sorry. You lagged IRL.
I lagged in the IRL. Thank you. So give me another one. They have one. Give me another one. I got this one. What are you throwing?
Okay, I'm not throwing.
Way to go, Tom Brady.
This,
you know what I mean?
A reference you'll understand, Sancho. I'm not falling for it again. I'm Charlie Brown with the football, whatever. You know, this is.
Okay, the last thing I want to know, who's a Tfue fan? I want to hear from Tfue. I got this man right here. Wait, hold on. I'll get to you right here. Hold on, I don't want to crazy singers. Wait, we're wrapping. Wait, I got it. One more question right here. This man right here, big Tfue fan. What do you got? Bang Broski, one. Bang Broski, great name. Drop a follow. Do you have your sub on?
No.
Okay, make this man an affiliate. Make him a partner. Do it now. Bang Broski, drop a follow. What's your thoughts on today's competition?
I'm really liking how Tfue and Zemi are kind of rotating, but I didn't expect how the competition would play on them.
You hear that? None of us did. I mean, they were doing really well. How old are you, my man?
8.
8 years old? Whoa, 8 years old, and you're in front of so many people here. How's your TwitchCon going?
Very, very good.
I like that. Very, very good. Shout again, drop a follow. Bang Broski. He's the next future. All right, I'll kick it back up to you, Wade.
Thank you so much. What a competition this has been so far. And the community is the big part. This is what makes TwitchCon special. Are you ready for this one? Here you go. You didn't actually catch it this time? He actually caught it, folks. He actually caught a shirt. Here's one more for the road, folks. Look at that one. Into the crowd. My goodness. We have Game 4 coming up quickly. Coming up quickly here. They will be loading into the bus. We will be flying over the island and dropping in for some more competition. So far, Europe has dominated. Can they continue the run? Game 4 starts now.
Game 4, baby. I'm ready to get it going already. Comes down to, well, not comes down to this, but I mean, we've had 3 solid games, and with this being Game 4, maybe if you aren't in the best placement, we talked about alpha and up. We talked about maybe starting some fights, as you said, but either way, we keep it clean in here. Sancho, for Game 4, you're in last place. Let's just say that. I know you're out of breath, man. That was a lot of work for you.
I'm winded.
Let me give you a little break.
I ran a little bit, and I caught a T-shirt.
Yeah.
I'm a little tired.
Athletic skills need work, though. You're not catching those shirts whatsoever.
No, not at all. But right now, we are catching a lot of crazy vibes right near. Palermo is definitely throwing hands to the rest of the lobby right now, and he's doing it in a very sneaky way. able to claim consistency
That's
right
right.
now. It's always when you claim that title, you know you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Again, when we saw the leaderboard and he was leading by so much, even over Motor, it was quite shocking to me. Now, make no mistake about it, if Motor did not get 0 points in Game 3, he probably still would have been locking it in. But regardless, though, Motor, are they making adjustments? I see you looking at the map.
I'm really looking right now for Pilkey where he's at right there. Last time they rotated it in, and that was the interesting thing. I mean, shout out to Mama and Papa Pilkey supporting the
Honestly.
I vibe with that. I connect with that, and I hope people at home connect with that as well. So Pilkey is actually way up here north. You see, he's right north of Cypher, and for him to make the rotate down to Motor, I don't know, are they gonna pick on somebody else? This temple area is very nice. There's got a apartment complex that's very nice as well. They got a lot of loot, but for them to make that rotate all the way down south, that just shows you it was personal.
Hey, Glitch Theater, please welcome Zacharias D and Ray Apollo.
What's up, TwitchCon? How's everybody doing? So, welcome to a very special episode of Patch Notes. Ray, before we get started, if you would indulge me, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Glitch Theater team.
Yes.
So, myself, Christian Lynch back here on the ones and twos, Jenny Drexler, Ian Ward. I've been working really hard this weekend to bring a lot of the Glitch Theater content to y'all, and I just wanted to take a second before we get into the Patch Notes updates to kind of just give them a shout. So
Yes, well done to all of y'all.
well
I
done to
appreciate
them.
y'all. Thank you so
guys
much.
give it up, Ian. Thank you very much. My name is Zach Ryan, and the prompter says that this is my good friend Ray Apollo. But if y'all watch Patch Notes, you know Ray and I probably classify more as like frenemies. Is that?
I was thinking best friends. Wow.
That's,
Okay.
that's why we're sitting so far apart on the couch. Ray, how's your show been?
So far, this show has been unlike any other for me. The other one being the last time we did it here, which I came as a creator and now I work here, and that's wild. But I've had a really good time. It's been so nice to see folks that I haven't seen in years, see folks that I've been wanting to meet since everything started, and it's just been nice to get back together, for real. That's where I'm at.
Right on. This is my second TwitchCon. My first one was in Amsterdam earlier this year. And I gotta say, it's really kind of amazing to see the community all out here in full force and having a good time and carrying on. So it's nice to see y'all in the theater as
I'm
well.
glad y'all here. Thanks for being here.
Yeah. We couldn't be happier that you're all here spending time with us for the final day at TwitchCon. Today's episode is special for a lot of reasons, the first being this amazing crowd. Ray, what about you?
So, I'm gonna let y'all know. Some of y'all already know, but Patch Notes, of course, is always streamed live on Twitch. Hey, chat, I'm so happy to see you. I don't know where you are, but you're out there somewhere. But today we got a theater of people right here in front of us in San Diego, joining the...
Wow, you're all from San Diego? That's wild.
No, not literally. But, so joined by the thousands of more y'all in chat. So we also have an all-executive lineup on Twitch staff today that includes the heads of product, monetization, and safety product. They'll be right over there.
We've been calling this segment internally, we've been calling it Patch Notes Live, which I think is kind of a misnomer. It's really funny because Patch Notes is always live.
True.
But I just want to let you in on that
never
little
not done it live.
production secret. For the next hour, folks will be answering your top questions and letting you know what we're working on and why we're working on it. Patch Notes, for those of you that don't know, is all about in-depth information from the people who know Twitch inside and out, like Ray. And no one is actually more qualified than the crew that we've got on stage for you today.
Yes, but in case you missed the opening ceremony on Friday, we opened the Q&A tool on /Twitch and began taking questions from the community. In addition to these questions, we also pulled questions from the community across social media, user voice, and from some other networking sessions that we've had with streamers this weekend. We want to also ask and encourage you to ask questions in the chat while you're here if you're out in the audience. So thank you for showing up and asking your questions, but if there's something you want to know, there's a really good chance someone else wants to know it too. So please ask your questions.
Without further ado, let's get right into it. I want to welcome to the stage Twitch's Chief Monetization Officer, Mike Minton, Head of Product for Safety, Allison Huffman, and Chief Product Officer, Tom Varelli. Come on out. Hi, everybody.
Hey, gang.
Welcome to day 3 of TwitchCon.
Thank you.
I'd like for each of you to move down the line here and just introduce yourselves, what you do at Twitch, etc. If you wouldn't mind, Mike, you want to start?
Sure, happy to do that. So my name is Mike Minton. I'm also known as Mac Lags in chat. Been at Twitch for about 7 years now, and it's actually my 7th TwitchCon. And my role is helping streamers make money.
Tom, what about you?
Hi, I'm Tom Varelli. I have been at Twitch 6 years now. I started as a baby product manager building the mobile app. And these days I'm responsible for all of the non-monetization products that you use. So everything from the streamer tools you use to make your broadcasts, discovery, all of the chat and interactivity features you use, as well as responsibility for how we keep our community safe.
And Allison, yourself?
It's a great segue. I'm Allison Huffman. I am the VP of Product for Community Health at Twitch, which is the product development side of trust and safety. So things like streamer and mod tools, stuff used by our internal trust and safety staff, a whole bunch of invisible things that proactively detect and mitigate harm. I have been at Twitch since January of 2020, so this is my very first TwitchCon. It's amazing.
Right on.
It's fabulous. Thank you. Thank you. But I have been working in the safety space since 2007 when I was a community moderator for a Flash gaming website. And so that is, I feel,
Flash games
for Flash. And so this has been a long passion area of mine, and I'm delighted to be here talking with you today.
Awesome. We're delighted to have you.
Thank y'all for all being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah. We've got a lot to cover today, so I do want to jump right in. Tom, I want to start with you. Before we dive, can you talk to me a little bit about how your team approaches building products for our entire community?
Sure. It depends on the right place to start. When we build products, we do it very explicitly with streamers as our customers. So we start from the question that says, how do we help our streamers grow? And one of the things that's probably common that we should talk about is, I see sometimes when we launch products on Twitter or elsewhere that people say, hey, I don't get this. I don't really need this. This isn't for me. And one of the things that's worth thinking about there is we're building for all 8 million of you who are currently building your streams, and you all have different needs. So what we're doing is we're always looking to make sure that we are serving the most of you, and we are serving as many of you as we can with each product. And we try and maintain a variety of products in order to do that for as many of you as possible. So with 8 million streamers, if we build something that makes life great for 75% of you, it still means there may be 2 million people who are scratching their head a little bit about why do we build that thing. Safety is the exception to that, and Allison will talk a little bit about that later. But when we build those products, basically every product we build falls into one of two categories. We're either building a tool that enables you to go and do something for your benefit, or we are building something on your behalf. And so as we talk through today, it might be worth kind of Ray and co like thinking through where do the products we think, or the products we talk about fit in that.
Okay. Thank you for explaining that. I really appreciate it. Well, seriously, let's get right into it. So, Twitch leadership has been very open about the 50-50 sub-split. What are you building so that streamers see the value in giving Twitch half of their money?
I actually love that framing. We have to show up every day and make sure what we're doing is we are earning our share and make sure that we're adding value to streamers. And every team that's building products at Twitch basically is thinking about how do we help you as streamers build an audience, turn that audience into a community through engagement and interactivity and through your talents, and then help you take that community and turn those into supporters through monetization tools. And one of the founding principles of all the things we build is we understand that all of your communities are different, and you are the expert in your community. So what you see from us often is tools with options that allow you to make changes there and like let you customize those things to your communities. But one of the things I'm really passionate about at the moment is that like streaming is too much work. It is too hard to be a great streamer right now. If you take a late night kind of comedy host, they have a room of 15 writers who spend all day coming up with 5 minutes of material for them, and they can bring on a plethora of Hollywood guests. It's mostly just you and your talents, and you're both trying to play games or make music or engage with your community, or other things, and engage in your community all the time. So a lot of what we're focused on right now is how do we reduce that burden for you and give you tools that make community making from audiences easier. So you heard a little bit from Emmett at the keynote about Guest Star, which we're really excited about. Helps you basically create content with your community and bring chat up onto stage with you so that you can kind of co-create. But you also see it in other features we've launched recently, like our chatter highlights, which is designed to basically help you understand who's in your chat at any given point and make sure you give out love in all the right places. Because remembering who has been here or who hasn't or who's back for the first time in ages is hard enough. Doing it while trying to beat Elden Ring is basically impossible.
Fair.
That's fair. Ray, did you beat Elden Ring, or?
I did, actually.
I'm really proud of you, buddy.
Yes. I'm a gamer.
I did.
I want to talk a little bit about monetization. I know it's a hot topic, but before we dive into questions, Mike, can you take a step back and talk to us about what monetization team does at Twitch and how you think about monetization?
Monetization is always a hot topic. But certainly, starting with what our teams do, we build products that reward and recognize viewers who support their favorite streamers. So how do we think about this when we're building these tools? So recognizing not one size fits all. Streamers have different goals. Streamers are in different places in their journey on Twitch, from first just got affiliate through to superstar. But at the end of the day, the North Star is continuously focused on growing the overall payouts for streamers on Twitch.
I have to say, obviously, last month's announcement was really difficult for many. Do you have a response for those in the community who are upset?
We've certainly heard your responses, and we'll get into that as we go through this. Important thing for me is that me and my teams are 100% focused on improving your ability to earn income. It's incredibly important to us. A lot of my team members are here in the room, and that is what motivates us, and that's what we're trying to do here in our roles at Twitch. At the end of the day, we're setting a framework for the long term so that you can all keep earning and as long as possible, and the next generation of streamers can have that same opportunity.
Okay, all right. I hear you, Mike. But sub-rev split. You say the goal is to enable streamers to make more money. So why aren't we offering them a 70-30 split? 70-30 split, my bad.
Yep. The question here is, why not? And we did look at all possible options. Could we do it? Could we offer 70-30 widely and broadly? And the answer is no. It simply is not viable for Twitch over the long term, at least as we know things today. Now, the immediate response that typically follows is, but wait a minute, you're part of Amazon. What are you talking about? But the thing to understand here is that Amazon expects Twitch to be able to thrive financially as an independent, sustainable business. But good news, Amazon has this amazing benefit called Prime. And as part of their Prime offering, they have Prime subs. And those Prime subs, when you take and add up all the earnings that streamers earn from Prime subs, you add that to the rev share on the paid subscriptions, it equals about 65%. And oh, by the way, there's a whole bunch of Prime subs that go unredeemed every month. So that 65% is growing as more streamers talk about the benefits of Prime and how much that Prime sub means to them. So, as Tom kind of talked about, our role in this, we recognize we're in this together, right? You all have the hard job of creating amazing, engaging content, building communities, keeping your communities safe. And our job is to build the tools that allow you to do that while making more money. And then as the other factor within that is also the cost of live streaming. It is simply an expensive endeavor to deliver high definition, low latency, globally available video around the internet. That's our partnership.
How are streamers supposed to earn more without a higher sub-rev split?
The sub-rev shit is sub-rev.
Autumn mods?
I would have guaranteed.
Flip that.
I would have guaranteed you that the Australian was going to swear on stage. Yeah. Turns out that's not true.
I was going to say, I'm like least likely out of the three of us, and yet here we find ourselves.
I know, isn't that amazing?
The magic of live.
Yes,
It wasn't
live interaction.
It wasn't me this time.
All right, but to answer the question, you're welcome. The rev share split is only part of the equation. So it's really about the broader set of community and tools that provide more income opportunities. I just talked about Prime subs. We added community gift subs a few years ago, Hype Train a couple years ago, ads incentive program, and those are just a few things that we've done through the work that we've been doing to help you make more money on the audiences that you already have. We increased the amount, we shared this stat in the blog post, it's kind of confusing, so I'll give you two ways to explain how to think about the amount more, how we've helped. So for every viewer hour, if you look over the last 5 years, right, we've increased your average revenue 27%, year over year over year over year, compounding, right? So if you go back and let's say you had the same community, same size 5 years ago, it means that same community, you'd be earning 3 times as much as you did 5 years ago. So it's that investment, it's the continued innovation and new products, new mechanics, really super focused on what works for, as I said, streamers, no matter where they are in their journey and no matter what their goals are. Finally, the ad rev share split. We knew that ads were really important for larger streamers, particularly partner and beyond. So we recognized that we needed to invest in that, which led to the increased rev share and the ads incentive program for partners and affiliates that are running at least 3 minutes of ads.
Okay. Well, hearing you say that, still, some community members feel that only the 1% of streamers make money on Twitch. Why aren't you helping more focused times to help smaller streamers earn more money today over that 1%?
We are absolutely focused on helping smaller streamers earn money. And specifically, if you look at our products, we talk about, that first affiliate sub, right? You earned your affiliate, you went in there, you uploaded your emotes, you get that first subscriber. And that's really where it all begins in terms of building the community, building the language by in which you engage together. As you grow, and you get a daily acknowledgement from cheering, gifts start to come into the equation, you get visitors coming in the channel, you get your your best community members are often dropping those gifts to welcome them, the new community members in. And then as you grow, getting up near partner, all of a sudden ads become a really good deal. And if you're consistently running ads, it will increase your revenue quite a bit. And so through all of these changes, the combination of gifts and ads go from about 25% of your revenue to about 65% as you increase toward partner.
Allison, I want to move the conversation over to you. I had a quick question for you. I wanted to know just a little bit about, you mentioned earlier you have a history as a mod. Can you talk to us about how the experience shaped your approach to building safety products at Twitch?
Yeah, it is quite literally the reason that I am sitting here. I was going to go be a doctor, but then I played video games instead. And so that's real. And finding that community and finding my community online completely changed and transformed my life. But I also know that the thing that most keeps people from finding that community is the perception, feeling, and reality of being unsafe online. And so I am such a corny believer in bringing people together that I want to do this work to make it easier for people to find their people. And so a big part of that is creating an atmosphere where people can be their authentic selves and have a safe time, build an inclusive community. And I also know that mods out there are doing a lot. They are helping to remove the bad, handle people when they get a little out of pocket with their language, but they're also doing a ton of community building. They are welcoming people to your community. They are helping them understand the norms. They are teaching them the memes. And we think that safety and building that healthy community is pivotal for people having success online and connecting with each other.
You're right. Mods are the real MVPs. I mean that. All the mods out there, we appreciate y'all, for real.
We do. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, give it up for the mods. Ray, you better be treating yours well.
But on a more serious note, I know that hate raids are top of mind for many in the community. Yeah. A lot of people felt let down by the initial response to hate raids, and it felt like Twitch didn't move as quickly as they should have. What's happening now?
Yeah, so hate raids are at their core targeted harassment, which is a problem that we have been focused on and will continue to be focused on. It was something that we were working on when hate raids began, and that when hate raids happened, we immediately moved to accelerate to figure out what more can we do. But what we didn't do is tell the community that. We were focused on it internally, but we were wary of being as forthright as we know we should have in talking with the community and letting them know, we see this, we hear you, we are working on it. And that's something that I hope that we have improved in the last year. We have made major strides in trying to be more transparent with all of you, including being here and sitting with you today. But for the core problem, one of the things that was really tough about the hate raids of last year was that people were using botted scripted accounts to go and mass spam creators' channels, frequently targeting the marginalized creators based on their identity, which is never okay. And so what we have done since to try and help that is we have increased protections at the top of the funnel. We are doing a lot to block bot sign up to make it harder to create these scripted accounts that can really maximize the volume and the impact of this hate. We've also rolled out a number of tools for your channel that offer real protection. So we have phone and email verified chat, which allows you to customize who has to verify what to be able to talk in your channel, including people who are new to Twitch, new to your channel, haven't followed you, etc. They are very customizable so that they can meet the needs of your community. We also launched ban evasion detection as the first piece of our suspicious users detection framework. We have a machine learning algorithm that will identify likely ban evaders and flag them to you or let you restrict the messages for moderator review, because we want for you to be in charge of your community. And if you've decided that someone is not right for your community, we want to make it easier for you to keep them out and for them to stay out. And then finally, earlier this year, we launched shared ban information, which allows like-minded creators to high-five, team up, and share their moderation efforts with each other. So that if, Ray, you and me start sharing our bans, and you ban someone from your channel and they come to mine, I can see, ooh, if Ray doesn't think this person is up to any good in his channel, maybe they aren't in mine either. I should keep an eye on them. Finally, our amazing legal team actually took legal action on the people that we found that were behind the attacks of last year. That didn't stop just once those hate raids ended. We have taken additional legal action in the last few months as we have discovered more people who have been behind this, because we take this incredibly seriously. We want to do everything in our power to prevent this happening to our creators.
I think what's really interesting to me is the...
Thank you.
I think what's really interesting to me is the conversation around transparency.
Yeah.
I think we see a lot on social. Why isn't Twitch doing anything about X, Y, Z? And I think the idea that we identify these things and are working on it in the background, but there's a time and a place to when to start having these kinds of conversations is particularly interesting.
It is, and with safety, it's really tough because we're working with motivated adversaries. People are looking at what we are saying. They're watching what I'm saying right now to figure out what can they learn to get around that. Even as we were making changes with hate raids, we saw their behavior shift. We were making a ton of behind the scenes changes to decrease this and to get rid of them. We banned 15 million bot accounts. We block 500,000 accounts from spamming hate in channels today and just in the last few months. But if we tell people what we're doing, we're giving them blueprints to go and break into the bank. And so as much as I want to give details to everyone about everything, we have to put protection at the forefront. And that sometimes means that we can't share the details of how everything works. But we want to do more to tell you what problems we're working on to make sure you know that we hear you and are working on what's important to you.
Yeah, and I think just anecdotally, I think that Twitch is in the year since I've been on staff has been a lot better about understanding when that transparency is important and also really making sure that that transparency is happening in the time that needs to happen. So,
yeah.
Definitely learn from mistakes.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Tom, I want to move over to you. I want to talk about those purple shoes.
Thank you, sir.
What size shoe you wear, Tom?
12.5, my good man. Can I give
I wasn't going to ask about your shoe size. I was just going to compliment your shoes.
Because Ray and I are better friends.
I have good intentions.
No, I actually up here on patch notes.
Can I give a little shout out to my girl Sudo, who's over in Artist Alley, booth 135. She makes amazing dope shoes.
Those are cool. I didn't know those came from Artist Alley.
They did.
That's rad. I actually wanted to talk to you about discovery. This is obviously a huge pain point for a lot of people in the community. How should people be thinking about discovery, and what is Twitch doing to help?
Yeah, I think for my whole 6 years here at Twitch, I have been working on discovery. And the place I'd start is to say, I think the most important thing as a streamer, if you're thinking about growing your community and your audience, is think beyond your view count and your CCV of how many people are watching you right now. Typically speaking, we see a 15 to 20x multiple on the number of people you see on your view count as the number of people who watched you over a 4 or 5 hour stream. So if you think you are a streamer with 10 viewers, you need to start imagining, actually, I have an audience of about 150 to 200 people a day coming through my stream. If you have 100 viewers, on average, you actually have more viewers in your 5 hour stream than exist in this entire theater, even at max capacity. So when you think about that whole group, we think about building tools for you and helping you build experiences in 3 distinct phases. Off Twitch growth, and how do we help kind of bring folks from Twitch onto Twitch, on Twitch discovery, and then how do we keep your existing community engaged and or re-engaged as they come back. So a couple examples that kind of pull together in terms of that work that we've been working on recently. So one of the things we released, I think it was just last week, is what we call the chat activity panel, which basically lets you in your dashboard go through and review your stream and see the really hype moments in chat You can click through and deep link into that exact moment of the VOD. And the goal there is to help you like find the best content that you can export and use as marketing for your channel much more easily, because scrubbing through a 5-hour VOD to find the hype moments when you have just come off stage is tiring, right? And then the question we have is like, how do we make that even easier to get out? So we released the ability to download those clips on mobile so that you can upload them natively to kind of vertical video format sites. When we think about on-platform discovery, one of the things that was the biggest shift over the last couple of years is moving away from strict directories just ranked big to small into utilizing more algorithms to help everybody get found by more people. And one of the things I wanted to throw out today is the biggest thing you can do to get yourself recommended more is use raids more often than you do. And now, I talk to a lot of streamers, and everybody assures me every time I talk to you all one-on-one, I always end my stream with a raid. The data tells me that only 25 to 30% of you end your streams with a raid on any given day. And the reason I would love you to pump those numbers up is the way that algorithms for discovery work is basically they take into account viewer overlap. So the percentage of viewers that watch my stream and the percentage of viewers who also watch Allison's stream increases the likelihood that Allison's viewers will be recommended to come watch my stream. So using raids basically takes a group of viewers from your audience and places them in another person's stream, increasing the likelihood that you will be rated. And this is just a productization of what you have always been doing in terms of collaboration. The number of streamers I've spoken to that say, when I collaborate with other streamers, I not just make better content, but those viewers come and watch. This is that, just in algorithm form, in what has been true in community. And when you're doing those collaborations, the shoutouts tool that we've released this year, that basically takes this from being a drop a link to somebody else in chat to, you call out the streamer, there's a follow button right there, you can build those community links immediately, are really big things that you can do in terms of tools that you can utilize to help grow your community. And the final one I'd say in terms of on-platform is please keep utilizing freeform tags. We're really excited that tag usage doubled when we moved them from the fixed taxonomy to freeform tags. But the more you can tell us and viewers about your streams, the more likely it is that you get found. And then in terms of returning viewers, obviously keeping the viewers and the great community members you have is the most effective way in terms of bringing people back who are going to end up being the type of people who monetize. So a couple things that are really useful there. What we're trying to do is take the work out of being a streamer, as I said. So what you've seen us experimenting with this year is what we call chatter highlights. It's the little box that pops up just visibly only to you as the streamer that says, this is Allison's first time back in a while. Go and give her some love, right? It's the type of prompt that says, there are more people who are brand new to your stream than have been here before. Give them a follow prompt, right? The type of thing we're hoping to give you, the thing that kind of, the boys have in their ear right now, which is a nice little producer giving them tips at the right moment. We want every streamer on Twitch to have those.
I see. I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's talking to me.
Nobody put anything in Razor. Hang on, before we jump ahead, there's a couple things that I wanted to kind of circle back on. Tom, you and I were talking about a few of these things yesterday. First of all, I think it's really interesting, this idea of this 15 to 20% increase, right? That means that at least 15 to 20 people are watching Ray in my streams.
15 to 20x.
Yeah, exactly, 20 times, right. So also, I wanted to talk and highlight that the idea that raids are super important, because I think as a small streamer myself, I often get caught up in the idea that like, I don't want to raid a bigger channel, I don't want to raid somebody because I only have 10 people that are watching me at a time, or 20 people, and that feels bad jumping into a big room or a big chat when you are not bringing that many people to that experience as well. So the idea that algorithmically and just in terms of like, the intrinsic concept of community building is really fostered by raids. Like if you're a small streamer, this is one of the big takeaways for me out of this conversation is like, I'm gonna start streaming, or I'm gonna start ending all of my streams with raids, because I think it's just like really smart and easy.
Yeah, I could definitely do better in that respect as well.
I'll raid your streams.
Oh, good. I'll try to raid yours. Yeah. But no, seriously, when it comes to raiding folks, sometimes it can be intimidating, I know, because it's like, I don't want to bother that person because I don't know them, or I don't want it to seem like it's, hey, look at me and my community and your community. It's never intended that way, but it feels that way, and I feel kind of guilty sometimes. But definitely with the new raid tools, I feel like I'll be able to find more folks about my size that I could raid, so yeah. But in terms of finding people and finding things, what are you doing to improve discovery for small and mid-sized streamers?
Yeah. As Mike said, I think there's kind of smaller and mid-sized streamers are like the heart and soul of Twitch. It's like the core of where most of the kind of community building and engagement happens before you get to kind of our superstars. So the first thing we want to do is help you kind of make better content through tooling. because not every streamer here is lucky enough to have a producer or have kind of editors who are helping them kind of build all of the perfect sets of overlays and all of those things. And the quality of your content is obviously the thing that ultimately shines through and keeps somebody on your channel when they come to visit. But there's structural things that we're doing as well. So I mentioned before that we have been slowly shifting away from just directories ranked big to small into trying to make sure that we're using a kind of algorithmic discovery. So that's purely individualized recommendations. We have a couple different trending recommendations running across the homepage right now that help surface particularly small and mid-sized streamers who wouldn't usually pop to the top of a given directory. I mentioned just earlier with Guest Star and with kind of raids, streamer collaboration tools that help us do that. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody who filled in the streamer community survey. That helps us understand more about who you are as people and helps us build out both our Unity campaigns as well as we're making like a really concerted effort right now to recognize the fact that great content is some combination of who you are and what you're doing. And what you're doing is much easier for us to understand, but who you are is truly the thing that your viewers appreciate. And so we're trying as much as we can to kind of incorporate those signals into discovery. And then, as I said, ultimately we're going to get to collaboration and how do you bring people on board. And from the limited tests we've seen during Alpha, I'm actually really excited about what we're going to see with Guest Star. I genuinely believe that there's like a new meta that's going to emerge as you have this capacity to bring streamers in, as you have capacity to bring people up from your chat to participate in those conversations. When I'm standing in the tent over here and watching massive meet and greet lines and the pent up energy and emotion and enthusiasm that comes with that, I heard rumors people faint at those things. I can see a world in which we have the capacity with Guest Star to bring back the like sub Sundays and those kind of community meetups that we see, and I'm really excited for the kind of impact that's going to have.
I want to apologize to the production staff backstage because I'm going to go off book again.
Oh no!
But just a couple of things that I specifically wanted to talk about in that last segment, and that's the. Oh, this is embarrassing. I actually lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. There's a couple of things that I wanted to shout out. Yeah.
You know, but I have.
Oh no, I got it. So thank you for scrolling back in the notes. But no, I did want to talk about the streamer community survey because that is something that we've hit on patch notes several times. Were you gonna back me up on this? Thank you.
I was going to back you up.
Thank you. So the streamer community survey is like really, really important. It is something that is available to a lot of streamers, and it's really important to fill it out because I think that is, first of all, it's kind of cyclical, right? Like we learn a lot of information about you, you learn a lot of information about how we can put you into activation. So I think that we find folks for shelving for Black History Month and for Pride Month and things like that. I think it's really important that if you have the opportunity and the time to take that streamer community survey, to please do so.
It's in your creator dashboard.
Yeah, thank you.
And if we're going off script, just to terrify people. One thing I want to throw out, because I've had so many streamers come and ask me about it this weekend, is we ran an experiment recently that basically put a different browsing experience at the top of the browse directory that lets you sample a variety of streams before you kind of hit the kind of pre-roll ads and gave you an opportunity to explore. That work is very explicitly designed to both help new viewers and help smaller streamers grow. And the reason for that is obviously when you have the streamers you love and are your favorites and you may have subscribed to, what we want to do is lower the cost of sampling and exploring and finding new streamers. And so that work to try and find ways to let you sample before ad impact is entirely tied with how do we help you watch new viewers, viewers watch new streamers and help streamers get new viewers.
All right, so since we're still off book for a second, that was an experiment, right? And so we know it's not available to us currently. Would you say that that's something we're going to do again?
Yes, I think you can expect to see that coming back.
Okay, good. That is good to hear, actually. So thank you, because I know a lot of folks actually like that.
Great.
So I'm going to try and stick to the script because obviously, but no, Tom, I did want to talk to you, or I'm sorry, Mike, I did want to talk to you some more about ads. Some in the community.
Did you hit the ad break? Did we miss the ad break?
Some in the community hate ads, and some see it as a crucial way to make money. Can you tell us a little bit more about how you're working on improving the ads experience on Twitch?
Yeah, both are true. Poorly timed ads can be a bad experience. Nobody wants to miss out on the action. Nobody wants to have an ad get in the way of finding a new streamer, as Tom was talking about. So we fully appreciate a bad ad experience is good for nobody. But it is also true that many streamers rely on ads as a predictable, meaningful source of their income from Twitch. And when you get above about 80 CCU, I'll just try not to say revenue share split. You get above 80 concurrent viewers, you're looking at your ad revenue growing to be about 20 to 25% of your total take home from Twitch. So it is a really important source of revenue. That being said, We really are working hard to improve the mid-roll experience, so that's all about the timing. A lot of streamers have told me, I don't even know that an ad break is running. Like I set my timer and I ran away and forgot it. It just runs and there's no easy way for me to know. So we're very clear that's a problem. The community, giving them tools so that they can adjust an ad break. If an ad break is a bad time for one viewer, chances are it's a bad time for the entire community. So giving more control of the community to help adjust the ad breaks so they fit better with the content. We're also working very hard on less interruptive formats. You've heard us, we've launched stream display ads. These are the ads that run underneath the video or next to the video. We're working very hard to continue growing those, to continue reducing the impact on viewership, bringing more of those to the service. And then finally, the other thing is to recognize that smaller streamers, the ad economics simply aren't as good, right? When you're at your beginning career as a streamer, the way ads work, they work better at the top end than they do at the bottom end. So for us, it's about focusing on, as I said, reducing pre-rolls of the discovery experience, reducing pre-rolls overall, and really improving that experience for smaller channels.
Okay. So I appreciate that, especially those non-intrusive ads. I've gotten a few of those, and I'm like, oh, actually, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
so,
right,
I mean, I say that, but it was like, oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. I see it. So thanks for that. But Allison, I often hear that user reporting is important, but a lot of streamers and mods feel that those reports just go into a void. Can you tell us what happens to them?
It would be my pleasure. I love myth busting. I am here for this. So every report goes to an amazing army of global trust and safety staff that are reviewing these reports 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. We have, in the last couple of years, I think, doubled the size of that team. We now review reports. We get 80% of them resolved within 10 minutes of them being filed, which is an incredible achievement. And that means that is a very, very, very effective way to let us know if you think that there is someone who is violating our community guidelines. We also prioritize keeping specially trained, highly experts in this in the loop so that they are the ones who are reviewing this. You know, if we just go based off of algorithms, we know that can overban, and we want to respect the community and the livelihoods that our streamers have created on Twitch. And so we do the work to make sure that we can address your reports quickly, but also with the nuance and accuracy that you get from having a specially trained human team. If you get an enforcement, which no one in here would ever do, I'm sure, but if you do violate our community guidelines and you receive a suspension, you will always receive an email from us. Sometimes they go to the spam folder, so maybe give that a search if you see it there, but we will always give you one of those, and we are always working to provide more clarity and transparency to our community about our community guidelines and about enforcement and their reports.
I know this isn't your team, but I think the community would be interested to hear more about how Twitch gives one streamer a long suspension, but not another who does the same thing. How does it seem like Twitch applies the rules unfairly?
Yeah, again, more myths busted. So we apply our rules very consistently. It's just frequently using data that the community can't see. And so there are frameworks that use things like how much harm did this cause, or how many times has a streamer did it. If Mike does one slip up on stage, we can look past that. We can go, okay, yep, he
I'll get to come back?
Yeah, you'll learn, you'll come back, you will choose different words in the future. But if you're up here and you're repeatedly doing that, we're gonna go, my dude, get it together. And so there are places where the consequences, and they may look different to the community, and I completely understand why that is frustrating and why it can look inconsistent. But there are very consistent frameworks on the back end that handle all of this. We can't explain exactly what those are because people will exploit them, but we are working on ways that we can provide more clarity to the community on how we apply our community guidelines across different accounts.
So context is important.
It sure is.
Yes, okay. All right, well, thank you for answering that question. All right, Tom.
Yes, sir.
You're up again. So one thing we hear a lot is that it's gotten harder to grow your viewers on Twitch over the last few years. Is that right? Or what does the data tell us about it?
Yeah, that's probably the most common thing I hear when I talk to streamers. I've done a lot of kind of interviews and one-on-ones while I've been here and chat to streamers every week, and discovery and it's too hard is always the top. In the spirit of transparency you've both been kind of calling for here, there is truth to that feeling. If you're sitting in the audience today and you feel like it's gotten harder to grow over the last 2 years, I think the honest answer is it has to an extent. Let me back that up with a number. One of the things my team's very focused on is how do we help people who start streaming today get to 25 kind of concurrent viewers. And the reason we picked that number is that's about the point in which you have a very regular, stable community. There are always people in chat. You tend to be earning money and getting that kind of check in the mail every month. And what we track is how many streams does it take you from the day you start streaming until you typically hit that number. Again, averages over an audience of 8 million, your mileage may vary. But in 2019, that was 46 streams on average to make it to 25 CCVs. In 2021 right now, it's 70. And that 24 streams matters because if you're streaming twice a week, it's the difference between 5 to 6 months of trying and 9 to 12 months of grinding, right? And that's a meaningful difference. The really good news is that more people are making it than ever before. So again, take 2019 to now, we have more than doubled the number of people who make it to 25 CCVs across that period. People are putting in that time and effort and are kind of in there. And the number of people making money in that 0 to 25 CCV group has more than tripled over that time period. So more of you are making it, but there is more work in that than we would like right now. And all of that kind of products I've talked about before of giving you the tools to help yourself and building things on your behalf, all of that is designed for newer streamers to bring that number down. And we certainly recognize that 25 is not the end. We need to be helping all of you grow and keep moving down that path.
Mike, I want to take it back to you. Keeping everything you've said in mind, we also know that lots of streamers feel that it's extremely difficult to earn a living wage on Twitch. What's the plan to fix this?
Yeah, as I talked about earlier, it's just really no one-size-fits-all is going to answer this. But as we talked about, we're really focused in improving the ability to earn on Twitch. One stat I can share, which connects very closely with what Tom was talking about, is the number of streamers that earn at least $5,000, not suggesting that's a living wage, that earn at least $5,000 has almost tripled since the last time we sat here at TWITCHCON in San Diego. So monetization tools alone are not the only solution. It really ties back to what Tom has been talking about in terms of growth, the work to distribute your content, welcome your community back, and then ultimately that will help you increase your paycheck.
Okay. All right. So, that being said, what else can viewers and streamers expect to see coming from your team?
Yeah, one of the biggest things that we've been working really hard on has been reducing the payout threshold. It's been really important. At first time that you get a check from Twitch is really an important acknowledgement of all the hard work you put in, and being able to receive that in a really real form is critical. So in this October pay cycle, with the addition of the US now able to access that reduced payout threshold, we've launched in 130 countries, reaching over 95% of creators at this reduced threshold. The impact of that is over 250,000 streamers will have received their first payout at that $50 threshold. Just absolutely mind-blowing in terms of the number of streamers that are now receiving a payout that weren't before by bringing that threshold down. We're also super excited about our charity product. Charity's been a big thing on Twitch since the beginning of time, but now we've productized it so that it's easier for viewers to know where the money is going, easier for streamers to keep track of what's what here. We're adding new currencies, we're adding new charities, and we're excited to see that continue growing as it has been. And as I mentioned earlier, really want to get less interruptive ads like the stream display ad format. We want to improve the pre-roll experience. We want to improve the timing of ad breaks. And then the ad incentive program, we're excited with some of the early results on that program, but we still have more to do there to make it more flexible, better meet the needs of streamers, and be able to accommodate some of the things that streamers need to do in terms of taking breaks and not feeling tied to a fixed offer by making it more flexible.
Okay.
Allison, coming back to you, some of these tools that have been discussed also limit growth and engagement. Why should streamers have to choose between safety and growth, while it should be Twitch's job to keep streamers safe?
Yeah, that's something that we think about a lot, is how can we balance this? And Tom said earlier that he is trying to do the most good for the most people. That's not the case for me. I'm trying to do the most good for the people who need it most. And what that means, to just say it plainly, are the more members of underrepresented groups on Twitch who are also underrepresented online. And so we know that streamers that are women that are members of the LGBTQIA community, that are people of color, are receiving more harassment and have a greater need for these safety tools to keep their communities safe, but also have a greater need for these discovery solutions to help their communities find them. And so one of the reasons, Tom and I work incredibly close together, and one of the reasons for that is because any solution for safety that keeps someone safe by limiting the streamer's visibility or discoverability is not a full solution. We are really focused on finding ways to balance these things. In the last couple of years, we were investing in building powerful tools that are highly customizable so that streamers had those in their toolkit to be able to set up the channel that's right for them. Going forward, we're going to be trying to find ways to maximize their utility when they are needed. When you have those moments of, oh no, I'm on the homepage, there are people coming into my community. If you know Ray is retweeting you and you're getting some new hype in there, and you might want to change your safety settings a little bit to feel a little bit more protected, or in those moments of crisis, we want to make it so you don't have to make that choice, and it is easier for you to adjust on the fly. There is something coming in the next few months that is directly coming out of what we heard from the community, what we saw from the community post-hate raids last year, and I'm very excited for everyone to get to see it.
I smile real big because I know what it is, and I'm very excited.
Hopefully I'll see you on Patch Notes
Somebody
again, so
probably
talk
behind
about
the scenes is like, why does he know about that? I just do. Thanks, Allison. I really, really, really appreciate you talking about that. This topic is very personal to me. It's very important. And I know everyone who's listening right now is also important to y'all. So is there anything the community can know about what we should expect in the near future that's not what you just talked about that you're not going to talk about?
I'm not going to talk about it. Maybe later, maybe some other time.
Okay.
Yeah, so we are going to be kind of doubling down on the things that we know that work. We have invested in these tools that are really powerful, but we want to make them easier for creators to learn about, to understand, to use, to be there when you need them, but to not have those the engagement restrictions when you don't. We want to reduce the burden on moderators and on streamers by making it easier to do things like let us know when there is a community guidelines violation. As Tom said, it is super hard to be a streamer. I don't know how y'all do it. That's too many things happening at once. And we know that asking you to file safety reports on top of that is incredibly challenging. So we are taking steps to make it easier for you to let us know so that we can take care of it and review those against our community guidelines. We are heavily investing in proactive technology, some of which we'll be able to talk about, much of which we won't, that is continue to be out there to try and prevent the harm before it even reaches you and your channels. And then finally, it's just this continued focus on maximizing both safety and ease of people joining your community that you want to be there.
I like that.
So we opened up our chat extension on Friday during the opening ceremony. We asked for people to send their questions in for this segment. Then we've been taking questions throughout the course of the weekend. And now it's time to answer some of those questions.
Awesome.
You can also continue to ask questions using the extension on /Twitch, or if you want to drop !ask in the chat. We're going to get into the questions here. First up, for Mike from Evil Toaster, they say, I would love to know anything new to expect for the ads incentive program and anything improving the ads experience for viewers or adding control over ads for streamers.
Yep, we touched on this a little bit, probably answered the question after it was asked, but it really is about more flexibility for streamers is part one. We really want the ad incentive program to be able to work for you and not and have the flexibility, so if you're taking breaks or you're running a charity stream, that's not interrupting and causing you to miss out on the incentive offer. So it's really about flexibility and really focusing on the maximizing your payout at a 55% revenue share. As I said on the stream experience, I'm going to make sure that streamers are aware of ad breaks running. I understand you're not all in the dashboard as you're streaming. You're often in tools, other tools. So we have some good ideas in terms of ways that can help you understand an ad break is running and adjust your content accordingly. And as I suggested on the viewer side, give them more control over that ad break experience and making those adjustments. So if a big moment's about to happen, hey, snooze that ad break for a couple minutes and give me some time to see the big moment. And that's really in the near term. And pre-rolls. We keep talking about pre-rolls and getting pre-rolls out of discovery is job one. What I mean by discovery is that experience of finding new streamers, and if you're new to that community, we do not want to interrupt that experience with a pre-roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I hope that answered your question, Toast. I know Toast. Very, very, very nice person. Next one is from, looks like Iron Wolf.
No, next question's from Big66. Why can people banned still see video? This is for Allison.
Yeah, so that's something that we have definitely heard from our community. And this is a plug for our user voice. We do read it, we do look at it. Please share your ideas there. It's something where the actual protection that it offers to block stream playback is fairly minimal. Because your content is public by default, if people log out or just open an incognito window, they can continue to watch it. That said, I have had many conversations with creators who understand that and say, we still want this, and we hear you, and we are trying to make that happen. I will say there are just boring things, like sometimes tech is more complex than one would think it would be, but we hear you with that. We hear that that is something that is a creator need, and it is something that we are exploring for sure.
Ray, you want to ask the next one?
Oh, yes, I'll take both iPads. That'd be great. So the next one is for Tom from Dad B-Dubs. That's a name. What is the rationale for eliminating hosting capabilities?
This kind of question has come up so many times in the last couple of weeks, so I'm glad to get a chance to talk about it. Hosting is a product that's about 8-9 years old now for Twitch. And its intention was originally that same idea behind raids that I was talking about before, which is like, how does one streamer help another by sharing their viewers when they're not live? Unfortunately, hosts were also terribly confusing for anyone who isn't already a hardcore existing Twitch stream member. And that's because most people, when they come to Twitch for the very first time as a viewer, don't actually come to the homepage of Twitch. They go directly to one of your channel pages. Because most people's very first time choosing to come to Twitch is because they found something that you have posted elsewhere on the internet, and they think you're cool, they think you're dope, and so they show up on your channel page, and then there is a video of somebody else streaming, and that is incredibly confusing to the user experience, and we saw a real kind of user churn. And so it was basically wasting a ton of that effort and time and energy that you'd put in. And so what we're doing with your kind of recommended stream list, what we're doing with channel trailers, is trying to make sure that if somebody shows up on your offline channel page, they understand that Twitch is a live service. When will we be live next? What can I expect when that's happening? And use the scheduling function to kind of give that information. And then if that person's still interested in exploring content, your VODs and your clips are there, as well as the other streams you're recommending. So hosting and raids, they're all designed to do the same thing, but we just think raids are a better tool to help you get recommended more, as well as help another streamer in the moment. And the offline channel page really needs to make sure that this is one of those on your behalf things, that the channel page has to make sense to a viewer who has no context, because it's going to sound a little bit strange for me to say this, but the rest of the internet is fundamentally an on-demand experience, right? When I go anywhere, I can get the thing that I am expecting. That's not true for a live stream. When I come to your stream, sometimes you are not there, and we have to customize the experience to make sure that we're giving the viewer the most intuitive experience.
Mike, I've actually got 2 questions that are related, so I'm going to hit you with the old 1-2 punch. First of all, John Ron Gone Wrong asks, are you ever going to implement skippable ads? And similarly, Thy Grinch asks, any plans on having skippable ads specifically for longtime followers?
Sorry, what was the second question?
Any plans on having skippable ads specifically for longtime followers?
Yeah, skippable ads is on the list of things we want to try in terms of an ad experience. One of the reasons we haven't prioritized it is we've been prioritizing ad breaks over pre-rolls. And certainly in a pre-roll format, you really want a skippable ad to be able to move forward and get out of the ad. But our overall strategy is to reduce pre-rolls, so skippable ads kind of fall down the list. In a mid-roll format where we're trying to optimize the amount of revenue that a streamer can earn from ads, skippable ads have far less earning per viewer, basically. And what's the viewer experience? If you were to have like 8 or 9 skippable ads in a row, like it almost seems more annoying than it's worth it. We're going to explore it, but I don't have any specific plans or dates that we're going to make any changes to enable skippable ads. Probably the place where they fit the best is in the case where you have a viewer that's coming back, time and time again. They're consistent. They're in your channel. Maybe you're not running ads. That may be a good example where a skippable that may or may not be relevant could be a good fit to improve the user experience, but still allow streamers to earn some money from ads.
Okay, all right. Well, Allison, back to you. Okay. So Flash Hound asks, should we get a notification when we report, when we've sent against the user, resulting in action being taken when we open our notification inbox? So essentially, when I report something, can I get a notification when that's done?
Yeah, you do. Right now, it all happens through email. So when you file a report, you will always get a notification saying we received your report. Those are sent through email. So again, check your spam, check your preferences, but it's sent there. We do eventually want to bring these onto the Twitch website because we understand. Because when things get filtered as spam, not very effective. People aren't going to see that. And so we do want to make that more visible to folks, but check your spam and everyone should be getting emails when you file a report.
Yeah, that was going to be my follow-up, is if we were talking about adding them on site. So,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Our last question comes from Tenmar. Mike, this is for you. They ask, what is Twitch's vision for streamers to be able to monetize and create more content on Twitch outside of streams? Why don't streamers get monetization from things like VODs, highlights, clips, etc.?
It's a good question.
Yeah, we certainly are not doing anything with clips right now from a monetization perspective. There are ads in VODs. We certainly could give streamers more control to decide how many ads at what break. I think right now it's controlled by us. But the way we think about this is we're not going to build a engagement experience to monetize it. We're going to build a great engagement experience, discovery, content, viewing, et cetera, and then monetization follows versus the other way around. So I guess that'd be more over to you, Tom, in terms of what that becomes, and then we'll talk about how we can help streamers make more money from it.
Yeah, I was actually going to jump in because I think that's precisely right, which is like, I get the question a lot, why aren't we doing more with clips, and why aren't we trying to build more VOD? And I get that. I understand the argument that says, something that I have built before that is kind of an annuity that just works for me when I'm offline is really appealing. I believe genuinely that you have a choice when you're building products, which is we can try and be average at everything, or we can be really good at something. And I believe that Twitch is the best place on the internet to live stream and build a community. I believe that our chat, that our safety tools, and that your capacity to turn a viewer into a community member who sticks with you and goes on to monetize is the best anywhere on the internet. And that's where I want to make sure that we are focused and doubling down on doing that. We do have teams actively working on clips all the time. What they're working on right now are things like the chat highlights and the download tools I talked about in order for you to take your content to places where the thing they are best at is distributing short form video and bringing that back. And what that means is the responsibility we have to you is to make sure that without you having to just keep increasing the number of hours you're broadcasting, that we keep increasing the revenue earned for the hours broadcasting in that optimization. So the bet we're making is by making our tools to be a live streamer, to build tools that allow you to turn people who are viewing you into your champions and into your community members, that we can keep helping you earn net more money for the same amount of work year on year on year. And Mike talked about the 27% earlier. And that you don't need an annuity, you just need to make sure that like your stream is more valuable every time you go live. And so I understand the desire from everybody being like, but I see another great product over here. Why aren't you also doing that thing? I think there's real value in being like focused and specific and being the best at something than average at everything.
Yeah. We have to wrap up, but before we go, I just wanted to get some final thoughts from each of you.
Yeah, let me rephrase it for you.
Sure.
I want you to, what are some key takeaways that you want people who spent the time to be here and watching to take away from this conversation with you three? What are some key, like some very key points from each of you?
I'll start.
Go for it.
The thing I hope that everyone walks away with here is that we are continuously focused in growing the pie, growing your paycheck. You make more money, we make more money, everybody wins. It's growing the pie, job one. Second thing is remember Prime. Prime is an amazing, good benefit for the community that results in real dollars in your pocket. And we talked about the math there in terms of turning that, what feels like a feel bad at 50% to 65% as a function of the benefit of Prime. And then the third piece is really we're in this for the long haul. That's why that's the foundation of all the decisions that we're making is how do we do this for the long term, build a great community, build a great service that's here for you today and for the next 100 years.
And I'm going to start with his last point, which is we're in this for the long term. And I am really proud of the progress that we have made in safety on Twitch in the last few years. But this is not the end. It will never be the end, which is, good news for my job security, I guess. But it is a place where we will continue to show up and we will keep working on this because we know that this continues beyond any events that may hit the news. We know that these are things that streamers experience every day, and we are here and working for you and working for those streamers. And also, I just want to say thank you to everyone in the community who helps to do that, because this is a partnership with them. Through your user reports, through your amazing mods, through using the tools that we create, that is the only way that we can keep Twitch safe at scale and have these amazing diversity of channels that are out there. And so thank you to all of you for doing that. Please keep, be nice to your mods, is I guess the final thought that I have. Ray?
It's an evergreen statement. It's an evergreen statement. Yeah.
And I would just go back to mine, which is think about your whole audience when you think about growing it. Don't just concentrate on your view count at any one moment. We will keep building tools that are designed to give you more ability to grow and that kind of give you the ability to take your best content places and to make great community-focused content. And the commitment we'll make to you is that we're going to keep making that easier and easier. I know that there is an overwhelming amount of tooling that exists and that sometimes it seems like too much. So as we are building more tools, one of the things we're focused on is how do we take the work out of streaming for you. But this is a partnership, as everybody said. Like, be intentional about your growth, and we will keep doing our best to make sure that like you don't have to spend an hour off stream for every hour you spend on stream trying to make your community grow. And also just thank you. For those of you who are here, this has been just an extraordinary couple of days, and we're so pumped to get to hang out with all of you. And thank you for coming and listening to Three Nerds Talk.
Seriously. And thank you, Zach and Ray, for having us.
Thank you very much for joining us. Ray, we talked a lot about different tools and tips and tricks. Maybe there's somewhere that you would like to point the audience that they can go to learn more about this. Is there something?
What a nice tee up for me. So, hey, I am Ray Apollo, and I manage the community education called the Creator Camp. So a lot of the things that we talked about, you can also go there and learn about in a little bit more depth. So yeah, check it out. It would be wonderful. And I'm sure they would also like that too.
We really would.
Mike, Tom, Allison, thank you so much for joining us today. This is not just a TwitchCon exclusive sort of situation. Patch Notes happens the last Thursday of every month on twitch.tv/Twitch. So if you want to learn more about product updates, if you want to hear more from folks like our panel here, tune in the last Thursday of every month for more Patch Notes. Thank you all so much for joining us, and we'll catch you next time. Have a great rest of your TwitchCon.
Take care.
Take care.
We're giving away 10 special golden loot keys with exclusive loot, physical swag, VIP access, and other perks throughout TwitchCon. We're resetting the stage for the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge Gauntlet. While we do that, here's a look at the content you may have missed from our friends at Twitch Gaming this weekend.
Low high, low high. Oh, he's leaning. He's leaning from the back. He might lose his momentum.
Oh, he
There
found it again. Found that center.
Okay, I am here at the Legion face-off by Lenovo. And I'm getting nervous, all right? I lifted a lot of weights today. I did all my exercises. I'm going to have to joust three people for a Lenovo laptop. I'm getting scared. Hold on a second. Hold on. I got to test something. Hold on.
What was the knee lock? That was just amazing.
The spear was my favorite. The spear.
All day.
All day.
Nice dive. Nice dive.
Ah, I like it. Okay. Thanks for that nice dive. Testing out the foam pit.
I just got to test it. I just got to test it out. Feels good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be jousting three people. And I don't know who they've put me up against here at the Legion booth by Lenovo. All I can pray is that they are small and that they will have mercy on me. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Let's go over and talk to them right now. Here they are, right over here. Okay, first, can you tell me your name?
Jared.
Jared, how far have you traveled to come to the Legion by Lenovo booth to joust me, Bruce Green, someone you've never met before?
All the way from Western Arkansas.
Arkansas? Okay. Jared, how confident are you that you're going to beat me?
I'm pretty confident.
Wait, hold on a minute. We just met. Why are you so confident?
I don't know. just look like somebody I can.
Jared's already bombing me, and I haven't even done it. Jared, we're friends. I thought we were friends here.
Of course, it's a friendly competition. I don't just want to beat on you for fun. Not at all.
Jared, what's your Twitch name?
Kiz Dorman.
Hold it up to the camera.
It's Kiz Dorman.
Do you stream at all, Jared?
No, sir, I don't. I just watch.
If I see you in chat, you're banned.
That's fair.
If I see you in chat, you're banned, Jared.
That's completely fair.
All right. Let's find out. Jared's already slamming me. Let's find out who's the next one. Maybe they'll be nicer to me. What's your name?
My name is Ryan.
Ryan, I'm Bruce. Nice to meet you, Ryan.
Good to meet you, brother.
How far did you come?
So I came from New York. I'm from Staten Island. You already know. I'm coming in. I'm coming to have fun. I came to meet some streamers. You already know. I'm coming to meet you, Bruce. Oh, really? Exactly.
That's so nice, Ryan. All right, Ryan, can we have a friendly competition out there on the Jazz? Like, can we just, like, have a good time?
Listen, we can have a friendly talk here, but once we're in there, I'm going to knock your brains out. Listen, it's just how it's got to go. I got to win. I'm so sorry, Bruce, but I can't allow you to beat me.
Why?
Because, bro, it's just the way it is. I'm doing wrestling, I'm doing boxing. You finna get your lights knocked out. That's just how it be.
You're from New York?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. I'm from LA. You know what, though?
Oh, y'all LA people crazy. I'm not going
Crazy? What are you talking about? New York people are crazy.
Okay, yeah, but you LA people, y'all got crackies on every side of the street. I walk at $7 for gas. Y'all must be making bank to be able to...
You're right about that. No, you're right about that. I hate that. I hate that over here.
So do we.
Ryan, all right. Well, we'll be up there in a second. Can you just go easy on me?
Listen, I'll do my best to not give you a concussion. I can't promise anything.
I'll do my best to not give you a concussion. I don't like this, Ryan. Just be nice to me, okay?
All right, I'll be as nice as I can.
What's your Twitch tag?
Rough Gaming. You got it right there.
Do you stream it all?
I'm going to start streaming again soon. I did it back in the day. I'm going to do it again.
By the way, no pressure on that. I was just asking.
Of course.
Yeah, so good. If you check it out, go watch Rough Gaming. Also, if I see him in chat, he's banned. All right, let's move on to the next one. Okay. Holy hell, you're big. What's your name?
Name's Alan, and I'm from Alan is my Twitch. I'm from the Central Valley here in California.
Oh, you're from California? Yeah, my friend. Oh my gosh, Alan. Okay, all right, Alan. So you're gonna go easy on me for jousting, right?
I mean, is there a bribe that's involved?
Well, I think you're competing for a laptop.
Oh,
a Lenovo laptop.
I might not go easy.
All right. Alan's not going to go easy on me either. And Alan, you've clearly lifted weights in your time.
I used to do track and field back in high school, and I go to the gym every so often now just to keep a little bit of fitness.
Every so often, like 7-8 days a week?
More like 4 to 5.
4 to 5? All right, Alan. All I can ask is that you're going to go kind of easy on me. Will you do that for me?
For you, Bruce, anything.
Oh, all right. That's what I like. Thank you, Alan. You know, we'll just have a good time out there. Let's have a good time, and I will. Please don't crush me.
I'll do my best.
All right. Here we go. I think I'm going to joust Jared first. I think I'm jousting Jared first. We're saving Alan for last because he's going to wipe the floor with me. I got to do all 3 in a row. Center myself here. Do little stretches. Do little squats here. All right. Okay, we're next. Let's watch. Can I get some strategy over here? Let's watch them right over here. All right. Okay, well, that didn't go well. That didn't go well. I wonder if that's going to be me. Do they get to go again? Do they get another shot? They don't. All right, here we go. What are they doing? Are they teabagging each other? What's happening? I'm so worried. Oh my gosh, look at him. Look at this alpha male. Okay, all right. Here we go. I'm going to joust Jared. I have to put down the microphone. Pray for me.
On the foam pit too, but we're about to get our next contenders. Okay, here we go.
A lot of love for the foam today, pal.
I think so. I mean, it's TwitchCon 2022. Oh, I like the shoes.
All right, let's do this.
I like it. Nice little close-up. I like. All right, here we go. We're about to get ready. Gentlemen, on a count of 3.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You ready?
Oh, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Here we are.
Oh, that was a light hit to start things off. But
Oh my
now
God, is that XQC up there?
Wow, the friction, the pressure into the shoulder. A little
Oh, takes it down.
Oh, man, GG's.
Beautifully done.
The turn is the downfall.
I love it. Holy moly. Just down. You got to get the interview with the winner and the loser now, obviously. You can see.
Gil is so serious,
He's distraught.
right? Yeah, he seems very upset.
Go talk to see, he's it there. You whoop my butt, go talk to the camera.
Oh, I think
All
he
right,
wants
Bruce.
redemption. Are we getting redemption?
All right, Bruce, let's go.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa.
He's sticking around.
Did he just fly in there? I don't even think he touched the foam.
Oh, he's ready.
All right, on a count of 3, gentlemen. 1, 2, 3.
Boom, big hits to start things off, Riv.
Oh, he's getting the push again. No, he's getting the push again.
Oh, got him under the arm.
No. Oh my word, is that legal?
Hit him with a pose.
This man has been training.
This is like, I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now. He's gonna help him up here. You can see it is tough. That's a lot of dead weight on podium too, but it may be one more attempt that we're gonna get here.
This is an anime protagonist arc if I've ever seen one, Riv. Twice he's battled, twice he has lost, but yet he has found the courage to rise yet again.
Episode 3.
Does he have what
Is it in the
takes,
trilogy?
He hoists the biffle.
The biffle is hoisted.
though? Is the biffle enough?
He prays to his old elders.
All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
This is where all the learning comes in, Riv. All the practice, all the training.
Almost mounting a fight.
A whole season of
he used
struggle.
his temple.
He's bringing it to bear, Remington. He's pushing.
Oh, they equalized the Buffles.
He's the victor.
It's the victory.
Incredible. After 3 battles, no one thought he would be able to pull it off, yet here he stands.
Amazing. Oh, he says the other guy is just absolute sportsmanship.
Wow.
He beat him into a bloody pulp and said, "You are the victor."
It's your victory. You can hand it away if you want to.
Exactly. Absolutely.
All right.
More eager competitors taking the podium here.
I know it looked like I fell on Alan. Alan beat me.
No.
Alan beat me.
I wish I could say I won, but these muscles.
No, Alan, those muscles, Alan.
No, those muscles.
Oh my God, Alan. I'm going to be honest. I put in your name. I put in your name for the laptop and not mine.
No.
Yes.
I can't imagine.
You deserve it, Alan.
No.
You deserve it. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. All right, Ryan, you destroyed me. How do you feel?
Listen, at the end of the day, I said I was going to do what I was going to do, and I came in there and did it.
He's right.
But you were tough. I'm not going to lie. I was struggling. He was hard. Look at him. He's a big man. Big, strong man.
All right, you know what, Ryan? I'll take that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nice meeting you, Ryan. Jared?
Yes, sir.
You wiped the floor with me.
No, it was much closer than that. You give yourself too little credit.
Oh, really? Well, what did you think I did good?
You definitely got me on the back until you bent over. Then it was kind of over.
Oh, all right. Understood. Jared, thank you so much again. All right. Have a great day, huh?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. I got to redeem myself because that was a loss. That Allen was a loss. I know it looked like I beat him, but I fell on him, and that was my fault. I'm going to correct that. I think there's more jousting on the TwitchCon floor. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. All right. We're going to a commercial break. I'm gonna get some water. All right. See you soon.
Hey! Get that fuck out!
Down here, on me.
On me!
Come on! Let's fucking go!
Keep running, fire!
Nice. Everyone chill.
Headshot sights! Just one of them coming up by us! In there! Big hit!
Thank you! Come on!
I can't see, we can't see.
Already cracked. Full low.
Did you get it?
on me. He's under on me. No. Let's go.
White on that kid. It's whited. The back. Tranqui. Mate, que mató. Lo hice mierda, uno de día conmigo. Mate uno. 2 de 2. Uno acá, a uno de día. Mate otro. ¡Bien!
Careful this bush.
One turn up on this.
On me.
Souls.
Let's fucking go, bro!
Keep it up.
Okay, I'll go back.
Kill Dave. Got one. Let's get this next one. Stand and punt his fire. There's a flank probably. Good. Punt, I'm coming.
You'll drop pressure that way.
GG.
Behind me, Dave. Turn around. I'm healing you. Nice. I'm gonna push the raid.
I would.
Shot by someone.
So they coming closer.
Oh my god.
All right, Hannah's down. But Punts is on me. He's really low. Nice. I'm at their base. We're in trouble. I got one of their withers. I got one. But they're 3v1ing me. They're all here. Oh. I got it!
Yeah! It's bait. Push his left side, right side. You guys don't let off. I got two. I'm gonna go for middle.
Oh my god, I killed her with half hour. I died.
She can't really do anything here.
No, she's dead. We have. I'm fighting fruit. I killed fruit. I'm sorry, I had to kill fruit. I had to. They're all gonna be half health in a second. Hannah's here.
Oh.
Now they're chasing his mid.
Yeah. It's like completely sort of.
Going for him.
I'm coming in.
Yeah, just keep that.
I got through.
We know where they are.
I didn't get hit when I was recalling. It happened twice.
I'm gonna nice.
I got one of their crystals.
Nice. Yeah! Let's go!
One HP. Dead.
Nice.
I'm pushing bottom middle now.
I'm with you.
There's a third party lick.
Oh, inside as well.
Nice. Inside. Yeah, one dead. Nice.
One inside right there. Can't see him. I just so hard, bro. Go back.
Yeah, I'm coming. They both roll that corner to the right. No. Right here. Hey, man. Nice job.
Crossing the bridge. The world resin.
My pistol.
I'm throwing it fast. Vapor.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go, man.
On the roof.
I need help.
I got him, boy!
One's underneath here. Someone's down. Diffuse down here. He's on my door here, right? Two in here. Three people on me. Literally 3 people. He's running the pack. Another one in queue. Let on crack. Let on one. I hit him 55 flash. Kill horizon. He just ran out. I got him. Yeah, let's get him. Perfect. Hit him 50. Exactly. Alright, good. Finish kills. That's it. Yeah. I'm trying to put rails on right now. I tried one. On the right side, too. Nice. 2 seconds of my 43 flush on him. I got him. I'm batting. Nice. One, go in now. At the bat. I'm batting. It's just you guys. Nice. Watch our backs. There's a team in front of us to the southeast, I think.
I don't see anyone left. Wait, I'm getting shot from behind. Look at me.
Nice.
Move left from this. I'm gonna move left. Go left slow.
I'm looking. Go. Oh, fuck. I got a knock right here. Nice ulti. Kill that. Cracked one. All 2-1. It's two up. You win this. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah, let's go to MVP. I'm shooting on him.
Okay, I'm pushing.
I can't see anything.
No. Ahí, quedan más uno, Watson aquí adentro. Muerta.
Una rata.
Here. Turn out of I'm reloading. Let's go.
Dead. One more. Kill him, bro.
They're shooting another team. Walk in. Walking forward. Let's go! You win this?
Right here! Last one! Not Casey right here!
He's in the middle. See what you're... There's two there. There's another team that Reese. You cannot go down. Shield.
Dead.
Back up.
I'm ulting.
Back up to the corner. Back up to the fucking corner.
Go!
Alright, yeah, play on me though. Play on me.
I got 2 kills. I got 1 more left. All dead.
All dead. Alright, swing it out.
Right in front of me. Block this one. Dead.
All three, break it. You can't fucking charge. 55, take it.
Right below me. I'm doing it now.
Ready? Play your button. Come on. Stop that. But you reach. Tier 1. Breaking home. Backing up. I'm backing it. Snappy crack. Dead. Corner low.
is open, I could walk right in. Ooh, but it's so much harder than it sounds. I know it's closing if I just stand still. Cause you won't wait forever, so just hear me out. It is not like I don't want you, just scared to try. Even if the odds are in my favor, I just need more time. So if you wait just a little bit longer, I will treat you right. Treat you right, yeah. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now. Right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try. Even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now. Right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try. Even try. Never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, don't even try.
Get ready for Jackbox Live. Please take your seats and silence your phones. The show is about to begin. Please welcome your TwitchCon hosts, Adrian and Cup-A-Noodle.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, just did that old man sit down, you know?
I know, when you made the noise, it made me a little tired.
I had like 3 days of walking, man. It's been driving me crazy. Hey, everyone, what's up to TwitchCon? Hi, how are you all doing?
Welcome.
I like that. Well, welcome to the Jackbox Live experience. My name is Adrian.
And I'm Cup-A-Noodle, and we're going to be hanging out with y'all today. We're going to be playing some Jackbox.
It's going to be a good time.
Gonna be a
Thank you for filling in that space.
There we go.
There are definitely audio cues like that. We'll keep it up. It's like a live studio audience. You can awe, you can ooh, and all that too. So thank you for that. So before we get started, how about we introduce ourselves? If you don't mind, we'll take a little moment just so you're not wondering who are these people on the stage. My name is Adrian, or Adrian. I've been a Twitch partner for about 8 years now, partnered actually streaming for 8 years, partner 7.5, and a Twitch ambassador. And I thank you. I saw the soft clap, like, do I start it or do I wait? Thank you. And I started off with an educational community focusing on how games can teach you things if you pay attention along the way. But education doesn't pay too well in America, so moved on from that and just started playing a bunch of indie games and just finding community along the way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, y'all, I'm Cup, and it's crazy because I'm gonna be laggy today, and I apologize because we're not used to live crowds anymore, so it's like, is there a clap? Is there not a clap? We've spent so much time just behind a keyboard, so this is very cool. I'm a variety creator. I predominantly play horror games, indie games. If it's weird, we've probably played it. I've been streaming since like 2016. I'm a partner, I'm an ambassador, and we get to get back to hosting live. So, you know, when I'm not playing games, I'm hosting. I do appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out with us because it's the last day and I feel like the weekend flew. I hope y'all had a great weekend. I guess we can do applause. Have y'all had fun this weekend? We're finally back.
Like, it really does mean a lot. You get a chance to see all your friends you haven't seen in a long time. I was shocked by the first day when they said, whose first day here is at TwitchCon. We can do it again. Clap if it's your first time at TwitchCon.
That's crazy.
That's wild to me.
Now, we appreciate y'all coming out, and it really has been an incredible weekend. We're going to get into the game soon, but first, you know, where are my Jackbox fans? Because, I mean, y'all are here, and I appreciate y'all rocking with us. Jackbox.
Thank you.
We're getting ready for Jackbox 9. We are it's 9. We're at the 9th edition of Jackbox. So thank y'all for tuning in with us.
That's a weird experience to start doing numerical values, things like that. It's like WrestleMania. You remember the first one? Your parents are telling you about it or whatever. Then
I was not here for the first one. You aged me.
I mean, look at this. I've been.
When was the first? See, I also lie on Sundays. When was the first one? I may have been here.
The first WrestleMania?
Yeah, when was that? 70-something?
I don't know the year.
Is it the 70s, 80s?
Somebody just Google that and give us the answer.
Oh, I wasn't here. Let's go, but I was very close.
All right, 1984. Yeah.
Shout out to my 80s babies. Okay.
So, but aside from WrestleMania, we are feeling like in good spirits today because we're playing Jackbox with some of our favorite streamers. So it's not just us. It's going to be a blast.
Absolutely. And not only that, but we get to play some brand new Jackbox games with y'all today. And we're going to be taking a look at Jackbox Party Pack 9.
Yeah. We got a video, don't we?
We're at 9.
9.
Let's go.
WrestleMania 9.
Let's go.
We got the woos on lock, I guess.
I turned around, there was a pug.
Was frightening. I think the audience at home gets the audio.
Yeah, we No. Oh.
There it is. Yeah, there's the audience oohs and ahs. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, there.
No, we just started. We not.
Yeah. We gotta start using that now.
Yeah.
Like, you know what, Cup? You were my friend all along.
Oh. And then this is when I backstab him and say, but I've never liked you. Y'all weren't supposed to boo me. You were supposed to be like, ooh, you know, there we are. A couple years, okay.
All right, snap back to reality. All right, we're gonna look at some games today, okay? Some brand new games and playing some old favorites, depending on all y'all. We'll get into that later on, and having a good time in general up here.
Absolutely. Okay. The fine folks at Jackbox, I feel like we're going to say Jackbox a lot because we're preparing for, part 9. We got a chance to see some things a few weeks early, but remember, you can get your hands on it October 20th, right?
Yeah, October 20th.
There we go.
All right, so enough of this and enough of us. Let's get to it. We're going to bring out the other stars of the show, our Jackbox contestants. TwitchCon, please give it up for Story Mo Bay, Sam, Technique, and J-Rock the God.
Hello.
Hi. You're on the far end, she said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Does it feel like the first day of school, like you're looking for where you're sitting?
Oh my God, where am I sitting?
Yeah.
Nervous.
I thought I was going to trip on stage. I'm glad I didn't.
Telling you, man, I was taking deliberate steps in the way out.
I was like,
ain't no way.
Nito.
I plan on cartwheeling on the way out. You heard it here first.
Okay, now.
I
would like to see it.
Thank y'all all for joining us. It's been a crazy weekend, and I really want to hear from all of you to see what everyone's been seeing. So, Tech, I'm starting with you. How's your TwitchCon been? I know you've been busy.
Been busy. It's fantastic. I think my favorite moment was probably the purple carpet in the TwitchCon party, seeing Master Chief, excuse me, up there shaking his thing. I got to interview him and brought him on a purple carpet beforehand, and I asked him, I say, would you love to be on stage, shaking it with the Stallion? He was just like, yeah. I was like, whoa, new voice lines, But other than that, just seeing everybody collaborate with each other, network, and smiles and cheering on everyone. It's been one heck of a ride, and welcome back, everybody.
All right, Boo, what about you?
It's been like a big family reunion. We have not seen each other in 3 years, so it is so cool to finally be connected again. I forgot what going to a con was like. My feet are killing me. I don't want to put shoes back on for the rest of the week. But it's been really cool. I've been able to see so many dope people. I was at the Mid concert with Cup last night. It was a good time. So I'm just super happy to be back. Thank you guys for being here.
All right, J-Rock the God.
Oh man, this has been a dope weekend. Like everybody was saying, it's been like since 2020, since we've seen each other, if we were lucky then. Since 2019, since we've been at TwitchCon, this has been amazing to see so many people and the massive turnout of people here who've been showing love to everybody, not just myself, Frank, Story Mo Bay, Cup, Adrian, Sam. Like it's just been rejuvenating for the soul, So I'm glad to be back.
Hell yeah.
All right, Sam.
Yeah, as a self-proclaimed extroverted extrovert, this has refilled my cup and overflowed it. So it's been a nice convention to be present in and kind of make you excited to get back to content creation. Not only that, but there's been a lot of mentorship this weekend, which has been so nice because, this is still a pretty new industry. So there's a lot of new knowledge, especially through a pandemic, that now has got everybody going. So it's good. It's been a nice, busy weekend, and I've really enjoyed it. Glad to be back.
All right, Joe, I think it's time. I think the time is right. Yeah. We're going to play some Jackbox. We're going to pick, you have your team. Yeah. For those who don't know, Adrian's couch. see him, Jay. I love y'all,
Ouch.
but I can't be your friends anymore.
No, it's fine. We're enemies
It's fine.
right now.
But we'll bring it back later. Adrian and I have been beefing all week, and he kind of cheated at crossword.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Y'all turn
There
a
it
dime,
is.
don't you?
Oh.
Wait, one
bloodshed.
second. That's petty. First and foremost, I did win. You're right.
He cheated.
Second off, there is no second off. I just won. That's it. No booze.
The stakes are high for us because, as you can see, I lost respect a long time ago. You know, no one listens to me. I was winning, and now second of all is second of all. You know, it's first of all. That's where we're at. All right, let's tell everyone how this is going to work.
Basically, today what we're going to do is we're going to play 2 Jackbox party games, all right? One game we've already chosen just to make things, simple and easy, and we'll get to that in a moment. The second is chosen by chat. And guess what? Y'all are part of that. You're part of that chat, too. Yeah. You have power. Congratulations.
Wait, can we have a disclaimer before we get into this?
Yeah.
All right, don't be picking on us if we don't know which planet is closest to the sun or something like that.
Please. Yeah, don't be making those groans and noises when that kind of stuff happens.
I'm really excited for live responses. So all the oohs, the ahs, the boos, the huh. For everyone but me, though, remember me different, please.
So later in the show, be ready to vote in the chat polls, okay? Because the second game is going to be your choice, and we're waiting on that.
Absolutely. And the first game we're going to be playing is brand new to Jackbox Party Pack 9, and we're kicking it off with Quick Sort. We got the team, so Team Cup. Y'all got to go, whoa.
Ooh, hey.
We got this.
Cup.
Was that a boo?
Wait,
Relax.
did he boo?
Not too much. Relax.
Too soon.
And on a 1-game winning streak, Team OK.
I'll be okay.
Somebody laugh.
Gotta make
Someone
it.
laugh.
I think we got it.
We're just okay.
The rules of Quick Sort is we're going to be quickly sorting falling blocks of answers in order based on a category. So it's quick, and then we sorting. We quick and we sort, and you get to see Quick Sort. You see what I did there?
Okay.
And then hands. Okay.
Yeah, it's like that planet thing we were talking about earlier. That could be a thing that could happen. So all of you right now, if you're reading the astrology book, astronomy books right now, and you feeling yourself, don't, because we're not. Okay, so what we're gonna do is try to figure out how those things go in order, and each team is gonna work together to figure out that order along the way. So be ready for that, and hopefully it's a good experience.
To join us in this game, all you have to do is go to jackbox.tv on your iPads or your phone. You know how Jackbox works because y'all told us that you played before. So we have the game password protected, but viewers at home, you can still join in the audience using the room code that you see on the screen.
Okay, everyone, are you ready to play?
Yeah. We ain't got no. We don't have a password.
It sucks for y'all. Guess y'all lost already.
Wow.
Sucks for y'all. So the only way he wins is when we don't get to show up. Remember this? Yeah.
That's like after middle school. You playing with.
Y'all good?
There you go.
I can't see that.
Feel like we passing notes.
Yeah, let me see.
All right, I got you.
Ain't no way.
It's right there, I think.
Oh.
This is the password.
I got you.
We're gonna get it together.
Yeah, we got it done.
I'm making sure the camera's not like over our shoulders either.
Don't be
I'm over your shoulder though.
Yeah.
Ooh, choose my avatar. I forgot about that. Is choosing an avatar a strat at all? Do any of you have like any kind of...
If it helps you win, then you can't use it.
Are you scared of boxes or magnets or...
Wait, what is this?
Wait, it says you gotta pick the team before he gets it.
What is
The
that?
names.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think we.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess...
So what we
we're
do?
Team
I guess we're Team Beast.
I guess we're Team Beast.
But
I picked this, but it doesn't matter. That's on the next one.
are we avatars?
Yeah.
I don't...
Oh, I like you.
Does that happen?
I'm so old.
I guess we'll find
I guess...
out.
I guess... Oh.
What just happened?
Wait. Oh, damn. See? Call him out. It was
this side, right?
Team OK.
Team OK is I right now, I guess.
All right, Team Beast, let's go. Let's run this.
Wait, we don't see nothing. Oh, they gotta go first.
Yo, am I in there?
Yeah, I think the teams are mixed up.
Oh yeah, I don't think these are the. That's blue and that's pink, so
we're on opposite teams.
Oh, okay, so look, it looks like...
we can switch couches.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm blue right now. Yeah.
No, you're not coming to my couch. We don't know you like that.
You gotta start this over.
Are you blue?
We supposed to pick the teams, and we
I
never
am
did.
blue.
That's what happened.
What
They
are you?
auto-sorted us.
I'm blue.
Why are you here?
Is it just you and I? Are we team pink?
Well, I'm gonna take all the help I can get. If you blue, come on down.
We were supposed to pick the teams, and we never did, so it auto-sorted.
That's true, we did not. You're
Yeah,
right.
you had to pick Beast or Beauty.
So is it even right now? Are there 3 blues and 3 beasts?
Pinks? Yeah,
so.
yeah. I'm the pink over here.
All right, let's switch
You didn't want to be Beauty?
Well,
What's wrong with Beauty?
nothing's wrong with you.
That's what I'm saying.
It's up to you. I mean,
It's a warm-up round, or what?
is that what we're calling this?
tutorial. I like
Okay, we can call it a tutorial because this is a brand new game.
What are we doing?
Bet.
Feed them up.
Now we know what to do.
Okay.
Now what is this?
I'm feeding something.
Now.
I don't know what's
I can't
going
see
on
boxing
anymore.
Why are we playing Tetris? Hold on.
No!
Oh, wait a minute.
Is this on us?
Yeah, blue's just chilling right now.
No, I ain't chilling. I'm over here. I'm puzzling. Wait a minute.
Wait, no. We feeding something. I don't know what's going on.
We got like a ton of...
Slam.
Who is Joey?
Am I supposed to feed as much as possible? Watch, I'm
Who
probably
is Joey?
doing
Do I know Joey?
Who is Joey?
somebody else playing. Hey.
Wait, so who's playing right now?
is this like one of those idle games
Yes,
they got us
okay.
doing? I don't know if this is important at all, but you know what? I'm gonna get this
I'm
high
impressed.
score.
We gotta use that.
I don't want to get it wrong before we even begin. It's like you had one job to do.
Okay.
What?
I don't know this.
Oh, it's on you.
Oh, that's you.
What you doing? What? What? What we do?
Oh, we gotta use those screens.
Yeah, dog.
Oh, I can't read this from here.
Are y'all seeing this on your screen?
No, we have to use that screen to figure out where the stuff goes to match the lyrics stuff.
Yes.
Oh, no, we need to.
Oh, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, we gotta redo
How
this.
did our
I'm just sitting here feeding the beast. I don't know.
I'm over here.
I'm going in over
We're
here.
over here playing Tamagotchi
we're feeding
right
the
now.
plant.
Like,
There we go.
we're literally just feeding a creature.
Y'all are playing every game but the game we play.
We got a whole baby to take care of over here. Hold on.
I got kids, bro. Clearly.
Hey, who set the game up?
Who do we need to talk to?
This was a
It's
really good
Nickelback.
practice round.
I can't do it. And what the hell is that on Joey's head?
Wait, so photograph.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
First song, last. What
Every memory. Oh, I can't sing the lyrics actually.
Does it say look at this? Because then it could be look at this photograph. What we doing?
Photograph is a song?
Yeah,
It
the
could,
Nickelback
it's
song.
Nickelback.
You know Nickelback?
Look at this photograph.
Come on, boys.
Every time I do it makes me laugh. You don't remember? Okay, never mind. It's
My
fine.
fingers are tight.
Yo, I thought y'all were gonna sing it with me. Y'all just let me. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, y'all let us know.
Oh, look at this photograph. Get.
Oh.
Did I do it?
They sound mad that we didn't know that one.
Not quiz over.
Oh, this is to keep your device awake, by the way.
I know. We're just feeding
Okay.
it. We have nothing else to do.
That was a rousing success.
How did we do?
We got happily fed device.
Oh, those were lyrics for a song.
But I said,
Oh, no.
I said that 5 minutes ago.
Oh, no.
What is this?
It's okay, Adrian's
So I
favorite
sung
song.
the
He messed
song, but I didn't realize I was looking at the song.
Yes.
I love it. Things only I would do for
And,
200. I knew the song though.
Oh my God.
I took look at this, and then photograph. Next team. You said that like
Wait, what
5
song are
minutes
you guys
ago.
gonna
I
get?
said that 2 minutes ago.
That whole song was a
I'm-
Nickelback song.
I'm flying upside down. I'm already at a bad start. Hey. Prompt for your team.
She's a
Oh,
prompt for your team.
what is this?
Okay,
I'm
so
doing
now we have
mystery. I'm
another.
not trying to.
Go ahead, do those planets. Let's see. Go ahead.
Mystery.
Do
Who
those.
is
I
just
did a
talking about
mystery
planets? I
prompt.
feel like y'all
Technique.
jinxed us.
Yeah.
Oh, are we really doing the planets?
Yeah, dog.
I don't know.
As soon as that
Not
was
if I
said, your
gotta
whole
say in it.
face changed. So
Do those planets.
I can't read that.
all right, did we do the teams?
Oh, man, why
this
they gotta
time?
call me out first?
Jersey Shore.
Wait, that ain't a planet?
It's like 8.
I mean, maybe they from a different planet, but
Them.
you know what? I'm just gonna stick this right Right here, all right? Slam it down. There we go.
All right.
Oh no. What is it? I can't read that. Snow White's dwarves. Well, that's probably less than Jersey Shore.
What is going on?
Where do we put this?
Oh, they said, oh.
It said planets.
Oh, where we going?
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Are we supposed? Is this supposed to be a planet within like a hidden meaning?
No, we're not doing planets technique. Where are the dwarves?
It's groups
Except
of
for
things,
Zeus.
and you list them by most to least members
Yeah,
of
like
that
members.
group.
Oh.
Danny Ocean's original high team. I feel like I should know this.
Oh, Jersey's okay. We still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jersey Shore is yeah.
Oh, the most?
That's 11. Ocean's 11. I know that.
I'm gonna hit the slam button.
It may not be. It may not be last though.
Okay, bet. Frank again?
Oh, okay.
Oh, you better.
Oh, you
right.
better
Frank,
not
I
get
swear to
this
God.
one
But
wrong.
is it including Splinter and?
Stop thinking
No,
so hard.
not now.
Go left.
Yeah.
It won't.
What about Casey Jones?
It won't move.
What are you doing, Frank?
Wait, that's not. No, I promise you ain't working. It ain't me.
You didn't want to win to me.
It ain't me. They sabotaged my iPad, I promise.
Technique just throw in. It's fine.
I'm a big turtle
All
fan.
right, Technic, how many Ninja Turtles were there? You scaring me.
Leonardo,
You know,
Donatello,
at this
Michelangelo,
point, We're
Raphael.
just stacking.
Web Redemption.
I can go with the. You want the new turtles too? I can do those as well.
The most. No.
No?
No?
Yeah.
All right, y'all clearly smarter than me. I'm gonna trust y'all on this one.
All right, Technique, is it working?
Stooges.
It's 3.
Come on.
It's working now.
Come on.
We're not on the same team.
It's working now. Slam it down for authority. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, original Avengers, definitely.
Okay.
I know that.
12 years ago.
Well, I mean,
6 of them, right?
it's like middle-ish.
No. Other way.
Other way, I'm sure.
Why? They said 6.
The other way.
They said 6.
Now, John,
It's more middle.
when
Spice?
you're feeling sad and
I know, but I ain't telling because I'm
I just know
mad.
Scary.
Yeah,
Working on
I
the
don't
delay.
tell him, but
I just know Scary Spice.
What you really want.
And maybe the posh.
No,
I'll tell you what you
so
want.
I'm expecting it when it's no.
Right there?
I think we did better, yeah?
Y'all not patient.
It's okay. We're really on a team, but you know.
Doesn't feel like it.
Is that why you threw that Ninja Turtles one?
Oh, God.
Okay.
yeah.
Baby, okay.
Oh, wow.
Heyo.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yo.
Hey.
Yeah.
Respect that.
We won.
Oh,
All right, so Adrian, since you clearly want to be on our team, let me get that seat real quick. Let me take the charge then. You know what I mean? Since you ain't you ain't believe in us.
Watch me
See,
shine.
Cup and Cajun are not supposed to be on the same team, though.
I know.
We're not supposed to be on the. It's okay.
Ooh. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm going.
Ooh, this movie new? This movie? That's good.
It's a wrap.
Okay. I feel good about
I believe in you, though.
I ain't even worried about it. Light work.
Lifetime. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You got Jay faded.
Hey, don't you dare! Stop voting. Don't do it.
If only you were on my team.
Misery
Really
gonna
good
be
at
up there.
Lifetime.
Now.
I messed up.
You messed up.
I'm
I
nervous.
can't wait to watch this.
What is that, bro?
What is
I ain't never seen that title in my life.
Mother, may I?
Come on. Listen.
That has to be. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, what is this?
I have never heard of this movie.
12 minutes.
12
Chris?
minutes, Chris?
Wait a minute. That's not no
What kind of
Lifetime.
movie is
That
this?
sounds like something else.
Over. Other way.
12-minute Christmas.
It's about to be a middle Christmas, just right here. Just right here. Slam it down. I don't know. Who is Marla?
Who is Marla and what is her
Crowd's
secret?
reaction.
I don't want to know her, though.
Well, Marla sounds okay. I'm gonna put Marla over here.
These sound like some interesting movies.
Marla's giving me the 50s. We gonna say slam.
Marla's here.
Marla's giving me Casablanca. Okay.
Come on now.
Oh my! Look, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
Put Liz and Dick somewhere. Let's say it ain't new.
I'm being set up for failure. I have never been invited back.
All right, hold on.
This is brand new.
These are Lifetime movies, right? We just want to.
These are movies, right? Can we get a show of hands from anybody that's heard of one of these movies so far?
Oh!
Got the extra
You're on the wrong team.
I didn't
You heard
I'm a Lifetime girl.
Yeah, that sounds like something that happened in 2022.
I don't know if they did
That gets that. Yeah, that gets.
I feel like
I'm gonna go back to feeding my monster and let y'all figure this out.
They're well fed. Look at them, nice and plump.
Oh, that's real.
Bro, did that happen? Yeah, okay. I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen
That's
that.
old. But
That's
I
an
don't know
old
what
horror
this
movie.
before,
Well,
Marla. I'm
thriller.
gonna put you. That's. I'm gonna just cause it. Yeah. That's a real movie.
Right after 12-minute Christmas.
Come on, man.
But I don't know where we put
these
You've at
movies,
least
though.
heard of this one, right?
Oh, wait.
That's a real movie.
I figured it out. It's in order. So Liz and Dick, then Pregnancy Pact.
No, you
Easy.
didn't. No, you didn't.
Easy.
Oh my God. Where'd you place it? Oh, I did. Okay.
I feel like that's kind of new, right?
These are.
It could have been the 90s. It could have been like You Got Mail.
Are we all in agreement? These movies are interesting, right?
Right here. Okay, yep, right there. Yep.
It was Identity.
Then the cyber.
And then the cyber.
Yeah.
And then the pregnancy.
Yeah, and then the.
After the identity theft. And then we got tax fraud. That definitely happened after the pregnancy.
After the pregnancy pack. Because you know we all claiming something. Let's go. Yes. Drink Slayer.
Yo, you gotta put that before 12-minute Christmas.
I love how everything is just new.
Yeah.
Like you've given up on the timeline and more so making a story.
We're
and I
creating our own
appreciate it. A real life.
Okay, listen.
Oh, yo.
Listen. Let us explain.
How did you do it?
after the death of a cheerleader.
I mean, after
right
12 Christmas. Yeah.
Right here, yep. After Christmas.
I mean, she died after 12 minutes.
Oh my God.
Papa, may I?
I can't.
Well, Mama
That's
asked
probably
first.
the sequel to Mother May I, right?
This is some good jackbox.
That might have
thing.
came out at the same time. It might have been
We
a
gonna put that right there.
Yeah.
But we did good. I just
That was good stuff.
I took 400%.
so nervous.
If we mess around and get this right.
1996.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh man.
Wait. What
You
is?
put fake movies in there?
We got played.
Why would they do that?
Oh, they took the cheerleader out.
Did y'all know and y'all just didn't tell us? Yes, I heard a very honest yes. Okay.
Yes.
So wait, the pregnancy pack was real?
Liz and Dick is real.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Gosh.
Wow.
A+ for creativity though. That was
Really?
real nice.
All right, someone else is picking. Oh wait. First to evolve, last.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna do mystery. Mystery.
The audience is doing better.
Mystery's fun.
Y'all are doing much better than us. I'm learning that we are getting smoked.
I feel like their prompts are easier.
They are.
They are.
Nah,
Let's talk
no.
about it.
Oh.
Which one of y'all had pulled out of who's on
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
All Stars Burnout. That's all the way over here.
Oh, that's a trap.
What is that?
No. The distant future. Oh my gosh.
I was just scaring you. Don't worry. It's
Heck,
okay.
we throwing.
Tomorrow.
I didn't know we could throw things into the trash.
Oceans evaporate.
Middle.
That's like right,
Yeah.
like right there.
We could have been throwing all that away.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the
You
trash
get
was
better.
there.
I just know I don't want to see any
I
of
didn't
this
see
happen.
trash either. I almost threw it away.
Yeah. How about we like lessen our carbon footprint and make this not happen at all?
Sun swallows Earth. After the oceans,
I'm assuming that's like after the oceans evaporate because you figure
Yeah.
water.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Right
That's
there,
good.
that's good.
This is not my problem right now.
Oh, this is your
No, we
problem.
watching they dream work and they
Exactly.
team work, you know.
Soon.
That's what it's.
Trash.
You might have to throw that in the trash.
No.
It won't go. Yeah. Everybody's like, we won't be happy. Everything's alive.
Oh gosh.
Biosphere extinction. Yeah, between the earth and the ocean. Whoa.
Like there. That's looking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It works. Ice Age.
Oh. Yeah, but I would.
That's like
Yeah.
way back. Didn't we?
Yeah, no, soon, more soon.
Oh, because it's future.
After the biosphere
Right here?
extinction.
What's a future event?
That's a future event.
Or trash.
No.
We know when.
Too late. I was trying to slide
J-Rock
it to
said he
the
liked
past.
that
I'm gonna
movie.
get rid of it.
He likes that movie.
Oh, asteroid impact soon.
I see it came out.
But this ain't me.
No, soon. There's so many different
Hold
answers.
on, I'm gonna text your sis. Hold up.
That's it.
It won't go.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, man.
Simulation ends.
That's dark.
I'm mad I had this conversation with someone yesterday though.
I don't buy that.
Yeah?
I don't. That's happening soon.
Black holes
coming.
soon most matter.
All the
Oh,
way.
that would be before starting.
All the way over.
Swallow, like around there, yeah.
I'm gonna go like right here, like right in between those.
I mean, I would say
Yeah, you good.
they're already doing it.
So are these things that y'all are all expecting in the near future? Because y'all seem to know exactly where these things are
Are they
going.
not on your calendar?
They sound excited about it.
It's like, oh, that black hole is coming.
Soon.
Soon they say.
It's just like
Soon-ish.
a super earthquake.
We're gonna let it go down so we can let it sink in.
Something? I can't believe y'all clapping for disasters.
Oh no. Why am I getting these? That's good.
Wind roar.
It never expires.
It will survive all of us. Let's just be real.
All matter rips apart. Maybe.
The big rip.
Maybe.
Maybe?
I like how unsure
Not the
they
big
are,
bang,
too.
but the big rip.
Sure, we'll do before like the.
Nah,
Oh, you threw it in the trash.
I don't know where to put it. I want to keep the
Yeah,
streak
that's
going.
fair. That's fair.
Okay, all right.
I'm putting
Let's see how y'all did.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah.
I want to see what y'all got right. I might start getting my little affairs in order. The big rip coming, you know.
A big old sign's gonna pop up and be like, you were right.
Oh,
Hey.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
I feel like y'all
What
did
are these
good.
points?
Good Lord.
Wow.
The big rip.
Oh,
The big rip was real.
Hey.
Nice.
I'm not shook. You're shook.
Round 3.
Now we know we have a trash option. So
Now we know.
the
Now we
growth.
I'm telling you, mystery prompt is where it's at.
We are learning.
so nervous.
It says time to commit, so.
Oldest song, newest song.
I'm going with the oldest song. I believe in that dream.
All right, but
Yeah.
Knows our music.
I feel okay about music.
I think it was not
We can do
Nickelback.
this.
Not the Nickelback.
Yeah. Look at this
my
phone.
famous
Oldest song.
Look at this iPad. No.
Oh.
Oh, by famous actors. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this is gonna hit different. Okay.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, okay.
wait,
Blame it on
there's
her.
no timeline set. I don't know how.
How do we
old
know
is
what
not
the
new.
timeline
It's definitely not new, brother.
I would
Give it like 2005.
I guess it's
It's
starting in the
getting
middle, right?
Third cog.
How do we know where we're starting?
Blame it on the.
Yeah, you just start in the middle, I guess, at that point.
Blame it on the trauma.
Come on now. No, definitely not new. Definitely not new. Definitely not new.
That was before blaming on alcohol.
They're not an actor.
Free. It's pre-Twitch.
Oh, yeah, you gotta put about that.
Replay.
Yeah.
Oh, Zendaya.
It's gonna be after Blame
We
It.
love some Zendaya.
I'm gonna put it after Blame It.
Yeah, definitely after Blame. Yeah, I would say.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Down the feeling. My man almost put that in the He almost put it in the trash. Good Lord.
I should put it in the trash.
Just get rid of it, even if it doesn't matter.
Newer than Zendaya?
My man
I feel
said.
like, is that trash? Is that an actor?
Yeah, Hawkeye.
Oh, okay.
My man said, put it in the
Wait,
trash.
Hawkeye sings?
Oh, so you just didn't like it. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Who?
Oh,
Is it
Samurai.
newer than Main Attraction?
That's the guy from Dune.
I didn't know they sang.
It was.
I
more
don't
like
know where
SNL.
we're starting this new.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Yeah.
I like how they give occasion to old ones.
You know that?
But was that before? That's after Hasselhoff, right?
Yeah, that's after.
Yeah.
It's after.
Marky Mark.
It's after.
Oh God. Oh God.
Oh, the face off. Oh, the rock. Oh, that's new. That's very new.
It's about drive. It's about
drive. It's about pain. It's about winning.
It's about hunger. Yeah. It's right here.
Oh, that's like Blame It area, right? But then they kind of have.
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that right here.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
I feel pretty good. I'm feeling
looking
good
good.
about this round.
Party all the time.
That's the 80s.
My
before or after Hasselhoff?
too.
Which would be, no, that would be before
Definitely 80s.
Hasselhoff.
Definitely 80s.
That would be before.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my
I don't know about Hooked on a Feeling before, though.
With the Millie Bobby Brown.
My provider. Oh,
Oh,
that's,
it doesn't exist. You're so right. You're so right. You're so. Oh, it's
well, that's
not
in the
like me.
trash.
It's not like me. It's the trash. No, I tried to take it to the trash and it did not let me go. Oh. Before
Wild Wild.
Blame It. Before
Wild
Blame
Wild
It.
West.
It's gonna be.
West. That was before
this is before Slap.
It's gonna be about here. That was in the 90s.
Wild Wild West.
We're going straight to.
I think you did well.
Desperado. Rough
I
Rider.
think you did well. Wait, Millie Brown did do a song, but I think it was Nicki Minaj.
I think that means, yeah, you put those in order. Those
Wait,
three.
final attempt.
Gang Gang. Let's go.
Ooh.
Were we wrong?
That would be newest.
Yeah, because that's Face Off on it.
Left or right?
Right there, right there.
Thank you.
Hey. All right. It's your turn. Your turn.
Oh, are they letting you redo it?
That's trash. Trash.
Okay, I'm trusting
Oh yeah,
you. I'm
you're
trusting
right.
you.
He's not an actor. He's an actual musician.
Good point. Okay,
True,
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
GG's.
Okay, I like this.
That's old.
Definitely an actor.
We're going
Definitely
back.
old.
I'm gonna slam it because I believe in y'all. There we go. That's like
Yeah, middle, but you're right. Yeah. Cool. We're in game mode right now.
Oh my God. Okay.
So why do you get to do it over?
That's left. Right
Like
there,
here-ish, right?
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
feel good here? Okay.
Yeah.
Slamming.
Bam.
Yep. Trash for sure.
The confidence. That's trash.
I don't.
slam. I'm slamming.
Give me this. Who is this?
Who is that?
The kid from Dune.
Left or right?
Trash.
Trash?
All his stuff was SNL. SNL stuff.
Oh, so it doesn't count?
I don't know.
What?
It wasn't a real song. It was SNL.
I mean, oh.
It would be
Before or after Eddie?
Before Eddie, I think.
Before Eddie?
That's before.
No, it would be after Eddie.
After Eddie?
Let's put it right there.
After?
Oh.
It's after.
They're together.
Middle, definitely. Yeah.
Oh.
I've got a rumor.
Don't say that.
Thank you for yelling
It was like 2
after
years ago.
Lindsay Lohan. I wasn't sure. I was like,
12.
we're at exactly.
You know, I tried to cover this gray hair, but
Yeah.
it's Mark Wahlberg.
It's my trash.
It's Mark Wahlberg. He don't
But
sing
that's
no
an
songs.
actor. And that is 90s.
He don't sing no songs though. He just read
Is that
Bible
the
verses.
funky bunch?
That's true. He just.
He read Bible verses.
That's all I know.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Whoa! Wow! You
We
actually
did
caught up. Ooh!
Y'all did that. Okay.
Ooh!
That's so satisfying to see.
is.
The pressure.
Oh, yeah.
It's like check, check, check.
Mystery. Let's do mystery. They want mystery. Let's do mystery.
We're just the mystery.
Yeah, they said
No,
we
no.
don't rap, and I'm inclined to agree.
We'll go with mysteries.
Yeah, mystery.
We're the
yeah.
mystery crew.
Oh, I was
Oh,
like,
there's
who
a voice.
repeated that.
I'm just not hearing it.
The end of the world is here. Bro, why? Why though?
Good luck. Oh, good luck.
What's gonna be Fig Newtons? Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Get him out of here.
Who's cherries?
Oh,
Put those cherries in the trash. I'm slamming it. Hold on.
The way they yelled no.
I don't know.
Well, I don't want to know what those are, actually.
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Oh, Lyndon B. Johnson.
Y'all tell me different things.
It's either that or Johnson and Johnson.
I'm gonna
I don't know, you know.
I mean,
gonna do
I
us
like
like
Texas
this?
style barbecues.
Reagan's jelly bean.
Yeah, jelly beans?
No. I would go
The other way?
yeah, middle, probably.
All right, middle.
Middle. Oh,
I see
oh,
you
they
trying to help me out, but I think your right is my left. You know what I mean?
We're mirrored.
Now I'm filled up. Okay.
Spaghetti what?
I didn't know he had spaghetti tacos.
Spaghetti.
Trash?
Wow. Right, it is.
Thank you.
Are we talking about like Jennifer Coolidge?
I hope these aren't real.
These are choices.
Coolidges.
Jefferson's
Come
macaroni.
on, Jefferson's mac.
Like,
I mean, the macaroni gotta go with the barbecue.
I mean, macaroni. Yeah,
Right?
no, right.
It wasn't
Right
baked,
here, right?
was it?
It's favorite, not oldest.
I think.
Is it oldest? I can't read.
What's a cronut?
So what the heck is a cornet?
I feel like it's like a little
Kennedy.
croissant.
Oh, I thought it was like
donut.
coconut.
Is that
Trash?
I made it up.
No, it's
right?
laggy.
Really? I'm gonna give you one of them.
I just Tetrised.
I think we're doing really well.
Yes.
Oh.
Couldn't be us.
Look at
Not
here,
in this
man.
line. It could
This
never
ain't
be
even
us.
fair.
Hey.
I can see old Bill eating some enchiladas.
I could do, yeah.
You know? I like some enchiladas.
We love some inchy ladies.
That reminds me, I could eat.
Garfield squirrel soup. Ugh. Put that in the trash. Put it in the
Yeah,
trash.
probably trash.
That's disgusting.
I don't know who's something on.
yo, why can't I get to the trash?
Wait a minute.
Why can't I get to the trash?
I blocked
You blocked the trash.
I blocked the trash can. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Next. Right here?
Meatloaf?
All right, I'm a meatloaf slam.
That's snitch meatloaf.
Good old Nixie slam.
Bob, bless.
Bro, that's a 7-Eleven. Ain't no
Imagine
president.
though?
That's Taco Bell. Shout out Baja Blast. Don't do Taco Bell.
They
Shout
got
out
it from
Baja Blast. Okay.
With your Mexican pizza.
FDR's.
Oh, this ain't me, is it? Oh, no.
mean, like, no.
Oh, that's not me. Oh, God.
Actually, like, here.
Right here looks good.
Move it on his own.
Probably a little newer.
I don't see names here. It's just all blocked. So I just, at that
Finish
point.
it. We're just playing Tetris.
Listen here. They're going to make us do this over.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Two street style.
Okay.
Oh, we got a streak?
Oh, so you do it again.
Oh, I don't
Okay, we
know.
got to read to. I hope you've all been Googling.
Jelly beans, jelly beans, jelly beans.
Newer.
They said, oh, because they enchiladas. Right here.
Newer. Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, nobody wanted to wash no cherries.
We got that.
Oh, don't block the trash
I
can
can't
now.
see.
That's why you can't block the trash.
I'm trying not to block the trash can.
This is why we doing this again.
Trash. I didn't block it this time.
Obama would never.
That's trash.
Trash. Ain't nobody eating no
Yeah.
spaghetti tacos.
Never.
Trash.
That don't even sound right.
I don't want to.
It was on iCarly.
Carly.
Throw it in
It's
the
not
trash,
Obama.
Who does spaghetti tacos?
But what if Obama's a fan of iCarly?
If he does, I do now.
I was thinking whether or not
White House.
it goes by who was first. Yes.
Yeah,
I don't
probably
think they
a little
actually did. It's like, who was here
not me.
first?
That's not me.
I would be based.
Okay. No. Where you go?
Oh, that's true.
It's laggy. I'm sorry. It wasn't me.
I can't read which one this is. Oh, there it goes.
Put it right between.
Do we like that?
Is it like a? Was this a self-portrait?
That's what he felt like after he ate him.
I bet.
And Meatloaf put him in the plot.
Squirrel seat.
That can't be real.
This can't be real, right?
Flat left.
That might be
Andrew
real.
Garfield is a president.
Before FDR.
That might be real.
You missed it. It's okay.
Okay, I can't see. There's
He
no
might have ate some
I know.
squirrel.
I can't see that.
Oh, you know, wait, what, Tech? Where did
He might have ate some squirrels.
What happened?
Casually.
Apple pie?
Pork apple pie.
Before FDR. No. Goodbye.
Goodness gracious. It said before FDR and then before, and we're right on Nixon. All right.
All right, we got this.
We don't even know what that is. Put it in the trash.
I thought it said coconut from here.
Oh.
This is cronut.
Yeah, cronut.
What's a
Well, there's a
cronut?
bird and it has.
It's like
What?
Oh, a crawler donut?
Oh, this is me.
newest, yeah.
Which way? Right here?
Oh, there, I guess. All right.
This is gonna be interesting.
Like a crawler? Like
So
I was
bad.
learning about Chronos. I wasn't
I
even
never
paying
heard of
attention
it
to sit
before.
around.
What's a crawler?
You get the real
What kind of
I don't know. I feel like it has a claw. I don't know why. It seems
crawler?
aggressive.
A crawler.
Wait a minute.
Oh, y'all. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Come on now.
All right. Oh, wow. That's fairly new. Okay. Okay. You know what?
Wow.
Not bad. I think we still winning, right?
I feel like that was a pretty tough round. I feel
Yeah,
like
we
y'all
still
did.
up
That
there.
was
We still
really
up there.
good.
A little rough, a little rough, a little rough, a little rough.
That was hard. Hey!
I think it was those Lifetime movies that got y'all.
True.
Yeah. It was a setup.
We weren't ready till the last round, you know.
Right.
All right, y'all, that was a lot of fun, but the votes are in, actually, for the very next game, so we already know what's going to be. We're going to hop right into it. The winner of the next game actually is going to be Junktopia.
Oh, God.
Clap.
What is that?
Oh, God.
They just said, nah, I ain't doing that.
Oh, God.
Junktopia.
What is that?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, this is the first of another brand new game from Jackbox Party Pack 9, and it is called Junktopia. I'm really excited to watch everyone play it. I'm gonna be sitting in the background, checking in on everyone being a little messy. But in this game, a wizard has turned you and all your opponents into frogs. And in order to return to your human form, you must bid on strange antiques. Like y'all gonna hustle in these streets and get people to believe you, all right? We need a strong, unique backstory. And the player who accumulates the most residuals, the most money, at the end of the game will be returned into their original human form. Y'all hustling.
Okay.
I'm going to say a frog at this point. All right.
Nah.
You know, we'll just go ahead and play it then. All right,
Yeah, let's go in and play.
Let's get it set up.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, put the codes in as soon as we have it up on the screen, then we'll do the whole thing.
All right, this time let's make sure we pick the teams, right?
Yeah.
Versus no teams.
No, this is.
Oh, it's free fall.
Yeah, y'all are free for all. And so while y'all get set up, while they get set up, I'm gonna mention the winner of the round gets the Covenant.
Ooh.
Let me Vanna write this. Hold on.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Vanna.
wow.
You know, here we go. It will not be me, but one of these lucky. Adrian, this ain't about you, so you don't get one. Not you, but one of our lucky four get. No, okay, okay, it can be about you. I don't like the boos when I'm standing. I feel like they're directed towards me. But no, whoever wins this round of Junktopia will walk away with the coveted POG award. It says you won.
Wow.
TwitchCon, you won. So when people ask.
Does it tell us what we won, though? Oh, it tells us we won the whole
Be sure you
TwitchCon.
guys are logging
The
in.
whole TwitchCon. I love it.
Yeah, you just win TwitchCon. Imagine it's a loose blanketed statement that you can't get wrong. You just win everything. You win all of the con.
The story will change every time.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Okay,
All right,
we gotta log in,
make sure
everybody.
everyone's logged
There's the
in.
code. Okay.
CAEZ.
All right, I need the easy.
Password, we have that unlocked. Good for us.
Password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, y'all, as they get set up, How are y'all hustling skills? Would y'all be okay with Junktopia? Are you good to sell a story? Raise your hands or give me some applause if you feel like you'll end up a human. Let me know who's winning.
Puff.
Oh, no one's winning?
Nope.
You don't feel good?
I feel great.
Wait a minute, it's going.
I don't know what that means.
Are y'all going?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we in.
Okay.
You're struggling.
Welcome to Junktopia. Y'all may have noticed I've turned you into frogs. But don't
We
worry,
can hear.
I'll poof one of you right back if you make the most profit reselling some strange antiques. See, I love weird old human things, but I hate their boring backstories. That's why I need you. Here's the plan. First, I'll take you to a local shop to buy a mysterious item. Then you're gonna name that item and give it some funny details. Make me laugh, gosh darn it. Finally, it's time to showcase your silly item so your peers can appraise it. The money you paid for your item will be subtracted from the appraisal value, and voila! You've flipped it for a profit. Hopefully. The frog with the most money at the end of the game wins. Think of it like a quest to get your bodies back. A real Zero's journey.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that was a lot, but I got it, I think.
Okay. W.
It's shopping time.
All right. I love shopping.
There should be 3 items on your device now. Some stuff to think about. The item
Oh
you get
my
is going to be
God.
appraised based
Okay,
on
so
the
I'm gonna
funny
help you out. I'm gonna
backstories
hold
you're
this
going
for
to
you.
write. So buy something you think you can make hilarious. Buying a more expensive item means you'll get just a little bit less profit when you flip it.
Which
When
item
it
would you like to
comes to
purchase?
winning, there's more
How do we
than one
purchase
way
it?
to skin a unicorn.
I'm clicking and it ain't letting me do nothing. Oh, well, I got the Afro Puff.
Hey, little tadpoles, join our audience and play along.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all are some really cute frogs. Y'all can really just stay this way. Y'all are adorable.
Wait, we can keep shopping. Oh, you have to go back.
I only bought one thing. I don't know if that's.
Look,
I bought more or.
Ooh.
I feel like you can multitask. Do you have a strategy going into this?
You can
Yeah,
haggle.
so my strategy is to watch everyone else do stuff first and learn from their mistakes and hopefully not repeat them. Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
You look to your right, you might do a lot of learning right now.
Well, I mean, the first thing it said is that you can buy something, and then I was like, well, if I buy one thing or I buy multiple things, but I think I have a good grasp on it now. It'll be okay. I'm confident.
I can't really see what Tech got going on. He kind of babysitting that tablet. He making sure ain't nobody.
I gotta win. My name. Wait, is this me or who is this?
I can get up
Oh,
and
this
walk
is
around.
me.
I'm gonna let him feel like he's safe for now.
Oh, I'm not trying to look. Oh my gosh.
Y'all, I'm looking around at him. I ain't gonna tell each other what everybody doing, except for Tech, because again, he babysitting his tablet. I can't see. But so far, interesting. I'm trying to see if anyone has the same thing.
These are some strange items. I'll be intrigued if there's more than one of these in somebody else's.
Hurry up and name that item.
I like the concept.
All right, y'all have 10 seconds left. SB, how you doing?
It is
You look a little, how you doing?
I feel confident. Yeah.
That's a strong word.
I don't know what the name, whatever. I don't even know what it is.
Dream up 2 hilarious
Oh,
facts
right.
about your item. For each fact, you can either fill in the blank with 2 prompts or
What is
write
this?
something of your own. Spin me a tale. Your time starts now.
Oh, we can write our own.
Oh.
I gotta give extra detail.
Is this purple? Oh, here it is.
Okay, so we gotta get some facts about
All right, now they're making facts about the item, which I'm curious about. I feel like your first time playing, you don't really have a game plan. So we'll see how they all tie in for the coveted, for the park. This thing is low-key heavy, and every time I make eye contact, I'm kind of like, ooh. I hope whoever wins this hangs it up. Looks like you guys have some good time though. You have about 80 seconds left.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you got time. You're good.
Oh no.
Apple keeps trying to tell me how to type. I don't like it. It's disrespectful.
It's hard.
It is very hard.
Were you able to make? Okay, so
Don't do that. yeah. We got one chance at this.
so what are they expecting you to do right now? You just have to create. You have to come up with 2 different words.
Yeah, so they give you a prompt and then you have to fill in the rest. It's filling in the rest for me where I'm stuck. That's gonna come together, maybe. I don't know.
Feel good.
J Rock, how you doing over there? You real quiet?
Front seat of the struggle bus. Sitting shotgun, about to be driving soon.
Tech done changed his posture. How you doing over there? He
You know,
was
I'm trying to
huddled
balance.
up.
I'm trying
Now
to
he
use
like,
the 2-finger maneuver.
Okay. 1. Yikes.
The pressure is on.
Yeah.
Whoever counted down got me good.
It's time to learn about the items you bought.
All I gotta say is I'm sorry.
Now what is this?
What is that? That's lewd.
Who's this man?
What?
I guess it is truly a marvel to own. You two can produce a fedora from thin air to seduce older ladies.
Rich backstory.
Yes.
Well, that's what we were supposed to type? Oh, man. oh. Wait, why am I? Wait.
Give y'all backstory. Hold on. So it's a couch, right? But you know how you want to sit next to someone, but you're not really sure. So you kind of together, but you separate and together and separated. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Now listen. See what happened was, these dogs are inseparable.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. I think we can all separate this object.
Smug and Pug.
I'd buy that.
What is that? Oh man.
So basically, you know what it is, right? Like, art's so important, and I feel like it's good to capture beautiful art and beautiful artists. I mean, we all know that's true, right? Yeah, you know what it does? It makes you pretty, handsome, and awkward.
Wow.
I see what you did there.
Like that? I was banging that every day. What is that?
Oh, what is that?
It's the last moment to Wilbur, man. That's how we got him right before.
No player input.
We got him. That's history right there. You definitely want that in your living room.
It's a conversation starter.
Let's start with a recap of all the
So now let's see. So we have the Voice Prince, 50% commitment sofa 9,000. That's a long name, but that's okay. Holy Matrimony, yes.
Yeah, holy
The
matrimony.
used album cover, 1 of 1.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pretty Handsome Awkward. And Wilbur's Demise. That should be on our kitchen table.
Wait, we gotta help our.
Not the kitchen table, like right by the fireplace as soon as you walk into the house.
It's very specific, my man.
Select your favorite item. Okay.
You come to his house and he's polishing it.
Let me get a.
Standing right by it with the smoke pipe in the robe.
Get one of those.
I don't know.
Calculations concluded.
You can feel the tension in the air right now.
Bags are worth.
I want that.
I'm gonna turn it from this angle.
There it is. The Voice Prince.
Can't read any.
I'm mad they just slid in our DMs like that. Just-
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow.
You may need this.
Big money, big money, big money.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice.
That's right. Make it big.
Okay, 160.
Oh, I see how it is. You don't like dogs.
Hustling backwards.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
It was a steal. Got it.
All right, Wilbur.
I like that. Okay, that's Brent.
Looks like.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Nobody wanted to hang cute dogs in their house. I see how it is. I'm in the negative, man. Look at my frog.
Nice, nice.
Oh, again?
All right, y'all.
All right, at least I know how to play now.
Y'all, that's all the time we have. Yeah. I said this first round. I said it was for everything.
That was supposed to be a warm up.
S&B, I'm gonna need you. Come on, walk up here with me. Because we gotta give her proper love. Hey. Babe, you came, you saw, you hustled.
Oh my God.
All right, I bestow to you. You have won TwitchCon 2022. This Paul champ.
Hey.
Thank you so much. I want to thank my parents for having me. I want to thank you guys for being here. I'm just so honored.
Thank you, guys.
All right, y'all, that's about all the time we have. Thank you so much for coming out. We want to thank our friends, at Jackbox for giving us a chance to check out Jackbox early. Thank you all for coming out. And before you go, I just want to thank you all for coming out.
Thank
Technique,
you.
Story
Thank you.
Mode Bay, J-Rock the God, see him. Give everybody a round of applause. Thank you.
We also want to thank our friends at Jackbox for showing us a little bit of their next game. Jackbox Party Packs 9 drops on October 20th.
All right, y'all, don't go anywhere. Mary Kish and Ray Apollo are up next to wrap up TwitchCon in style at the TwitchCon closing ceremony with our friends Ron Funches.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes, the Ron Funches. My homegirl Kiwi on the stick.
Woo.
And the homie, the completionist, and much more. All right, don't go anywhere.
Yes. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you out there in the expo floor. Goodbye.
And we are Perception Studio.
Hooray for Professor Ludwig von Drake! Ludwig von Drake!
Tell us about that. What?
Yeah, what should I sound like?
Ooh-wee.
I got my glasses.
Devil horn.
Yeah. Next floor. It's Corey went to a theme park yesterday.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Tying it all together.
Squeeze hard.
To control his mind.
Get in here.
Get in the
I gotta stop squeezing. I gotta scooch a chair over. Is that better? No, go away. Oh, jeez.
It's chat time with Chunk and and cucumber.
Hello, friends. Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody at TwitchCon. This is Cucumber here.
And I'm Chunk.
And we're here for a very special edition of Chat Time.
Chat Time.
And we've got a couple of wonderful friends with us. Please kindly introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, a.k.a. Blind Gamer Steve.
Wonderful.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, it's Chunk 1, Chunk 2? Is that basically? Okay, or Chunk 1, Chunk 2. There we go.
Yeah. Fight for the title. Fight for the title.
Yes.
2 chunks, 1 show.
Well, we in this show, we love to get to know people. Do we do the but how do you feel? Do we do that one?
No, we don't do that.
Okay, we don't do that one. Ignore me.
Okay. Sure. So Chunk, how's it going? Good to see you.
It's good. Yeah, good to see you guys. It's really nice to get to know you guys because we're getting to meet a lot of streamers on at this TwitchCon. I think more than we have before.
Yeah, this is wonderful. It's been a delight. But so tell us about yourselves. What got you into streaming? What's your favorite thing about it? What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? And who's your favorite Pokemon?
Yeah.
Would you want to?
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow, these are loaded questions. I am Bloody. I got into streaming pretty exclusively because I just want to do representation stuff and just just very LGBTQ and just make people feel supported and heard and related to and stuff like that. But on the sillier note, what was it? Favorite food and favorite Pokemon?
Favorite ice cream flavor and favorite Pokemon.
Favorite ice cream flavor? If it's at home, I think it is Rocky Road, like Haagen-Dazs. I think if I'm going out, I like to get strawberry and chocolate or mint chip and chocolate.
Ooh.
Just get a little bit of each in each scoop. And favorite Pokemon is Trico.
Trico!
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Trico.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor. Basically, I'm an accessibility advocate on Twitch. So I basically talk about how to be able to make games more accessible for disabled gamers. And I've worked on a few games, consulted on The Last of Us Part 2, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and I'm currently the accessibility consultant for the Call of Duty franchise. My favorite ice cream, it's hard to be able to choose just one, but I'm going to go with I like strawberry, or I'm a big fan of mint chocolate chip.
Yes.
Yes,
amazing.
Right?
It's a mint chip table. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and then I guess favorite Pokemon, I'm just going to go sip. I like Bulbasaur.
Hey, Bulbasaur.
Back OG.
Yeah.
Grass starter.
Squash. There we go. That's right.
I'm a Snorlax guy.
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah. You look like a Snorlax guy.
I do look like a Snorlax.
Yeah, you don't. You don't get sleep though.
That's true. That's why I aspire to be Snorlax.
Okay.
That fella gets rest.
That's fair.
Gets rest. Lucky man. Well, let's see. Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. So we have a wonderful segment here.
That we like to call one of these. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So we were going to ask you guys to help tell us 2 truths and a lie about yourselves, and we're going to try to guess, and we'll let the chat see if they can guess which one is a lie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to go first?
Sure. Okay.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Okay. So. I released a comedy album, and it went to number 2 on the iTunes comedy charts.
Oh. Okay.
I met a Ghostbuster.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And I have 2 brothers and 2 sisters.
2 brothers and 2 sisters.
All right, and chat, let us know what you guys think. What do you think is
Chime
a lie?
in, chat. We're watching you. We can see everything.
Okay, we're gonna ask some questions to try to figure this out.
Sure.
Okay, where did you meet this Ghostbuster?
I used to work in radio. So actually, there was one time where basically Dan Aykroyd, one of the famous Ghostbusters, created the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Came in and he was initially talking about Rolling Stones because he did this whole thing with Crystal Skull Vodka, and essentially I got to talk to him about Ghostbusters 3 that he was writing at the time.
All right. Rapid fire. What are your siblings' names?
Tim, Mike, Jen, and Esther.
All right. I don't know if I bought Tim at the top there.
There
That
was
felt like
an
a thought.
at the
That felt
beginning
like
of that.
that felt like a choice.
Yeah.
Like a choice to me.
Okay.
I don't know, Chat. What do you think? Brooklyn says album is BS. I don't know.
I want the album to be the truth. Really.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
too.
it's like you could say the most impressive thing, and then that's my like first impression of you, and then it's like, oh, that was a lie. And it's like, I still think you're cool.
I'm trying not to give out anything.
When was this album released?
It was 2014. That's right. It was April 1st because it was April Fool's Day, 2014.
Oh, an April Fool's joke, eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Okay, I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna say the album is a lie.
I'm still leaning towards siblings myself.
Yeah.
Bloody, what do you think?
I feel like siblings is way too easy, right? You just say like, you could have one brother and two sisters, and one of your brothers is like a cousin or something.
Right.
You know, like Tim could just be a cousin.
Well, if your brother's a cousin, that seems like a very interesting familial issue. Anywho, all right, Chad, what do you think?
I'm trying to give away now. I'm just like, I'm trying not to react. That's basically what I'm doing.
$5 guans says the first one was a lie.
Oh,
the first one was a lie?
I don't remember what the first one was.
That was the album. The
album.
All right. So lay on us one of the truths.
The truths.
Yeah.
One of the truths is I did meet a Ghostbuster.
Okay. All right. That's a cool truth. Cool truth.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Sweet.
And the other truth.
Yeah.
Is I did release a comedy album.
Hey! I was right. How many siblings do you have?
I have one brother and one sister.
Okay. So you invented two, not just one?
I invented two, yeah. I was like, I was just going to only invent one other one, but I was like, I was already pot committed at that point.
So which one's the real one?
Which one's the real one?
Yeah.
So Tim and Jen are the two real ones.
Oh, those are the real names. I thought Tim was such a lie name.
No, Tim was real.
I got a brother named Tim.
I would have thought you would have went Esther would have been the weird one, but no, Esther is actually my sister's middle name, Jen's middle name, and Mike is the name of my cousin.
See, I called it.
You were close. Okay. You were close.
I feel like Esther was an unusual name, but like you wouldn't lie about that almost.
Right.
It was at that point. It like crossed that line.
Yeah, that's why I figured. I was like, let's just throw that one out there.
Yeah.
All right, Bloody, your turn. Lay it on us.
All right, let's see. So, my three truths, or presumably three truths. I was a beatboxer in an a cappella group in college.
Sick.
Okay. I was a drummer in a band in high school. And I speak a foreign language, and it is Russian.
Russian.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
Zdоровья. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. What you got questions?
I know the
questions?
beatboxing. I think the beatboxing and the drum thing is like they're kind of similar. So I feel like one of those might be a lie.
Yeah, no, that could be. Could very well be.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I'm wondering if it's you do speak another language, but it's just not Russian.
Well, no,
that's what I was thinking. Because you threw out the Russian just as a little bit at the end. So I was like, okay, maybe it is
sprinkled it on. Could be.
Yeah.
It's those partial lies that I always get.
Yeah. Did you learn it from Tim, the very real sibling?
Very real Tim.
I will say this one is for sure truth, as I played poker full time for 9 months. So I don't think you're going to get a lot out of me.
We got three truths and a lie.
Oh.
3 truths and a lie. Let's see. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with beatboxing.
With beatboxing?
Beatboxing. No, for no good reason. I'm guessing.
I love acapella too much to call that one a lie, so I'm gonna say drummer. Drummer.
See, I think the beatboxing and the drummer, that can definitely go hand in hand. So I want to say that those are the truths, and I think you could speak a foreign language, but maybe not necessarily specifically Russian.
What language do you think it is?
I'm going to go French.
I'm going to go Klingon. Klingon.
Oh, I knew there was a Star Trek fan in here. Great. I love it.
All right, I'll give you one truth.
All right.
Я знаю, как говорить по-русски.
Darn, I was right.
I do speak Russian.
Okay.
So one of the lies is a cappella or drummer, but I don't know. I'm kind of forgetting, honestly,
Interesting.
All right.
Is there a unanimous decision between which one's the lie?
I'm going to say drummer. I still say drummer because I want it to be beatboxing. I want beatboxing to be true.
I think I'm gonna go with that too. Yeah, I want the beatboxing to be true. That's what I want.
All right, yeah, it is true. Yeah.
I redeemed myself.
Fun fact, I was not a drummer in a band in high school, but I was actually the lead singer, and it was a little screamo group.
So what was the name of the group?
I used to, huh?
What was the name of the group?
Oh, it wasn't actually, it didn't have a name. We just did it for a talent show. And then we practiced a few times, and then we never continued. But I definitely screamed a lot. and it like destroyed my voice as a teenager.
Oh no!
Yeah, and that's actually why I went to beatboxing in college, because I was like, maybe I shouldn't do the singing thing.
Wow.
Oh, that's super fun. Shall we?
You want to do
We
it?
shall.
Let's
All right.
chat, okay.
Yes. So, so as we've come to TwitchCon, we've been here before, but you know, we have these wonderful questions that we have for everybody else. So we sent out our man on the street, our friend Brian, to go out onto the floor and get to know a bunch of streamers and answer the big question of why do people stream? We already asked you, but and we want to get some answers from some of these folks. So roll it.
TwitchCon, the hub and home of so many streamers and supporters from all around the world. But seeing all these wonderful characters and interesting people, I have been plagued by one simple question. Why? What makes humans want to stream on Twitch? So I've come here on behalf of Perception Studio to get to the bottom of it.
All right. All right. This is Brian on the street. Hello. I don't know why we're. Hold on. Let me do my intro, please. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is Brian on the Twitch floor here. Brian on the street, I guess. Why do people stream?
For money.
For money. Why do people stream?
I think it's really great that someone can do what they love.
Next question. Why are we squatting?
Why are we squatting? Oh.
Honestly, I feel like they just want to show off what they got.
What are you showing off on your channel?
Definitely not my gameplay. I'm horrible.
You don't know. No.
I'm
Oh,
horrible.
terrible
But
gameplay.
A lot of it's my
All right.
personality and stuff.
So you're showing off your bright and shiny personality.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
All right. Didn't know you could stream that on Twitch, but you learn something new every day.
I say for the love of entertaining, or at least that's why I do it personally.
You like to entertain people.
I love it. It's
All
the
right.
best thing ever.
All right. I like
now,
dances.
Hold on with the two-step.
Yeah. Yeah.
I stream because I am kind of a loner and the internet kind of brings me close to people.
Oh, I'm incredibly lonely.
Wow. So loneliness is the reason why people stream. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Twitch and streaming is the first time that you can have like an interaction with the people who like your artwork, and that's super
okay.
cool.
Oh, where is my hairbrush? Kenny!
Kenny!
Yeah, Kenny! Why do people stream?
I think people stream to like let people know who they are, especially for the ones that use a face cam or no face cam.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, you broadcast to talk to people. You want to have a good time.
You get to play video games and people watch you and then they pay you for it.
Wait, you get paid?
Sometimes.
How many followers do I need to get paid? I have 7.
You'll get there one day, buddy.
Do you have a lot of followers?
I have 5K on Twitch.
That's more than me.
But I love my community, so, you know.
I love my 7 people too. So I get
Quality
more.
over quantity.
Yeah. No, they're great. They're great. Only one of them chimes in the chat though. You know who you are. How many followers do you have? A
On
lot?
Twitch, like 32,000.
That's more than me. All right, how do I get that high?
Maybe try a different hairstyle.
A different hairstyle? What's wrong with my hairstyle now?
I recommend being yourself and being as original as you can
I
be.
can't be anything
because
else.
That's the best way. That's the best way to approach everything.
Okay, be myself. Well, that's good because I'm me, so that should work. Yeah. Oh, so what if I started streaming in like a hot tub?
I hear that does
would work.
really well.
That
would look good on you.
Yeah, the problem is I'm dry clean only.
Oh, okay.
Follow for follow?
Yeah, follow for follow. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm allowed to walk around and just ask anybody follow for follow? Well, we learned a lot with that. And I think.
Yeah, I mean, I learned so much about
this.
I mean, they're great streamers. So yeah, I definitely want to check them out for sure.
Yeah. So what we really learned is follow for follow is the only way to grow.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That's how you grow.
That's it. That's what we learned. That's what we learned.
Okay, I need to do that more.
You do it all for the money.
Yes.
And to not be lonely anymore.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, good. That's the streamer success right there.
Yeah, there's no other reason to do it.
No, exactly.
No, definitely. Yeah,
All right, friends in the chat, it's time now for you all to get involved with us. We're going to be playing a couple games back to back here, and so get your little typey fingers ready.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing we're going to be playing is a little game called This or That. Yeah. And you're going to give us some hard choices to make here, okay? So either this thing or that thing. We have some that we already curated earlier today, so we'll start with one of those. We'll start simple and easy. Chips or crackers?
Is that for us to decide too?
Yeah, that's for everybody here. Everybody
Chips
here.
or crackers?
Chips or crackers.
In what context? Is it like everything they have to offer to the world?
Yeah. Well, I mean, for yourself, sure. I mean, you could you could concern yourself with the consumption of the entire world.
Okay, I have my answer.
All right.
I think I got my answer too.
Chips.
Yeah, I think chips by far. I think chips are like the only thing that I really want crackers for are like soup and s'mores.
Yes.
And I feel like I could pull off a s'mores with a Dorito.
Ooh,
Like,
that'd be interesting.
That just sounds tasty.
Yeah.
Broaden my horizons by cutting them off.
Oh my gosh, actually sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm going to go chips as well because I come from the land of Canada, full of ice and snow. No, I'm kidding. But we have great like different flavors of chips. So we have all dressed, we have ketchup, and yes, it's a real flavor. And I love ketchup chips. Oh yeah.
They're good.
And so that's going to be my favorite. It's definitely chips.
I'm boring. I'm a crackers boy because I don't like greasy
What
fingers.
type of crackers?
I'm diseased, so I have to have gluten-free crackers. So give me those everything
Fair enough.
crackers.
Fair enough. You know, gotta take care of your health.
Yeah.
Whatever health you have.
You don't like having gamer fingers?
No, God, no, I can't. I can't
What?
do sticky or greasy fingers. I
My
can't do
whole mouse is covered in Cheetos.
I'm gonna barf.
If you cover it in Cheetos, then there's no difference when you eat Cheetos.
That's true.
It's the only way to live.
I saw a one in the chat. A new choice is going to be doors or wheels, and I feel like we all know that one. What are you thinking?
I'm chips, definitely. Because I'm a big fan of pork.
I love you bypass the whole thing.
Doors or wheels was the question.
Oh, we moved on. Well, I didn't get to answer that. Doors or wheels? Doors, because that's how I get into places.
Doors, yeah.
Yeah.
I like wheels because that's how I get to places. I'll find a new entry point.
I think those are both necessary. I don't think you can pick between either one.
No, I don't know. I'm fully reformed. I am now an arches gal. I'm an arches and wheels. Don't need doors in my life. Doors and I are no longer friends.
Arches are much easier, less work.
Yeah, exactly.
They just walk through.
See, for me, doors and wheels are dangerous for a blind person, so I'm going to go with neither. And just say, like, I like open spaces.
Yeah.
We're in the arches squad together.
Yeah, the arches squad. There we go. That's perfect. Yes.
Chat gave us another hot dog or hamburger.
Ooh, it depends.
Okay, I have my answer.
You have your answer. What do you
go for
got?
it.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
And I say this only because, on average, I think the average hamburger I have, I feel happier after than the average hot dog I have. But the best of the two that I've had is like the best burger. Like if you go to like a really nice burger spot and they have like everything on it, or it's just like plain and simple, just a burger and some cheese. Like I've just had some of the best eating experiences with very tasty burgers. I can't say the same about hot dogs, honestly.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go, I'm going to go with burgers generally overall, because for the exact same reason, because you have many different types of flavors of that. However, I will go with a hot dog for only one particular instance. I love being able to go to a baseball game and have a hot dog and an adult beverage that rhymes with deer. That is like by far the best thing to have at a baseball game.
Everclear? That's a powerful combo with hot dogs.
Chat time brought to you today by Everclear. Thank you very much, everybody.
That's a water
Thank
brand,
you to our
everybody.
sponsor. So yeah, that's my answer.
I'm also a hamburger.
Yeah.
And hot dogs tend to blow out my my backside a little, unfortunately. It's uncomfortable and terrible.
Yeah, no burgers for you as well.
Yeah.
And it's not through no fault of hot dogs. It's just a lot of people don't put a lot of effort in the hot dogs.
It's not you hot dogs.
It's not you hot dogs. Yeah.
Yeah. I love
I'm just
that.
grooving. This
You guys ever had like a burger with peanut butter in it?
Yes.
I have had a peanut butter and jelly burger.
Yeah.
It is so good. Have you all had a burger with mac and cheese in it?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
it is
yes,
so
but I
good.
need to now.
Yes. It's amazing.
That sounds
So good.
delicious.
It's so good.
I might need a lot of lactate for that though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Chat is doing great at answering the questions, but they're slacking and giving us some.
No.
That's okay. I got another one in the pocket.
We're relying on you for the
All right,
content.
all right. Here's a gross one, but we got it. It's nasty breath or nasty toes.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna speak up. I'm gonna have to say nasty toes because I can cover those up. You put some socks on, you put some shoes on, and nobody knows the difference.
No, I'd rather suffocate to death in horrible breath than have to deal with anybody's toes ever. I would hack them off before I would be.
So
What?
I need to know more about the circumstances. Are you just being presented with both of these in excess, or?
I am assuming so. There's not a lot of context in these this or that's. We're doing our best.
We're trying to come up with the rules on the spot. So yeah. I think I need to go. I need nasty toes. That's just no.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I had a crush on a girl in the 6th grade, and she was awesome. And then I all the seat assignments moved, and we sat next to each other, and I was so excited. And she had really bad breath, and the crush just disappeared. I was like, you know what? I don't think so. I'm okay. I'm good, guys.
Yeah.
That's rough.
There's a good one in the chat here. Blue felted friends or green felted friends?
Blue all the way. No offense.
Suck it, green guy.
I'm going to refuse to answer because I like both.
Both is also acceptable.
What a coward.
I'm trying to suck up so I can come back.
I'm trying to cause a war. When they split, I'm on one side.
I respect your decision, though.
The chat seems also divided between the blue and the green.
Blue and the green, okay.
Chat seems a little riled up. Maybe it might be time to switch games. I think so. I think it's about that time.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So we got one more game for you. This is how we like to close this one out. This is going to be fun. So chat, everybody get ready. You're going to ask questions for our wonderful expert in all things, Dr. Know-It-All.
Dr. Know-It-All.
That's what they called me in high school.
That's right. Perfect. You're in the right place. Because Dr. Know-It-All is our multi-headed expert. And its heads today look like Chunk.
Me.
Myself.
That guy.
And Bloody.
And over there.
And Dr. Know-It-All will answer your question one head at a time, one word at a time, until an answer is given.
I love this.
He will include a piece of the question in the answer, and once the answer is completed, Dr. Know-It-All shall bow.
Yeah.
To signify that the answer has been given.
I love this.
All right, so chat, get asking.
I am terrified of this.
So much. I'm just a little chaos gremlin. I'm like, how can I ruin everything?
And you know, most of the time this is a giant mess. So
fair enough. Okay, good.
It's always a train wreck, but we all get to crash together. It's
It's a group activity.
Yeah. All right. Here's Ginny Takara asks, who made the first poutine? Start us off.
The
first
poutine
wasn't
made
by
Pierre
Humperdinck.
Instead,
it
was
expelled
from
the
oyster
of
America.
And bow.
And bow. So that's how Dr. Know-It-All works, everybody. Here's one from Manly Mutt. How do you know when to trust a squirrel?
To
trust
a
squirrel.
You
must
hide
everything
in
a
bottomless
sock
of
happiness
and
despair.
Yes, thank you. That was perfect. And bow.
Ooh, this is a good one. What is the weirdest dream you ever had? That's from Zar.
Okay. The
weirdest
dream
I've
ever
had
was
very
bad.
Because
and bow. No. Bats.
Bats, you said?
Yeah.
Invited
us
to
my grandma's house.
One word. One word at a time.
It was hyphenated.
And bow.
And bow.
It was horrifying. Lights were everywhere. Grandma was unhappy.
No,
it was
exactly.
I'm so glad I didn't contribute to the subject there. I've had some weird dreams.
Yaki the Unicorn asks, when is a raven like a writing desk?
I'm
going to go fix my headset.
Yeah, what happened? A
Raven.
Isn't.
Clean.
When?
It.
Writes.
Raunchy.
Novels.
Peppered.
With.
Exhilarating.
Adventures.
Wink.
And bow.
Okay.
I love this. Can I just speak like this all the time?
This is awesome.
Hand off my sentences.
Oh, all right. Let's see. Come on, chat. Come on, chat.
Which is the best toast you can eat?
Ooh.
The
best
toast
I
can
eat
is
drenched
in
gluten-free
cheese whiz.
We should stop playing them one word at a time, didn't we?
Gluten-free is hyphenated.
That one is hyphenated.
Not like my mother's house.
You know, spice things up.
Cheese whiz things up. Just saute it.
Yeah. Wait, where were we?
I think that was the prompt.
I'm
just the best toast is with cheese whiz.
That you know what? The bow. Yes, the bow.
One of those crash and burn ones.
I swear to.
Not the headset.
What is wrong with your head?
So, fun fact, that was a 10-foot drop.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
it
don't
was.
know how you
that's
survived.
jeez.
Did you?
Don't worry, there's some gray cubes here that will break my fall.
My goodness.
Too soon?
Too soon?
Too soon? Sorry. Please recover quickly. I'm a terrible person. Moving on.
I don't know where to go.
I don't know where to go. Okay, here we go. Here's a question. Here's a question from Pseudo. Do pineapples belong on pizza?
Pineapples
do
belong. You can take this any way you want.
I know. Existentially.
Oh.
In
buckets
of
nightmares.
When
best
pizza
in
the
oven
and bow.
I'm deriving so much pleasure from just making it as difficult as possible. So I say my word and you just stare at me like, what are you doing?
The panic on both your faces is fantastic.
Just,
palpable.
It's really weird being on this side because that's usually my job.
I would like to apologize to the mod Chris in the chat over there. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ooh, Manish Ways asks, where is the best place to hide food?
Oh. The
best
place
to
hide
food
is
unbelievably
difficult
to
swallow
and
bite
and
digest
horribly
when
tucked
underneath
your lower intestine.
Hyphenated, right?
Hyphenated,
Sure. Love it. Bow!
So, a fun fact, I do hide food inside me.
Oh, I mean, we all. Well, that's a good fun fact. Yeah.
Like in the normal places?
I don't eat. I just stash.
Oh.
Do you like the
that's
hamsters?
smart.
Yeah.
Just keep it in here.
Yeah, except I have a different pocket. It's like right here-ish. You
Whoa.
wouldn't- yeah, it's okay.
Oh.
It's like brand new cherry flavor style. Like I don't know. Moving on. All right. Here's yes.
Oh, no. You go ahead. Were you going to read one from chat?
No.
Oh, okay, great. I want to ask, how has your convention experience been? And let's all answer it together.
Oh, great. That's beautiful. Yeah, let's do it.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been a while since we've been at a TwitchCon, so it was nice to come
I meant
back.
let's answer it in
as
an
Dr. Know-It-All.
extremely
Extremely cursed.
I just want to know what Dr. Know-It-All's TwitchCon experience has been like.
I love it.
Oh, okay.
I like that. Set it up. Yeah, yeah.
My
TwitchCon
experience
has
been
caffeinated
and
raunchy.
When
Megan.
This is TOS, Steve. TOS. First.
Cleaned.
The
stage.
And
wiped.
Everything.
And bow.
Wow.
I could have sworn. So you said Megan. I could have sworn you were going to say the. I was going to say janitor. And so cleaning was just on my mind at that point. I just needed to get it out somehow.
Yeah, everybody has a down season. So.
I mean, the word I was going to go for was torqued, but I was like, I did not know if that was against TOS or
Well,
not.
we've said it now, so.
Oh, damn it. I really
had your
ruined
cake
that
and
one,
ate it too.
Oh, well, you know.
Well, I mean, now I do want to know what your experience has been like.
Yeah, let's just talk about it. Dr. Know-It-All's gone. He's left the building.
He left the building.
Yeah.
So let's do one more bow just to.
All right, one more bow. Thank you for participating in our.
But I guess I'll go first. My TwitchCon has been fantastic.
Yeah.
I think I showed up here with the intent to see a lot of people that I already know, and I think like 60% of it has been seeing people I already know, and 40% of it has been just like completely new experiences, completely new people that I haven't spoken to, or just like someone I've never had a conversation with before, and then I'm standing there for like 2 hours talking to them, and the whole day's just like passed by. So it's been very fun. It's simultaneously been so much and not enough time to get to, but also I'm exhausted. So like I know that tonight, to wrap up my trip, I have a 50-50 chance of either going out and partying my butt off or going to bed, and I'm gonna have a blast either way. So it's been good.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, for me, this is actually my first TwitchCon ever. So, and a lot of the stuff I've been able to do as a streamer, I became partnered and ambassador over the pandemic. So this is the first time being able to being able to meet people that I got to meet over the course of the past few years online. But then also meet people that I haven't met, and it's been really amazing experience being able to talk to other streamers, but then also just talk to people that watch your stream or are part of the community. And it's been a fantastic TwitchCon and an unbelievable experience. So. Yeah.
Aw, that's so nice. That's so much more wholesome than my partying my butt off.
No, because there's a 50-50 chance that'll happen to me too.
Right,
so
yeah, we did plenty of partying.
Yeah, we went the party route.
I saw y'all.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I can't. I didn't know that you would be able to move that way as a puppet. Wow, I'm impressed.
You're very flexible, from what I hear.
Oh, yeah. Just picture that without the jackets.
That's right. Sweater weather.
It's weather.
Yeah. This is your work clothing.
Yeah,
I saw the club clothes.
That's right.
Some shiny outfits.
Sparkly mesh, baby.
What about you guys?
Oh yeah, I mean we got to hang out with our friends. We got to see Megan Thee Stallion last night. That was cool.
That was my favorite part.
She was so good.
Excellent.
That's awesome.
It was a good show.
What about Brian? Brian, we don't talk about Brian.
Brian went home.
Yeah, he left.
Oh, Brian went home. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, he was like, I did my video. I'm out.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's okay. Y'all can party it up for Brian, I think.
I think so.
Yeah. I know. I'm actually ready for a nap.
Okay.
We're also older than we look. We're decrepit, basically. We're falling apart at the seams.
What is that in puppets years? Are you like 4?
I'm like 34 and I got 26 illegitimate children.
Oh wow.
Only 26.
Only 26.
Yeah.
The last time I counted.
Oh, okay. Working on more?
When was the last time you counted?
Anyway, I think it's close to that time.
Sure.
Is it not?
We got like 6 more
Adults?
minutes.
6 more minutes.
6 more minutes.
All right. Oh, thank you.
They're trying to get the giant timer. That's 7 minutes.
That's how much time we have. Okay,
it's right there.
Oh,
it's okay. I never learned how to read personally. I think it's overrated, so it's okay.
I mean, I couldn't see it, so welcome to my world.
Hey.
They made an extra large for us, and we still missed it.
You want to know what I've heard so often this weekend?
What's that?
I have heard people, so I'm very tall, I'm like 5'11", and so people are like, oh my god, I didn't know you were so tall. And like, I've heard it like 100 times, and at this point I start answering with like, me neither.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's like, oh, I found out yesterday, thank you. And they're like, oh, I shouldn't know, I'm sorry.
we get the exact opposite.
Yeah. Everyone thinks we're 7'2", and then we show up here.
Wait, y'all do have a very intimidating presence.
Thank
but,
you.
I mean, it makes sense. There is, again, a 10-foot drop.
10-foot drop, yes. Yeah. I am terrified of slipping anywhere in this direction.
Yeah, no, we get off stage that way.
Yeah.
It's true. Chunk.
Yes?
What's the best thing you did?
The best thing I did?
Yeah.
I know
put
the
you on
best
the
thing I
spot
did. I went to the what was it called? The drink, the energy drink thing?
Oh my gosh,
And we
yeah.
just walked around this thing and just drank all the energy drinks.
We took them for a ride. We drank like half of their supply.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting because like I don't actually see an esophagus on either of you, so like just.
Well, I usually keep that on the inside.
It's pure absorption, really. It's like, imbibed by osmosis. That's the best way to do it.
Gotcha. I was surprised you didn't say you didn't need to check out milk, because apparently that's been the big sponsor here.
Well, I did have the chocolate milk. I also had the Frosty.
The Frosty, the Wendy's Frosty.
Ooh,
Free
the Wendy's
popcorn today.
Frosty.
Listen, you give me free samples anywhere, I'm coming to your booth. I think that's just sound strategy.
Here's the very important question, especially about Frosties. By the way, thank you, sponsored for Wendy's, for sponsoring TwitchCon. Do you dip your French fries into Frosties?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good.
100%.
Yes.
If I have a French fry and I have a dippable substance, I will be dipping the French fries.
Perfect.
If you're not doing that, you're doing it all wrong.
And here's another question.
Yeah?
With your Frosty.
Yeah.
Straw or spoon?
Straw.
Very thick straw.
Very thick straw. Okay.
Spoon, and then you end with the straw after it's melted a little bit.
Yes. Chunk, you're right there with me. Yeah.
You can't do the straw right
I
away.
whip it till it's like pourably liquidy, and then I down it.
Just one gulp?
Much like your headphones.
I'll just project from now on. Me. La 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 la. I'm ready.
That's actually coming in from my microphone.
That's right.
Exactly.
I can throw my voice in any
Ear-piercingly loud.
direction.
Yep.
The illusion is broken.
No, not my illusion. I don't even know where it went. I think it went down the 10-foot drop.
Oh, I see it. It's in 2 pieces now.
Crap.
Wow, the 10-foot drop really actually.
Hey, you know what?
That is literally broken.
Bring it to me.
Twitch will pay for it. You know, it's an expense. It's in the budget.
Here's half of it.
Thank you. Oh, headphones! I hardly knew you. You've served me well. I'll just hold it like this.
Just hold it. Yeah, just talk into it. Thank you.
Oh, no, it's doing great.
Oh, there's tape right there. We can tape it together.
We don't have that kind of time.
True.
There's what? 3 minutes and 43 seconds left.
Yeah.
You have learned. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
So much character growth.
TwitchCon asked for professionals, instead they got us.
That's right.
This seems better.
I know. I was
I'll just talk on the Chunks mic. Hi, Chunk.
Hey, it's going.
Happy TwitchCon.
Happy
romantic.
TwitchCon,
Are you
everybody.
having
It's
fun?
very romantic. Yeah. Should we leave? Should we let them?
I think they're having a moment.
Let them have a room. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yes.
we'll go. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah.
You guys stay and watch. It's fine.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay. All right. Now we're getting near TOS.
Oh, look at the time. Oh, 3 minutes.
Holy moly.
Well, I think we can start wrapping it up here.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, we had so much fun, you guys. We're so glad to have gotten to meet you and hung out with you guys. And thank you to TwitchCon for having us.
Yeah. And just in case people don't already know, where can they find you on Twitch?
Twitch.tv/bloody. Everything I have is
Yeah.
just bloody. Very, very easy to find.
And I'm twitch.tv/blindgamersteve.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
we are at Perception Studio. So make sure you guys should check us out. Check everybody out. Give us a follow. Give everybody a follow. And, see what we're all about.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah,
thank you so much for having us. This is a
Thanks for
blast.
being here. Oh, good. Wonderful. And everybody enjoy the closing ceremonies, friends.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Happy TwitchCon.
Happy TwitchCon.
We did it!
Bye.
We're about to wrap this thing up. Please take your seats, silence your phones, and get ready for the closing ceremony.
It's the hype man of Twitch. If you've been having a good time at TwitchCon, can I get a yeah? That's right. Hold on, let me hype us up a little bit more. All right, let me hype us up a little bit more. When I say Twitch, y'all say con. Twitch. Twitch. Introducing our host to start this thing out. May I bring kindly to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Mary, Cash, and Ray Apollo!
That was amazing. Welcome to closing ceremony. This is such a wonderful time that we get to sit down and reflect and reminisce and basically just like enjoy the last 3 wild days, Ray.
It's been 3 days. To me, it felt like 3 years. But you know,
It's either it feels like 3 years or it feels like you blinked and it's over.
I know. I mean, we've been talking about this for so long, and for it to have just come and went, I'm like, is that even really fair? But you know, it's fine.
It goes like in a blink of an eye for me because I'm constantly running around, and so I don't often get a moment to sit and stop and think and go, that was wild.
Yeah. Although I took time to specifically go and walk around and talk to people and say hi, and it was really nice to see y'all. So for those of you who were really nice, thank you for being kind. I really appreciate you. Man, I wanted to meet more of you, but next time.
Yes. I agree. Now, before we get totally started, I do want to thank Amaze for that incredible opener. Amaze, you're going to be hanging out with us all day. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Amaze, I got to ask you, what's this weekend been like for you so far?
Well, this is my first one. This is my first TwitchCon, and I want to say for the first time I've been here, it's been one hell of an experience. I've been enjoying my time. I mean, it's TwitchCon, right? I'm meeting all your favorite streamers. I've been acting a fool. I'll be real with you. I've been acting a whole fool. Hope you get my dance on like this, taking pictures with everybody. But yeah, it's been fun. Yeah. Giving out this energy and hyping so many people up that's been dying to see me. So it's a beautiful feel.
Because it's not just TwitchCon, it's TwitchCon San Diego.
Yes,
so when
right.
you're not here, you're bopping around in San Diego, having probably a really good time out there as well.
I'm gonna go to all those places one day. So.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I saw Meg for the first time right after we got finished throwing ass with Meg. It was wonderful. I was like, do I know that man? Yes, it's the biggest hug. Yeah, the biggest hug. So
I almost cried. Almost cried. I'm not gonna lie. I love Ray.
I've been wanting to meet this guy for a long time. So that's what this weekend for me was about. Was really just getting to see folks that I've got to meet over the past few years, and haven't actually got to meet them because we're in a whole pan pizza still. And so I'm like, all right, now I get to see these folks, and it just brings so much joy to my heart because it all translated through the screen.
You saw me, Ray. You saw me.
I know. I embraced you.
That energy. Did you feel it?
Yeah.
Felt that energy? How about you, Mary Kish? You feel that energy?
This has been an incredible weekend, and I think you're really summing it up. A lot of us, even if you've done a TwitchCon before, we haven't done them in so long that there was a lot of pent-up energy and a lot of a pent-up emotion that I needed to get out. I was angsty, right? And I wanted to see people that I haven't seen in years. And even though I interact with people online and I see them in streams and I'm in their chat, it doesn't feel exactly the same. It's a totally different, surreal feeling, seeing someone that you care about, that you like, getting to hug them, getting to see them face to face. It's kind of weird, but like seeing bodies, because I always see like this part, so I'm always like, oh my god, there's a whole body.
You're a whole person. Wow.
There's a whole thing going on, and that's cool. And I like seeing all these different pieces of people. I also find that there's just a genuine type of connection that you can't have online, no matter how much you try. And so doing that in person has been extraordinarily special to me.
Yeah. You know, one of my favorite parts is when people who have not seen each other before or have not seen each other in a long time they turn into pterodactyls as they get closer to each other. It's been so funny to watch every single time.
And the tippy taps?
Yes. It's so good. It's so good. But all right, y'all. So in case you missed out on all the fun, let's see some of the highlights that happened across the convention center at TWITCHCON San Diego.
Heck yeah.
All right.
That just happened.
I was just at all that stuff. That's wild.
It's amazing because like Megan Thee Stallion like show was just last night, which means there was like a person like recording that and editing that and throwing that
Furiously
together.
editing that while
Somebody,
we were
like,
asleep.
Furiously
It's wild.
Yeah.
Who's in the room? Is Master Chief here?
It's
Oh, the editor's in here. Hey, wherever you are, editor, thank you. You're wonderful. I appreciate you. Well done. Thank you.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was nice to see the guy from Fortnite up there with Meg Thee Stallion. That was wonderful. I did it. I said the thing. But his new name is Master Cheeks. It's different. I was there. I saw it. You can't take it away from me. But I'm really excited about the closing ceremony this year. We've invited a few of our favorite streamers to drop by the couch and share their TwitchCon stories and more. I don't want to give too much away.
It's true. We have some really cool people that I can't wait to bring out here. But I think, Amaze, who do you think we should welcome out here first?
Thank you, Mary Krish. Our first guest is a Twitch streamer, professional comedian, a wrestling super fan, a guy with a blast and laugh all around. Before we welcome him, let's see some of his highlights from his channel. Roll the tape.
Boot scootin' boogie. Oatmeal raisin, yeah. Oatmeal raisin, secretly, like, right, one of the most least healthy cookies you can have is oatmeal raisin. People be like, ooh, oatmeal raisin is healthy. Oatmeal raisin cookies will kill you. That's what makes it good.
What you doing hanging around that body, Ron?
Murdering. Feel like I eating that burger. That guy's loving that burger. My man is loving that burger. You can't put it down. I hate this game.
Please welcome Ron Hunter!
So hyped.
Oh, thank you for that.
Hi, Ron.
Oh, come in here.
Hi, Ron.
Hi.
Thanks for being here.
Wow. Wow.
Hi. That's Ron Funches.
Ron Funches.
That's Ron Funches right there.
It's so
How
cool
are you doing?
that you're here. Thank you for making time out of your schedule to be here today.
It was great. It's my first TwitchCon. I met some very wonderful people. I met some very horrible security officers.
No.
Paul, you suck. I know where you were January 6th for sure.
You heard it, Paul. You heard him. I'm going to back him up, too. I don't care what happened. I'm going to back him up. It's all good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
But that's not what I want to talk about.
Okay, what do you want to talk about, Ron?
I want to talk about all the cool stuff I've seen, all the cool people I met. I went and spent some money at Artist Alley. I've met some people in my stream that I didn't know was going to be here. And it made me fall in love with streaming again. I really enjoy it.
I love that. I love that this was your first TwitchCon and your first experience. But you actually have been streaming for quite some time. You have a very funny channel. You game a lot. But what was it like walking around and experiencing your first TwitchCon and walking around Artist Alley?
It was really fun to just, like you said, see people in real life and see their bodies and what they look like, and it just felt good and nice. And to see, just have someone say, like, someone said to me, like, oh, you helped me get through the pandemic and made me feel more comfortable, and now I love being part of your community. It just makes you feel like you're actually doing something in the world, helping people, and it's nice. I love it.
It is nice.
That's wonderful. Did you get anything good?
I got some good things. Let me tell you.
Oh, you brought them.
Yeah, I brought them to you so I could give people shout outs because Twitch paid for the stuff. So I was like, they were like, here's your limit. And I was like, I'm going right up to the penny. I got this cool tote bag that's got mushrooms on it. I got it from Your Average Nerd Studio. I'm gonna give it to my friend Carmen because she likes to sell mushrooms.
Oh. Medicinal. Medicinal. Or button caps. What is that? A shiitake? My bad.
I got these cool trainer car pens that were super cool from Happy Taco Studios. Check out Happy Taco if you get a chance.
Okay.
I got this nice shirt that says salty and it's got cute little animal. I don't know.
So cute.
I feel like it's a dog, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like Zach Ryan after he plays a video game.
No, he's so cute.
Love it.
I just love everything I got. My favorite. Let me show you my favorite thing that I got. I got it after I had to deal with the security guard, and I was like,
Paul, you really messed up, bro.
Suck it, Paul.
God.
This is from Oops. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. OOSP and then exclamation point. And I got this jacket and it says, "Don't bully me, I'll come." All right.
A good slogan for the ages.
Yeah, I was like, maybe next time, I'll be like, Paul, you need to back off a little bit.
Oh, no. You have to let me know where you got that one when we're done, because I might have to go scoop one. Yeah, but that's a unique grab bag of items you got.
Artist Alley is wonderful. You gotta check it out. If you ever wonder what your favorite superhero or anime character look like with just big old titties, they got it.
I do wonder that every day.
You want to see Garfield with some big arms?
No.
Yes, you do.
No, not no more. Although I did pick up some stickers. I got a Kirby that looked like a Black Panther. I thought that was dope.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
I went to go see Tiny Makes Things. Yeah, she had little keycaps, but she was out of Kirby keycaps already.
Because everybody bought them all. If you bought one, put your hand up.
Kirby key.
Give me your keycap!
They fell for it. I can't believe they fell for that. I was like, I'm gonna find you after the show. Yeah, it's fine.
I saw a little bucket hat that had a Kirby with a knife and it said "fuck around and find out." I thought that was cute.
That is my
Getting sold out.
internalized energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Kirby
the
with a knife.
same thing I got the cum jacket. Same way.
Okay then, yeah. The therapist would be like, Ray, how do you describe yourself? Kirby with a knife?
Kirby with a knife is very intense.
I like it.
Smash player.
That's true. That he can't go back to any tournaments.
But you didn't just do Artist Alley. You also met some cool people. You got to do a little meet and greet, didn't you?
Yes, I did. I met Deer and I met Bitch Pudding.
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, that's just a great name.
That's a great name.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
I like when they go by just first name and they're like, "Bitch, come over here," and she's like, "Oh."
When she did it the first time, I was like, what she just? Oh. Never mind, that's her name.
No, I'm gonna call her by a full name always. I got that respect, just full, Miss Bitch Pudding.
Miss Bitch Pudding Esquire, got you.
We got a little photo of you meeting Bitch and Deer
My Lord.
backstage with your friend Josh. I think this is really cute. And
I love it.
gives you a good idea of what everybody looked like back there. And Josh said that what he was doing, the reason he's laughing and that is because he asked Bitch if he could just rest his head on Bitch's chest. She said, of course you can.
Consent is important.
And that's, yes, and permission.
That's right.
And that resulted in this photo, which is pretty good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And we just talked a lot about Street Fighter 6. It seems amazing.
Yes, it does seem amazing.
I can't wait to try it.
I would love to play it one day. Did you play it?
No, I couldn't play.
I didn't get to play it either.
Yeah.
I got
told me to, yeah, you got to sign up. I said, can you just let me slide in? Play?
I was too busy, but no, I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6 when I get the chance, of course. So
I feel like it's gonna be great. The fundamentals seem great. You can make them do different emotes and faces. It's got everything you need, the silliness, the strength. I think it's gonna be a hit.
It is. I'm looking forward to it. For real.
Yeah.
I need more of that. Did you play it? Oh, look at us being busy. How about that? Did y'all play it? Did y'all go play Street Fighter 6? Did y'all play it? Good. Not enough for y'all for me, but that's fine.
I haven't left this theater for like 3 days.
Let me out.
I understand. But you got to see the meet and greet area too, and I was just wondering, like, does it feel surreal at all? Is your first TwitchCon seeing lines for people to meet somebody that's like very special to them and very important to them? Like meet and greets are kind of a unique thing. And I'm like really grateful that you have like a love of wrestling, so you kind of understand this like intense fandom that people have when they come to TwitchCon.
Yeah, I think I just noticed it from streaming myself. It's just when you allow people basically usually into your homes and to see you with all the like just frills strip away, they really like fall in love with your personality, and to see people in lines, these long, long lines for people that I might not necessarily have never heard of, but are important to them, is the same thing that when I go see any wrestler, when I go see Kenny Omega or something, and people don't understand that he's a sweet angel baby.
Are you confirming that he's a sweet angel baby?
He is a sweet angel baby.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. Man, I'm trying to think. If I had had time to stand in line, I think I wanted to go see. I wanted to meet Deer. I didn't actually get a chance to meet Deer.
Deer's phenomenal to meet live because she's very sweet and very kind, but like there's a lot of sass going on, so you're kind of getting the show. You're
Life's
getting the
too
whole
short.
thing.
Yeah, I
and
love
she's
that.
so tall, so you're just always looking up. She's just a giant, just
Yeah.
tall as all outdoors.
In 6-inch heels, no less.
Yes.
So yeah, all the way.
I love it.
Prime
Take up
person to
space. I
step on.
love it.
Yeah. I didn't say nothing. Don't worry.
No?
I didn't say anything. Don't worry about that. It's fine.
You guys having a fight?
No, see what happens is I say stuff and she's like, "Why'd you say that?" I'm
Why'd
like,
you?
"No, I said it because I said it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's
So
what
you guys
happens.
have worked together before.
Oh, for a long time.
For a long time.
Yeah, it's
now.
great. We have a good time. But I told her I wouldn't say certain things. I definitely am going to say them. So,
Raise my wild card.
What, like what?
no, I can't do it now. Ron Melly expected it.
I already said a lot of things.
It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. And when you least expect it.
We already ripped that Band-Aid, so enjoy it now.
I know, right?
Well, I think it is so awesome that you got to do a meet and greet and you got to hang out in Artist Alley. I think you got to do a panel too.
I
yeah?
did go to a panel. I went to a panel about balancing streaming with your real life and having a regular job, which is important to me because I do, stand-up comedy. I'm a King Shark in the Harley Quinn series. I do a lot of like voiceover acting stuff. So, and I still at the same time, I love streaming, so I want to find a balance for it. And I thought like maybe not focusing so much was a detriment, but going to that panel and them talking about like just do what you can and do what makes you happy makes me feel better because I like to like embrace my community and be part of my community, but I don't like to be ruled by my community. I don't want it ever to be like, oh, I can't make my mortgage if I don't get on here and stream. I like to have that balance of like, this is all for fun and I love you guys and I love just here to hang around and play games.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
It's cool to have like to feel out those boundaries and make them for yourself. Hopefully, like that's something that a lot of people can take from these panels, but just like any workshops and things like that, it's important to know the balance and what's right for you because if it feels exhausting and work. First of all, the audience probably feels that too, but it's not sustainable then because it's going to wear you out.
I can relate to that.
Yeah?
Really can relate to that because I do UPS work. So streaming and UPS and balancing those two together is definitely the play. You
You're
really
also
have
a
to
parent.
enjoy what you do. I really can't. I can never stress that enough that you really have to enjoy what you do.
Yeah.
If you don't enjoy what you do, the crowd can really see that you don't enjoy what you do versus you saying you do. So you really have to really enjoy what you do. Push, have fun. Don't worry about what everybody else thinks.
I love
That's the mindset.
That's why they like watching me eat. I knew it. I knew it.
Well, I'm really glad that you got to have a really great time, and now you get to hang out with us for the entire hour of closing ceremony with us for TwitchCon. So thank you, Ram.
Thank you so much for having me.
Oh,
Thank you guys
all
so much
hour.
for being here.
We just getting started.
Oh, okay. I'll just lie down.
Amaze, would you be so kind to introduce our next guest?
Oh, Mary Kush, I appreciate that. I sure can. Our second guest is a variety streamer whose favorite games include Octopath Traveler, Kingdom's Heart 2, and Splatoon 2. When she's not streaming, you might catch her indulging in makeup, crafts, and cooking. Let's check out some of her highlights. Roll the tape.
What are you looking at? It's me, Kiwi. Okay, I was just kidding. Don't jump scare me. Okay, I forgot y'all can hear me. I forgot you can hear me. We're playing Splatoon 3 now. Okay, how about now? Yeah. I'm not trying to pressure you. I acknowledge you, okay? Boop, boop your nose.
Please welcome to the stage, I call her Queen, Kiwi on the stage!
Oh, hi, Kiwi.
More hugs. Hi.
Just had that moment that everybody's had this weekend. Wow, I forgot how tall you are.
Oh, how could you?
Because you're tall.
Okay, well.
Yes, I don't mind.
Good. Well, I guess I don't have a choice.
It's true.
But
it's just the way you are. You're drawn that way, and it's okay.
Born this way.
Oh, well, thank you so much for coming out. We thank you for being here. Seriously.
Of course, I've had so much fun. This has been amazing, and I've been looking forward to meeting you two in person for a while. You are hilarious.
Oh,
I literally fell in love with you just backstage the 10 minutes you've been up here.
I just fell in love as soon as I saw your nails.
You like them? Yes. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
But this has been such a lovely time. I can't even believe it's over. Just like that.
Yeah.
And this is your first TwitchCon as
This
well.
is my second.
Second.
This is my first as a partner.
First as a partner.
Yeah.
Give it up, give it up.
Yes. So I got to go to the partner party and I got to meet up with a lot of friends who were also here for the first time as a partner. And it was just amazing to see everybody again and see how far everyone has come from 2019 when we were last here.
Yeah, a lot can change in 3 years, can't it?
Oh, a lot has changed. Yeah. It's been hard for a lot of people. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's had like kind of a huge turn of events career-wise and with family and all these things in the last few years, but it's been kind of healing to be here again, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, same. I understand that because, yeah, I had a baby, and then I also got a job, and here we are. When I came here the first time in 2019, I was just a wee affiliate, like, hey, I want to meet people, and now I'm up here on this stage talking to y'all. That's wild.
Yeah. Look at you go. You're doing great.
It just hit me. So it was like, wow, yeah, this is real. So
Yeah.
What did you do this weekend? What did you enjoy?
What didn't I do this weekend? I got a chance to do an IRL backpack. Yeah. It was so cool. So I got to go to Unlimited IRL and stream Elements, and they hooked me up with this backpack and a camera, and I got to take my community with me. I call them the Snack Shack, so we had some Snack Shack backpack time. And I took them around, and we got to see all the cool booths and everything, but it was just so fun to connect with them IRL. And, you know, they're used to me playing games and being silly in my room, but being here with them was just really special to me, and I really enjoyed that.
I love that. Did you come by yourself, or did you have friends or family with you?
Yes. Okay, so I'm originally from California. I'm out in Boston now, but due to the pandemic, I haven't traveled in a while. So once I found out I was coming here, I was like, hey, Mom, can we do this? And so my mom is here, and also my brother who's in the
Mama Kiwi out there?
Here.
Mama Kiwi, where you at?
You have
Let's go!
Mama Kiwi.
Oh my goodness.
My mom's here and my brother's here. Sorry.
Aww.
My community says I always cry, and I was trying so hard not to cry.
Yes, we made her cry.
I'm so happy I got to bring them here. And, you know, just as an adult, like, you know, doing something I'm really passionate about. And I'm so proud of them both. I'm so happy you guys are here. I miss you both so much.
That family support is everything. So much love to y'all. Seriously.
Very much love. Oh my God.
Yeah, I love you guys.
Oh, that's so beautiful. You cry, I'm gonna cry, we're all gonna cry.
I'm so sorry. I'm a happy crier. But it was so great to have my family here, and then I met so many other friends and stuff for the first time. So I'm just so happy.
Good.
I'm happy for you, Kiwi.
Oh, thank you.
Now I'm like extra. I'm happy now. This is the sappy happy.
Beautiful.
I know.
I'm trying not to tear up myself, you know what I mean?
So
yeah, it's emotional, and I think having family be here is also, it's not just like wonderful and loving, it's also very legitimizing, because there's still a lot of stigma associated with streaming for a living or having a career in a content space. I'm not entirely sure my parents still know what I do, but I have had people be on this stage. I remember this was probably 3 years ago, but Blue Jay was on this stage once, and her family was in the audience, and this was kind of a situation when she got off stage, they said, oh, we get it. And that is powerful, and that's something money can't buy. There's something really valuable about having your family understand what it is you do and support you. And it's just an unbelievable feeling. So that's really lovely that you have supporting family.
Yes, I'm so, so grateful, and I don't take it for granted at all. I love you guys.
I love to hear that. By the way, where's the camera? Yes, Dad. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no, that makes me really happy to see that y'all are here. Like, that's...
What have you been up to during your time here?
Oh, so I got a chance to go see Meg. Of course, I had to see Meg. Yeah.
Jealous.
So that was great. One of my friends, Chelsea Bites, got to go on stage and to work with Meg, which was amazing.
Chelsea Bites.
Yeah, it
Get
was
up
so
there.
fun. And I believe yesterday was also her birthday, so it was just like such a great moment for her. And I'm so happy for her, and she's great, amazing. All
Birthday
good things
twerk.
for her.
She's up there
Yeah, birthday twerk with Meg.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Working with Meg and Master Cheeks.
Yeah.
It was so nice to
Have
see.
to take that one. Yeah, so I did that. I got a chance to hang out with a lot of partners at the partner party.
Yeah.
I went to some Epic events with the Epic Games Store. That was really fun. It's just been such a whirlwind of things, and getting a chance to meet all these people I look up to, including you guys, has been amazing.
You're way taller than I am.
Oh, okay, looking down
Thank you.
on Ray.
Thank you.
has
Look
been
down at
really
us.
We're going to be
amazing.
directionally appropriate. Thank you.
We'll have to like sit down and then you stand and kind of.
No, I don't like that. That's a weird dynamic.
Oh, well.
Yeah. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay, well, okay. All right, eye to eye. We'll see eye to eye.
Thank you.
You do say problematic stuff.
I told you.
The wild card. We got a whole crew of wild cards out here today.
I know. It's fine.
Oh, I also
Just
got a
need some
chance to
milk.
see the cosplay contest. That was
Yes.
so good.
Yes, it was.
really
Cosplay contest is great. I'm so glad there was a drag showcase this year as well. There's just new additions and such lovely things every single time that I see a Twitch event. I'm like, oh, that was a good idea. I'm so glad they did this. And it's, you know, adding new stuff every time. It feels so enriching, especially as someone who's part of the queer community. It was just phenomenal to see so many people up here shining and radiating happiness and, you know, relishing in their craft. It was great.
And an incredible community. That community is so phenomenal. It was so nice to just see them supporting everyone. It wasn't just clapping for their favorites. They supported every single person that graced the stage. I'm pretty sure the drag showcase continues to be my favorite thing that they've added to TwitchCon. I'm not kidding. We were over there having a great time, and there are some videos I hope disappear from the internet of what we were doing over there. We were having a good time. We were having a very good time.
Good. That's what you're here for.
Exactly. I was like, I hope that that's a mainstay now. We're going to keep that.
Yeah, we work hard and we play hard. I think the drag showcase is a really great example of everybody being able to like really feel and be their authentic true selves. And there was so much body positivity and just self-love in that room. And I want that every night, but there's nothing like the drag showcase to make everybody really feel that and feel universal. So that was really special. I'm glad you got to enjoy all that stuff. Basically, it sounds like you've been on like a train towards just fun this entire time.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it is on Twitch in general. It's just, it's really fun. It's a chance to learn stuff, meet new people, find your people. That's been the best part. Finding your people is just the best part about Twitch to me. And this weekend has been full of that, just finding my people who enjoy all these different things and feeling that like energy of, you know, love and community.
Yeah, that was great. I went to the Pokemon meetup. That was a lot of fun. This guy had a binder full of like the original 90s cards, which was really dope to kind of like a little nostalgia to kind of flip through and look at those. It was like, oh, that's cool.
He's just showing off among like all the Pokemon fans at that point.
And then they gave away Pokemon cards at the meetup, which, you know, I had to be there for that because that's what I do.
Did you grab some Pokemon cards?
They gave me one Pokemon card and it was great. It was fine. Took it and ran. It was fine.
Well, this is so awesome, Kiwi. I'm so glad you were able to be here and hang out with us for the rest of this hour. We're going to have so much fun. Amazed. I know we have extra guests. We have a lot of people coming out here today. Who do we have coming up now?
Mary. Jesus. Our next guest, the host of Indie Land, which raised money for charity. He is also part of the Super Beards Bros. You might know him as the one video game dude. Let's see some highlights. Let's roll the tape.
Hi, I'm Gerard Khalil, and welcome to Indie Land. Ah! Hey, it's a Jinjo. Oh, Now, this one is the hardest one. This one, Spider Hadouken, is so hard. I'm so bad at it. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Chicken! Barbecue sauce! Give me those wings! Oh, all you can eat! Give it to me! Yes! Oh my God.
He couldn't take it anymore.
Have you ever done like your, have you ever had that?
Oh God!
Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the completionist.
Hello. Hey.
Hey, Jared. How's it going?
Good. How's everyone at TwitchCon doing, huh? I love you, whoever that was.
I love you, random citizen.
This is exciting.
This is exciting. But no,
You're
seriously.
probably getting a lot of people who are really excited to see you because they've never been able to see you at a TwitchCon before.
Yes, this is my very first TwitchCon. It's
All
kinda-
right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Go.
All right.
Yeah, I've been on Twitch since 2013. 2011 is when I started, from the real early days. And I became partner right when the program first opened. So I don't know why I just never came to TwitchCon. I just didn't really feel like I should, just because like I'm mostly a content creator on different platforms. But this year I just got so much love from my community saying, "Hey, we'd love to see you here." And so I said, "Yeah, all right, I'll make the trip." It's not very far from LA, but yeah.
But that's nice. Like,
Ron, you came from LA as well.
Yeah, we've actually seen each other walking around the G4 offices.
Yeah, that's right. I became one of the hosts of X Play on G4 and Attack of the Show, and Ron and I have been hosting some specials here and there for G4, so it's been really fun. Yeah,
that's
awesome. You guys have like good memories together before today even happened, huh?
We just met for the first time, actually. It's just one of
real
those
life.
like those crossing
Two
situations.
ships in the night. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been a very big fan of Ron, so it's been fun to finally meet him.
They say we're too sexy together.
Yeah, that's why they separate us in our own dressing rooms. Yeah.
Yeah, we had to put Kiwi in the middle of y'all to balance it out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, tell me some of the things that you've been doing during your first TwitchCon here.
Honestly, I've just been walking around and trying to go to every single booth that I could, just because I'm a big believer that corporations that are coming to these events, especially an event like TwitchCon, this is their first one, or they're just trying to test the waters. And so I'm a big fan of just kind of seeing what everyone has to offer. And so I just walked around and whether it was Wendy's giving out Frosties, or I spent a lot of my time at the crowd control booth. Anyone here familiar with crowd control at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do a lot of crowd control streaming, and so I went over there, and they had to show off just for TwitchCon attendees 16:9 aspect ratio Ocarina of Time running at 60 FPS plus, and it looks amazing. It just makes you go, I wish I could play this on a 4K TV. It looked incredible. And of course, they can mess with you as you play, so.
That does sound like a good time.
Yeah.
Legitimately sounds fun. Okay, I like that.
And that's definitely for our people too. And like Wendy's pulled out all the stops with a purple Frosty that was covered in nerds, and they were like, "It's you."
I got weirded out at first because I didn't know what it was. I was like, is it pudding? Is it ice cream? And then someone's like, oh, it's Frosty from when? Oh, that makes sense. I was
It has to be. What else could they possibly serve you?
I mean, some kind of.
I'm not judging. I don't know.
It's purple. First of all, that's not a natural color.
Exactly. It's Twitch purple, so you don't know what it is. It looks like goop at first.
It does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that thing from Ghost Rider back
If your
in the
poop
day?
is purple, you need to go to a doctor.
It was the goo monster from the Ghost Rider.
Yeah,
I remember.
absolutely.
No,
I
still have
tasted
nightmares.
it. It was basic. Yeah, it was grape juice and milk.
Grape juice and milk. Was it good?
No. It was horrible.
But if Wendy's is watching, it was amazing.
It was great.
It was amazing.
I won't lie. Your Baconator, amazing. Stick to that. Grape and milk, frosty, dairy dessert. You fucking lost your mind.
I guess that's why we had the real milk here, so that way there was a difference.
Yeah.
So it's good. I'm glad somebody took the bullet for us, because I wouldn't.
I was excited about it. It was right after I ran into Paul. I was like, I'm going to help me calm down with this great frosty. And then I was like, oh, I'm real pissed now.
This is an emotional shift for you over here.
Like, Paul, you really caused some trauma here.
What else have you been running around and doing this weekend?
I played a lot of Street Fighter 6.
All right.
Finally, somebody played it. There you go.
I did not get into the beta, so I came here to play a lot.
That's the real reason why you came.
Yeah, that's the real reason why. Street Fighter 6 made me drive down here 2 hours just to play. No, I follow a Maximilian dude online. I'm sure
Max.
a lot of you guys know
Love
who Max
Max.
is. Give it up for
Yes.
Max.
Great guy.
He is the FGC in my mind, and he's just so positive and fun. And I've been seeing him play Street Fighter 6 all week long on Twitch, and I just felt I was missing out. So when I got here, the first thing I did is I beelined straight for the Street Fighter 6 booth, and I tried my best to stay there as long as I could. And at one point, the Capcom rep was like, "Why are you here again?"
It's you again.
We get it. We'll try and get you a beta code.
Come back and be like, it's me. I'm ready to try Street Fighter.
Just came in with my little hoodie.
It's me, Mario.
My name is Ezio. I've come to play Street Fighter 6. Please let me play.
Oh, that's great.
Did you see the Street Fighter 6 merch then while you were at it?
I did. In fact, Ray, I think you got some, didn't you?
Look, so I'm upset because when they were telling me about this merch, I did casually I guess it slipped my mind that we were doing a Street Fighter like Twitch merch line.
Yeah.
And so I walk into the shop on like shop night. I'm like, I ain't gonna buy nothing. I'm just gonna come walk around, say hi to some folks, and I turn the corner and I go, oh no. And I'm pretty sure I bought all of it. Wife, if you're watching, I did not.
It was on the credit card. It's fine.
Yes, but I love all of it. The bucket hat is hilarious. I needed it. I got the Hawaiian shirt, which is so cool.
What's this bucket hat? I missed out on a bucket hat?
Yeah, they had a bucket hat. It's pretty dope. I got all of them. I got the hoodies. I got the shirts. I love Street Fighter. And I was like, when's the next time I'm going to get Twitch branded Street Fighter stuff?
It's like super few and far between that Twitch ever does stuff like that, so this is like pretty unique. You bucket hat man, Ron?
The bucket hat. Who doesn't? Keeps the sun out of your face. It can hold things. It makes you look dangerous sometimes.
Yes. I'm gonna look real dangerous with a Street Fighter hat.
You might.
Hey, that man knows how to do a combo. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah. But it's a nice hat. I'm really happy. But I love the whole line. Actually, the whole loot cave was really nice. There was some really cool stuff that I had to really stay my hand in buying because I have enough Twitch stuff in my house at this point.
Enough Twitch stuff in my house, but I still like to have it. What else have you been up to?
I went to the artist alley, walked around, and saw a lot of really cool anime stuff that I don't know if... I tried not to buy it, because I'm the kind of person that gets so excited. I buy it, and I'm like, I got this really cool thing, and then it sits in a box in the corner of my house for like 9 months, and then I'm redoing my home or something like that. I'm like, oh, what's this? Where did I buy this from? What is this? This is really cool. And I put it back in the box and forget that I bought it. So I tried to be very conservative here and just, if I saw something really cool, I bought it to support the artist. But I wanted to protect myself from just having too much stuff.
Smart.
As a completionist, you tend to buy everything when you see it. So you try, you just try and
even the Garfield with the mommy milkers?
I didn't know about that, and now I want to at least go look at it because it's very fascinating.
I keep seeing it in my head, and I don't like it.
It's a conversation piece, and now everyone knows about it. So,
I'm welcome. Well, I'm sorry, and you're welcome.
Is Garfield wearing a purple thong on your head?
And a bucket hat.
Yeah.
Little Twitch logo
he's
in the
looking
corner.
back at it.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've done this.
Your fault.
Goodness gracious. But so, what was one thing that you did buy in Artist Alley that you liked a lot?
Oh man, I bought this print that features every single fighter from Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm a big Marvel vs. Capcom guy. It was a beautiful print. They had a Smash Brothers one too, and like a couple of like Zelda ones and Kirby ones, but the Marvel one just stood out. It was so vibrant. I was like, I got to grab that.
Yeah.
That was the one thing that I did buy.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm glad that it sounds like a lot of us were able to peruse Artist Alley and look at it. That's something that we've been doing for a long time at TwitchCon because it's so coveted. But what's really cool about it and different than maybe like a Comic-Con and other places you can buy is all those people are streamers. They stream the creation of what they're making, and so you can actually watch them and go follow them. And I just basically took snapshots of a lot of people who are emote artists because you never know where you're going to need another emote.
Yeah.
And now I have a whole pool of emote artists for the next time I need a need.
Such a good idea.
It is.
Yeah.
But you know what messed me up though? I did not realize that people were actually getting tattoos out there until I like truly walked by.
Tattoos at TwitchCon?
Exactly. Yeah, but I was like, hold up, they get real tattoos? I was like, thank goodness they were booked, and I didn't impulse do that because I would have. Yeah.
Your wife's not going to be happy with you when you get home.
I mean, I'm going back.
Good news, I didn't spend a lot of money. Bad news, I got a tattoo of Garfield with big old jugs on my body.
It was for the meme. I did it. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be fun conversation starter.
There you go. You had a wild TwitchCon.
Yeah, I know. Can't wait to explain that to my daughter in the future. Dad, I found this video you talking about this thing online. What's that? I have no idea.
I am not your father.
That wasn't me, actually.
Now, Amaze, we've heard from Ron and Kiwi and the Completionist, but at your time at TwitchCon, do you want to share a little bit about your experience?
My experience? Yeah. I'm gonna freestyle. Maybe not my experience, but have some fun and lose my mind.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna drop a beat.
Like,
I need y'all to clap with me.
Oh, we're doing this now. All right.
Okay. Something turn my music up. Turn the music up a little bit. See, I started from the bottom, really not a cookie. Started with my style, but I started out as rookie. I was trying to show my love as I'm popping my disasters. Fine style flexing with the style as a master. Now who gonna stop me? All type of vibe. A hype man at Twitch, that's one hell of a vibe. I'd rather do my thing, I'd rather take my time. I'm trying to get these business and these deals that come inside. Hype man is smiling, doing things that search you. Big shouts to everybody Twitch wearing purple. Con still jumping, the mind still pumping. I'm the only one with speakers popping, still bumping. They say he palm now. Hey Ray, I'm popping to the top. They told me calm down. I couldn't do that. I've been moving. I've been strong now. Big checks, big styles. I'm the mind now. Thank my father. I had to move up, thinking I was blessed. Every type of Sunday I was thinking I was blessed. Mind still checking, phone still texting. All about the love every day. Gotta respect it. Cause we look, everybody's on a lesson. We all kind of streamers. Everybody's gotta stress it. Crazy, that's her life, and I focus and confessions. Hype man at Twitch doing things that's the bestest.
Ooh-wee. My man.
That was incredible.
That was fantastic. You know what? Come join us over here in the space.
I'll scoot over. Come on.
What? I thought that was a 3-person couch.
We have chairs.
Oh, bye, Ron.
Come around. I'm not leaving.
Okay,
No,
good. Thank
don't
you.
leave.
Yeah, don't leave.
We need you.
We still got to talk about when Undertaker threw mankind off Hell in a Cell.
Anytime.
Yeah, deal.
Getting a lot of people in here.
Welcome.
Thank you. I feel good to be here. It feels good to be here. Thank you all. I know this is about a whole event of us coming together, so please, let me get hype from y'all one more time.
Aww.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3. Hell yeah. That's the love I need right there.
Yeah.
You do it really well, and you also like freestyle on your channel all the time.
Of course, it's
While you game.
Yeah. Wild game. I think that makes like so many people mad. Don't play competitive gaming and freestyle.
Yeah, man, some of us have to be just okay at games. You do good and you rap at the same time. It's crazy.
It is wild.
That sort of blew me up. Freestyle entertainment, something different to the platform of Twitch. Being able to rap and snipe people in the head and then get messages. You suck, or touch grass, or I'm used to all of those things. Get a job. You can't tell me that. I already deliver. Ha! UPS and Brown. So I already got a job. You got to find something else to come at me with.
That was layered. I like that.
Yeah, it's. I get a lot of things, and I get it. You know what I mean? He's got streamer perks. Please tell me what my streamer perks is. I wish I had some. I do not have any. I come up with something that's, I don't know, different. I stream 7 days a week. I vibe. I really try to push to make sure people enjoy themselves and have some type of entertainment as well as some mental, some uplifting, some motivation, some hype, some energy. I do a whole lot of things. I cannot calm myself down when I start, but my father's the biggest part of that. I lost him last year on Christmas. I made him a promise, was to take care of my family and chase my dreams. Don't let anybody stop me. Always go to my father for any type of motivation. So I know he's watching from up top, and he'd be very, very proud of me to be here today, to be showing so much love and giving so much of my energy and, you know, hyping y'all up for y'all to have a great time as well. I think that's what the vibe's all about.
Yeah. I love it.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that, man. It shows. It truly shows. You are just a motivator. You're an energizer. It makes me really happy. Anytime I go into your stream, I'm like, I know I'm gonna have a good time because I'm like, he's enjoying what he's doing, and you can tell through and through.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it special.
The hardest piece, man, is trying to enjoy what you do without letting a crowd of angry and haters try to stop you from doing what you do. The biggest the biggest piece of this streaming platform is not to be distracted by people who hate, who have so much time to come at you. Just focus on what you do. Enjoy yourself. I think that's the biggest thing in streaming. When you leave, all the streamers, when you leave and you go home, go out there and focus your content, enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Because if they speak, that means you're doing something right. Let them keep talking, you keep developing. That keeps them around.
And you're bringing a lot of good into this world. Like, Gerard, you do that as well, too. You have a lot of charity-focused programming. You do a lot of good in this world, and that probably feels like exceptional. You're not just entertaining yourself. You're not just enjoying yourself. You're putting good back into this space.
Yeah, well, I kind of always say, and this may not be true for everyone, but I always say, like, when you're streaming, reflect how you want to be seen as much as you can to your audience, and your audience will reflect it right back. And that's why I do so much charity streaming, because it's like I want to do as much as I can. I'm lucky to be in this position every day. I'm grateful that I've got a great audience that supports what I do, and we all are in that way, right? That's how we got here. And you know, all we can really do is just like give back and set examples and do what, you know, not everyone wants to do. And I think it's just about setting the bar as high as you can and just keep reaching for the stars.
Yeah, that's right.
I love that. Kiwi, did you do any charity streams recently or in the past year?
I have done a few charity streams. I got to work with Logitech creators. I got to fundraise for the National Abortion Fund. I've gotten to do a couple of things, and my community is so supportive. Literally anything I say, hey, I'm so passionate about this. It would mean a lot to me if you supported me in this cause. And they are just on board. And it's so moving when you think sometimes, okay, I'm only going to get maybe a small amount of donations.
Feel that.
I'm so worried about whether or not other people care about this. And time again, my community shows up and shows out to make sure we make a difference.
I love that. And Ron, I think I've seen you do some charity stuff as well on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I love charity streams, and a big part of my job is going on game shows and like giving money away. Just did some stuff for able gamers, did some stuff for School on Wheels, which is like a big program for at-risk and homeless kids to help them find after-school activities and a place for them to transition from poverty through education to find their own space. And so one of my favorite things in this world is like taking money from corporations and giving it to other people.
I also love taking money from corporations and giving it to charity.
That's right.
They have it.
They don't need it. Oh, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll take it and give it. Yeah, take and give it to the right folks. I really love that. Charity.
Call it the anti-Brett Favre. Brett Favre's a piece of crap.
Well,
I am very glad that you said that. Because, I wasn't about to say it, but I was thinking it.
I think as we spiral out of control, this is a really good time to bring back out our main hosts from the show and hear their thoughts on TwitchCon San Diego. So please welcome to the stage Cup of Noodle and Okadrian.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Where are they coming?
They are. Yes. Yes.
Let's go!
Hey there.
What's going on?
What's up, man? I hear you out there. You did your thing.
Handle your business, brother. I'm so proud of you.
Hugging forever.
Oh, they're going behind the couch. I'm not going behind.
You had it's great to hear. Do your thing. Hey. Completionist. Good to see you, homie. You know what it is.
Hype it up for him. Hype it up. Hype it up.
All right.
Oh, they moved.
Everything's moving.
Oh, they moved.
Same.
Hey, wow, look at y'all. These are professionals. They moved and rearranged. Thank you.
You did this naturally.
That
I
was
love that, 'cause we
very
did not
easy.
practice.
It just made sense.
We did not practice this at all. I was like, oh, they all moved. Smart. Thank you for being wonderful.
Yay. Okay, Adrian and Cup, thank you so much. You have been tried and true. I've seen you at many a con. We've been through a lot together. I love working with you throughout the years. But what was this con like after your time here?
Oh, I get to start. I saw you look at me. Side-eyed me. It was like, oh, you got this. It was surreal, y'all. And I feel like a lot of us sound like broken records because it's like we were indoors for like the past 3 years, the last TwitchCon, 2019. I've learned that this is so many people's first TwitchCon.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is what makes me the happiest because now you get to experience it and I get to see people in the flesh, like I can see y'all. I've been working with Ron for the better part of, a year, 2 years. I just met him today. I finally got to officially say, I met Ron.
That's so cool, because you did know each other, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. And so just seeing everyone, and I know there were a lot of booths and exhibits and so much was going on. I was just happy to see people having fun, enjoying each other, making memories. I feel like that was my favorite part.
What about you, Adrian?
I think my favorite part about this is seeing the come up. Like when I first came here, I didn't see a lot of folks who look like me doing what I'm doing. And then over the years, as things happen, I'm seeing my friends in different places. Like when I first arrived, Kiwi and I were at the same place, and we saw Story Mode Bay doing the purple carpet thing. And like, I see so many people now who are saying like, I want next. A lot of people want to just have the opportunities. And like, so seeing all my friends being put in proper places and seeing others say, you know what, now that I see you up there and everybody else up there, now I know it's possible, like, that just means a lot to me. I like seeing the growth over the years. I like seeing actual success take place when done properly. So that means the most to me.
Yeah. I mean, and I'll be very frank, like, look at all the melanin on this stage.
Yes,
it
sir.
makes me very happy to see. Like, we have come a long way. Like, you two did an incredible job hosting this entire weekend. Like, seriously, thank you so much for just, you're doing, because they were doing more than us. You were both hosting here and online, and I'm, woo-wee. So, seriously, thank you so much for being wonderful and just absolutely seeming like you've always worked together and have never done it.
No, we haven't.
This is a first for us. This is a full circle moment for Adrian and I, because Adrian's been hosting. For those of you who do not know, he's been doing this since 2015. I had never even thought of hosting, and one day I just saw him sitting with CM Punk, and I said, I want to do that. So I ran up on him like that next year, and I was like, hey, can I interview you? And he was nice, but he was like, no, come back. He told me no. He was very nice, though. He was like, not right now, come back. And I'm like, is he testing me? Is this like, when you take the pebble? So I did come back, and he let me interview him. And I've honestly been hosting ever since. That's when I met Mary, and she invited me to Twitch's hosting workshop. It was the first one ever. In 2017, you came too. And then full circle, like years later, now we get to share a stage together. I owe everything hosting-wise to Adrian and Mary and Twitch for even giving me the opportunity. So to get to do this with him, it's pretty huge. And we're doing it in person, and I get to see all of you all. So thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's cool seeing a lot of those things put you where you are. There are so many pieces of ourselves, and it takes time and time to get there, right? We're always like hoping to get at that next level, but it really is the journey. I remember that workshop. Marcus and Anna put their hearts into that, and they really cared a lot about just ensuring that people felt like they had that next step. Like, what was the thing that they wanted to get to? Like, let's help you get there. And that dream is still so alive. The goal is to always say, what is it that you want, and how can we help you get to that next stage? You're already killing it, but it's awesome just to see your journey and watch you shine. And so I'm just really honored to be here with you.
Thank you. Not me getting emotional in front of you.
Got another one.
All right. Thank you.
It's okay, cry it out.
It's so awesome to share the stage with everybody here and have such warm and wonderful feelings. I do want to make sure that everybody gets to tell everybody a little bit about themselves and hype up their channel, because we are getting towards the end of what is going to happen here. We are really starting to get to the end of it here. So I would love to throw it to you, okay, Adrian. We're going to do a whole loop here.
Man,
tell them how great you are.
Tell them how great you are.
I don't like hearing the sound of my own praise.
He's great.
Ooh, you better learn how to love to promo yourself.
Yeah.
Wait till you get to me. It's gonna take a while.
But you 3 whole minutes.
3 minutes of playtime. All right, you can find me this Tuesday at 9 p.m. live on twitch.tv/Okadrian. Okadrian across everywhere. You'll love this part. I love professional wrestling. Yeah. I don't care what it is. New Japan, AEW, WWE, Rev Pro, WXW, ECW, WCW. My backyard. I don't care what it is. Like, I'm ready to go out. I'm buying all the merch, but you can find me there talking about wrestling, education, vinyls, all that good stuff. So thank you very much for having me.
We got to get together, me and you.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
That's twitch.tv/Okadrian.
Okadrian.
Okadrian.
Got him.
Cup.
I'm Cup and Noodle. I am a variety creator. I predominantly play horror games. A lot of indie horror games. I love a good indie horror game. Shout out to Puppet Combo. It is October, so it is our time for those of you who enjoy, horror games and all that stuff.
It's our time.
It's our
It's our time.
Hey.
It's here for October.
Yeah, now it can be.
I am Cup on everything, Cup and Noodle on everything. And yeah, I love to say I'm streaming on these days. I'm not as cool as you. I never know what
I made that up.
Oh, I could have lied, y'all, and I didn't. No, it's okay. No, I'm Cup and Noodle on everything. I just love games, story-based games. If you name it, we've probably played it. When we're not playing games, we are very opinionated. We hang out and just, get to know each other. We talk. I make a lot of questionable decisions, so we break those down, see how I could be better, in the future. I have yet to be after all this time. But if ever you're chilling, come through. We'd love to hang out with y'all.
Oh.
Yay.
My name's Amaze. Hype man at Twitch, hype man at Twitter.
I love vibing, ladies and gentlemen. Like, and making sure that everybody is chilling. I entertain them, we hype them up, everything. I play only one game.
It's true.
Right? One game. I play Destiny 2, but I'm also the face of Destiny Heroes. If you Google Amaze, you'll see a music video by me, sponsored by Bungie. So big shouts to them for putting me as the face of hype, energy, and a positive light within the space. Twitter, same, Amaze, everything Amaze. I mean, I motivate. I like enjoying myself. So if you just want to kick it, vibe, chill, laugh, here's some freestyles, come by to Amaze's channel. 7 days a week, we vibe. Come over to vibe, say hello, I love chatting.
That's right. It's a good lesson. Branding consistency. Well done.
Very much consistent. Very much.
I've been doing this for a long time, so I'm just the completionist all over the place. I'd like to take this time, though, to just give a huge shout out to all of the folks who've been working production on this show all weekend long.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. The accessibility here has been awesome. That guy over there is whooping ass translating all weekend long. I think it's so cool. So shout outs to all of the production team who've been crushing it across the board. Thank you. Y'all put on a great show.
There's a huge group of people out there and some incredible producers, Christian, Zach, Jenny, Ian, who have put together just tireless hours.
This is a lot of work. And a lot of good people who do a lot of really hard work. They work super hard, and I love to see them. But now I'll actually be able to see them again now that they're going to be done working. So congratulations, you're almost free.
We can actually hang out with
yes.
them.
We can almost hang out with
Enjoy
them.
them.
Yes.
They won't be as stressed.
Yeah.
Kiwi.
Oh, I'm Kiwi on the sticks, everywhere, all the platforms. I stream a whole bunch of stuff, but I love Splatoon. I'm all about Splatoon.
Let's go.
She really does though.
I mostly love playing any game where I can crush my community under my boot with competitive
They like it
spirit.
anyway.
Which they enjoy thoroughly. But I'm mostly about creating really good experiences where we remember all the good times that we have, the bad times we have, the mistakes I make. Everything is, bringing a feeling to it. I love to have feelings. I have so many feelings.
It's like you're a person.
That's what my stream is about. It's like exploring our feelings through video games and all the fun stuff.
Feelings are important, so I understand.
Yeah, yes. Which I also want to thank Megan. Last night, Megan made sure we had a mental health check.
She did. Big shouts out on that.
Yeah, I'm so glad that she came. Prioritizing that mental health is so important, especially within the gaming space, and I'm glad that she brought that up, and I'm just so happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me, and thank you all for being here to spend this special time with us.
Yeah, and shout out to Mama and Brother Kiwi for being here. It's so good to see y'all.
Big shout out.
Fun.
Okay, first of all, I gotta say, I love feelings too. You gotta love feelings. So many people act like they got no feelings, and those are the people that are hurt the most. And I'm talking about the security guard, Paul, that I met before. But for me, on Twitch, I'm Ron_Funches. It used to just be Ron Funches, but I forgot the password, and I was like, I'm just gonna create a new account. Too lazy to look into it. But then on all my stuff, just look up Ron Funches. I'm a very good comedian. You can check my hour special on YouTube. I'm on a show called Loot with Maya Rudolph on Apple TV+. I'm on a show called Harley Quinn on HBO Max. I'm on a show called Jellystone on HBO Max. I'm on, See, I don't feel bad about none of it.
Take notes. Man's reading his entire Wikipedia. I can't believe it.
I was on Celebrity Wheel of Fortune last week. So go find me, just Ron Funches. I'm coming around. I'm a sweet person. I play all types of games. If you just like my general vibe, this is what you're gonna get. If you don't like it, then don't fucking come by.
Period.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Well,
I want to say one more thing. Can we say one more thing for... Let's give a shout out to the chat and everybody here. Y'all give it up for each other. Thank y'all so much for being here. Please clap for yourselves. Shout out.
Can I say one more thing, if you don't mind?
Of course you can.
It's just something I really, and I know it's a joke around, but one thing I really love about Twitch and the thing that you guys talk about is just like, it provides a safe space for you if you don't feel like you have a space in any type of community, whether it's outside, whether it's like in comedy, like I felt sometimes. It's nice to be able to find your own place and feel positive, whether you're transgender, whatever you are, just feel that and then be able to take that online and then a place like TwitchCon to push that back into the real world and to be walk around and see people in drag, to see people, all types of body positivity, to come here and see the actual type of United States I would prefer to live in is what I enjoy.
Yes.
Let's go. I heard you, Ron. I heard you.
I think I just made a new friend.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good news, you can hang out with him anytime at TV/RonFunches.
I mean, I do that.
Put that underscore in there.
Can't forget the underscore.
You gonna get it to an old locked account.
This ain't Ron. All right.
Ray, I'd love to just let everybody know where they can find you as well.
Well, I'm Ray Apollo everywhere. Like.
Woo!
Thank you. I appreciate you. I am currently, I'm a new father, and so I don't have a whole lot of time like I used to.
Let's go, Ray!
Baby Vegeta.
My team calls her Baby Vegeta, and I'm like, stop it. Well, I think it's a story because I wanted to name her Goku so bad, but no, it's fine. But no, I love my baby girl, and so I stream every once in a while now because, you know, I'm like, I got a child, and she has no concept of time, and she don't care. So, but no, I'm on Twitch, Twitter, mostly Twitter because that's where I have time to talk trash and have a good time. So if you want to talk with me more about Garfield's Mommy Milkers, you know where to find me.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
And my name is Mary Kish. I stream on Mary Kish, and I'm on Twitter there. You can find me. I'm streaming every Monday for Merry Mondays.
I'll be giving you more subs.
It has been an incredible few days, and I can't possibly put into words what it's like to walk these halls, hug people that I haven't seen in years, and be here with you all. There's an energy that comes from TwitchCon that can't be replicated. It comes from you. It's your passion and your enthusiasm that makes this experience truly what it is. It's something so incredibly, incredibly special. So thank you for spending your energy with us.
Go!
I hope you found it as fulfilling as we did. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and we will see you at the next TwitchCon. Bye.
Take care, San Diego! Woo!